And actually, he gave us an offer by making a discount of this space because of UMA. We are supposed to pay a certain amount of money, but he discounted this space by 25%. He said, you don't have to go. I'm a doctor, I'm a member of UMA. Let me offer a discount of 500,000 Ugandan shillings and count it as my contribution towards UMA so that you can have a proper office as you have envisioned.
In the background where I come from, having a home, your own home, is one big sign of growth. And not only just a sign of growth, but it's being ready to take responsibility. That's when people start getting married. That's why people now increase the number of cows they have. And it also shows that now you can be trusted because you have extinguished yourself and found yourself a home. So I want us to look at this finding, though temporary, but finding a home in that way to show that we are growing, not just in number of years, but also in responsibility, in the core values we have over there, the way we work as a team, the integrity of the association, the gender sensitivity, how democratically we work, the transparency, the accountability. So I want just this to be symbolic as a sign of growth. So good luck with everything. I'm very happy to be here.
I think we have successfully got what we wanted. Let us have a meal this day, and then we shall celebrate again when we have a permanent UMA. Thank you.
I want to welcome you all to this great Ankole region, the land of milk and honey. And I want to congratulate you all upon this 9th Uganda Medical Association Grand Doctors Conference and AGM 2025 hosted by Uganda Medical Association Ankole branch here at Hotel Las Vegas Garden, Mbarara City.
This theme reflects our aspirations, our commitment as healthcare professionals to catalyze change for this country's healthcare landscape.
As a medical profession, we are committed to providing quality health care to patients and communities regardless of the challenges amidst us. Today we come together to share knowledge, experiences, best practices that can help us to overcome these challenges and create the healthcare system that is truly world-class.
I bring you warm greetings from the World Medical Association and from your colleagues across over 118 national medical associations that represent over 10 million physicians worldwide. United by our shared mission to serve humanity through ethical, competent, and compassionate medical care.
I know that this conference brings together doctors from various spheres, both from the public and the private life. And all of you come here with a single mission, and that mission is to preserve life, restore health, and protect the dignity of our patients.
Let us move forward as Ugandan doctors, as African doctors, as global doctors, united in purpose, guided by ethics and empowered to lead with courage, wisdom, and compassion.
So day 1 has gone well. We look forward to day 2. I hereby close the first day of this conference.
For over 60 years, the Uganda Medical Association has been the voice of doctors, the guardian of professionalism, and a pillar of unity for our medical fraternity. Today, history is written. For the first time in 6 decades, UMA proudly unveils its first proper UMA offices, a true home for advocacy, service, and support. Alongside this milestone, we launch a modern interactive website, uma.ug, with a secure online payment portal, making membership subscription simple, fast, and transparent. These achievements reflect our shared journey, strengthening savings, recovering debt, supporting branches, and growing membership across the nation. As we embrace our new home and digital future, we invite all members to join us in shaping the next chapter towards sustainability, towards UMA towers, towards a stronger voice for doctors in Uganda. Uganda Medical Association, 60 years of legacy and a future of growth, service, and unity.
So, members, the NEC members, our elder, Dr. Jane Kenge, we are very happy to see you. UMA has a shared vision with SACCO to have a UMA building, which should be our permanent home. But in the meantime, we needed to be organized and have offices which are presentable. I wish to thank Professor Luboga, the owner of this space, and our landlord, who is also a doctor and a member of UMA. When SACCO decided to use the other room where they are right now, I'm glad they are not very far from us. I discussed with Professor Luboga, and I told him we can use it as an opportunity to have a proper office for Uganda Medical Association, and he strongly supported the idea. And actually, he gave us an offer by making a discount of this space because of UMA. We are supposed to pay a certain amount of money, but he discounted this space by 25%. He said, you don't have to go up. I'm a doctor, I'm a member of UMA. Let me offer a discount of 500,000 Ugandan shillings and count it as my contribution towards UMA, so that you can have a proper office as you have envisioned.
In the background where I come from, having a home, your own home, is one big sign of growth. And not only just a sign of growth, but it's being ready to take responsibility. That's when people start getting married. That's why people now increase the number of cows they have. And it also shows that now you can be trusted because you have extinguished yourself and found yourself a home. So I want us to look at this finding, though temporary, but finding a home in that way to show that we are growing, not just in number of years, but also in responsibility, in the core values we have over there, the way we work as a team, the integrity of the association, the gender sensitivity, how democratically we work, the transparency, the accountability. So I want just this to be symbolic as a sign of growth. So good luck with everything. I'm very happy to be here.
I think we have successfully got what we wanted. Let us have a meal this day, and then we shall celebrate again when we have a permanent UMO. Thank you.
I want to welcome you all to this great Ankole region, the land of milk and honey. And I want to congratulate you all upon this 9th Uganda Medical Association Grand Doctors Conference and AGM 2025 hosted by Uganda Medical Association Ankole branch here at Hotel Las Vegas Garden, Mbarara City.
This theme reflects our aspirations, our commitment as healthcare professionals to catalyze change for this country's healthcare landscape.
As a medical profession, we are committed to providing quality health care to patients and communities regardless of the challenges amidst us. Today we come together to share knowledge, experiences, best practices that can help us to overcome these challenges and create the healthcare system that is truly world-class.
I bring you warm greetings from the World Medical Association and from your colleagues across over 118 national medical associations that represent over 10 million physicians worldwide. United by our shared mission to serve humanity through ethical, competent, and compassionate medical care.
I know that this conference brings together doctors from various spheres, both from the public and the private life. And all of you come here with a single mission, and that mission is to preserve life, restore health, and protect the dignity of our patients.
Let us move forward as Ugandan doctors, as African doctors, as global doctors, united in purpose, guided by ethics, and empowered to lead with courage, wisdom, and compassion.
So day 1 has gone well. We look forward to day 2. I hereby close the first day of this conference.
As we are having our breakfast, we request one of our main sponsors to come and make a small presentation as we take our tea. Our main sponsor is Sanofi's Global Health Unit, and we have the access lead, is here with us, Mr. Pepe. Please join the podium and make a small presentation.
UMA offices, a true home for advocacy, service, and support.
Colleagues and friends, good morning. As just been introduced by the Master of Ceremonies, my name is Pepe Sifike, and I'm an Access Lead Africa for Sanofi. Now, a lot of questions can be asked, who is Sanofi and what our relationship?
We request to listen to our main sponsors presenting information very important. The people at the back, colleagues at the back, there's a presentation ongoing. We request some level of silence. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I'll take you through a very quick update of who Sanofi is and our relationship with different partners, including the Uganda Medical Association. Sanofi is a global pharmaceutical company present in over 60 countries with roughly 40 manufacturing sites and 13 R&D sites all over the world. Our medicines and vaccines are available in more than 130 countries, including Uganda. And more than 500 million people are vaccinated annually with our vaccines. And 40 million patients could benefit from medicines and vaccines currently in our pipeline. Now, of importance is to realize that there's a greater good that Sanofi stands for. Therefore, we take some of the world's most pressing challenges through the Global Health Unit as well as what we call the Sanofi Foundation. Now, a quick at-a-glance view of the Sanofi Global Health Unit. The Sanofi Global Health Unit's mission is to improve the lives of underserved populations through innovative, inclusive healthcare solutions, delivering a sustainable impact all over the world. Our priorities are threefold: improving access to affordable quality treatments, strengthening health systems and care delivery to patients, and also building impactful multi-sectoral partnerships to act as a catalyst. And the Uganda Medical Association is part of those partners. So how do we then intend doing this, and how are we progressing at the moment? Our focus, friends, colleagues, members of UMA, is to deliver an integrated solution for patients living with non-communicable diseases. As I've mentioned, treatment is of importance. So we want to see to it that there's availability and affordability of quality medicines through what we call the impact portfolio that we have specifically crafted for those 42 plus countries in low and medium income countries, economies. Also of importance and crucial is the medical training that we are part of. So how do we do this? By increasing the number of trained healthcare providers for patients and strengthening collaboration networks. And the third leg or part of what we do is services to patients by improving access to quality NCD care-related services. I'm talking about awareness, I'm talking about advice, self-care, diagnostics, and so on. So we leverage different tools by doing this. We make sure that production and distribution of medicines is available, a wide range of this. We do grant funding in the context of training and de-risking. We do investments in inclusive and impactful private companies. We also offer technical assistance, meaning non-financial support, by leveraging the skills and the networks that we have as a global organization. We also use the advocacy and catalytic role that we have in fostering multi-actors collaborating with associations like the Medical Association. Of importance to us is to focus on community-based or last-mile delivery of our medicines, going to the furthest part of Uganda, for instance. Up to now, we have been able to deliver more than 1 million patients have been treated with our products and treatments at accessible prices. We have different projects that we have done, more than 120 projects in 40 countries by health system strengthening, focusing on public and NGO partnerships. And we've committed 25 million euros to a fund, to what we call the Impact Fund, so that we can scale businesses via the impact investment that we do. We are, through the model of the Global Health Unit, available in about 25, 26 countries in sub-Saharan Africa. And the rest of the countries are in Asia, Southeast Asia, and the Americas, as far as Papua New Guinea. Our range of those products and our partners, by the way, Oncofarm, who are also in attendance here, happen to work as an extension of Sanofi in Uganda. So we've got products in diabetes, endocrinology. We've got a range of products in cardiothrombosis. We've got a range of products in cancer and also in infectious diseases. But through the impact or the Sanofi Global Health Unit, diabetes, endocrinology, cardiothrombosis, as well as cancer are our key part. Now, sometimes there can be confusion of the brands that we do. We have specifically rebranded those brands into what we call the impact brands. And these brands are only available in the 42 plus countries that I've spoken about, so that affordability becomes possible in these countries. So when we see our partners, Oncofarm, coming up with impact brands, it is the same quality as the Sanofi brands, because it is the Sanofi brands, same manufacturing process and same manufacturing sites, same formulation. The difference just been affordability, that we have made sure that by making them affordable, our theory of change, making it possible that we impact at patient level, is achieved. So we are driving this in order for us to be able to make sure that the impact at patient level becomes possible. So I'm encouraging each and every one of you. We've got at the back and also in the booklets that we've been able to be part of, we've got a QR code that we are encouraging each and every one of you to visit the www.impact.sanofi, so that you can know more of what Sanofi Global Health is offering, so that you can access the information, the education, and more importantly, the know-how for the sake of the patient. We are very grateful that we have been, at this very important function, become part of the partners that have been included by the Uganda Medical Association. And in this regard, I've got a few words to thank the association. That on behalf of the Sanofi Global Health Unit, we are deeply humbled to accept the award of being a partner, recognizing our partnership with UMA. We are aware that we are living in very difficult economic times, and for us to be associated with the Uganda Medical Association and all the healthcare providers, professionals that are part of, really makes us shareholders in what we want to achieve, which is to make sure that patients in this country are given the opportunity of accessing our products, and also through the projects that we do, improving health system strengthening in Uganda. As we look to the future, we remain committed to strengthening this partnership with UMA and ensuring that innovative healthcare solutions reach those who need them most across Uganda and the broader African continent. Thank you for the opportunity to stand together alongside you in service of better health for all. Together, we can and we make a difference. Thank you, UMA.
Thank you, Mr. Pepe. Please give him a huge applause. Thank you. He is Access Lead for Sanofi Global Health Unit. Thank you for the wonderful presentation of the organization that you represent. And thank you for supporting Uganda Medical Association and being the lead sponsor. Allow me to also recognize the other sponsors, the UNAIDS, one of the sponsors, MBN Laboratories. We also have Uganda National Council for Science and Technology, Mulago National Referral Hospital, Uganda Medical and Dental Practitioners Council, Kampala International University, National Drug Authority. We have the SACCO, Bara University of Science and Technology, Kabbalah University. But we also do have partners who have been supporting us in different ways. We have the Ministry of Health, Republic of Uganda. We also have, as I said, Uganda Medical and Dental Practitioners Council, SACCO, World Medical Association. We had our president here. She had Mulago National Referral Hospital, Kenya Medical Association, IDI, Mulago. We also had Mbarara Doctors Plaza Hospital, and then CMA. Those are wonderful partners that they deserve to be appreciated. May you join me to give them a huge applause. Without partnership, development may be difficult. Without collaboration, growth and coming up with this kind of function and gathering will be very difficult. And so we do appreciate all what they have done for the association. And we request and ask them to continue collaborating with Uganda Medical Association to see the growth so that we can make healthcare service delivery universal for everyone, for our healthier nation. Thank you for that. As we'll be waiting for the time for the award, I request the team behind to join us here as they prepare to bring for us the award, UMA Award 2025. After the award, we are going to listen to the closing remarks for the conference as we exit to have an annual general meeting. The team responsible, I think the awards are so heavy to carry. Somehow we can take a little brief as the IT people give us a little bit of an interlude.
which should be our permanent home. But in the meantime, we needed to be organized and have offices which are presentable. I wish to thank Professor Luboga, the owner of this space, and our landlord, who is also a doctor and a member of UMA. When SACCO decided to use the other room where they are right now, I'm glad they are not very far from us. I discussed with Professor Luboga, and I told him we can use it as an opportunity to have a proper office.
Members, can we go back
medical
to
association, and he strongly supported the idea.
The main room.
And actually, he gave us an offer by making a discount of this space because of UMA. We are supposed to pay a certain amount of money, but he discounted this space by 25%. He said, you don't have to go up. I'm a doctor, I'm a member of UMA. Let me offer a discount of 500,000 Ugandan shillings and count it as my contribution towards UMA so that you can have a proper office as you have envisioned.
In the background where I come from, having a home, your own home, is one big sign of growth. And not only just a sign of growth, but it's being ready to take responsibility. That's when people start getting married. That's why people now increase the number of cows they have. And it also shows that now you can be trusted because you have extinguished yourself and found yourself a home. So I want us to look at this finding, though temporary, but finding a home in that way to show that we are growing, not just in number of years, but also in responsibility, in the core values we have over there, the way we work as a team, the integrity of the association, the gender sensitivity, how democratically we work, the transparency, the accountability. So I want just this to be symbolic as a sign of growth. So good luck with everything. I'm very happy to be here.
I think we have successfully got what we wanted. Let us have a meal this day, and then we shall celebrate again when we have a permanent UMA. Thank you.
I want to welcome you all to this great Ankole region, the land of milk and honey. And I want to congratulate you all upon this 9th Uganda Medical Association Grand Doctors Conference and AGM 2025 hosted by Uganda Medical Association Ankole branch here at Hotel Las Vegas Garden, Mbarara City.
This theme reflects our aspirations, our commitment as healthcare professionals to catalyze change for this country's healthcare landscape.
As a medical profession, we are committed to providing quality health care to patients and communities regardless of the challenges amidst us. Today we come together to share knowledge, experiences, best practices that can help us to overcome these challenges and create the healthcare system that is truly world-class.
I bring you warm greetings from the World Medical Association and from your colleagues across over 118 national medical associations that represent over 10 million physicians worldwide. United by our shared mission to serve humanity, through ethical, competent, and compassionate medical care.
I know that this conference brings together doctors from various spheres, both from the public and the private life. And all of you come here with a single mission, and that mission is to preserve life, restore health, and protect the dignity of our patients.
Let us move forward as Ugandan doctors, as African doctors, as global doctors, united in purpose, guided by ethics, and empowered to lead with courage, wisdom, and compassion.
So day one has gone well. We look forward to day two. I hereby close the first day of this conference.
For over 60 years, the Uganda Medical Association has been the voice of doctors, the guardian of professionalism, and a pillar of unity for our medical fraternity. Today, history is written. For the first time in 6 decades, UMA proudly unveils its first proper UMA offices, a true home for advocacy, service, and support. Alongside this milestone, we launch a modern interactive website, uma.ug, with a secure online payment portal, making membership subscription simple, fast, and transparent. These achievements reflect our shared journey, strengthening savings, recovering debt, supporting branches, and growing membership across the nation. As we embrace our new home and digital future, we invite all members to join us in shaping the next chapter towards sustainability, towards UMA towers, towards a stronger voice for doctors in Uganda. Uganda Medical Association, 60 years of legacy and a future of growth, service, and unity.
So, members, the NEC members, our elder, Dr. Jane Kenge, we are very happy to see you. UMA has a shared vision with SACCO to have a UMA building, which should be our permanent home. But in the meantime, we needed to be organized and have offices which are presentable. I wish to thank Professor Luboga, the owner of this space, and our landlord, who is also a doctor and a member of UMA. When SACCO decided to use the other room where they are right now, I'm glad they are not very far from us. I discussed with Professor Luboga, and I told him we can use it as an opportunity to have a proper office for Uganda Medical Association, and he strongly supported the idea. And actually, he gave us an offer by making a discount of this space because of UMA. We are supposed to pay a certain amount of money, but he discounted it, this space by 25%. He said, you don't have to go up. I'm a doctor, I'm a member of UMA. Let me offer a discount of 500,000 Ugandan shillings and count it as my contribution towards UMA so that you can have a proper office as you have envisioned.
In the background where I come from, having a home, your own home, is one big sign of growth. And not only just a sign of growth, but it's being ready to take responsibility. That's when people start getting married. That's why people now increase the number of cows they have. And it also shows that now you can be trusted because you have extinguished yourself and found yourself a home. So I want us to look at this finding, though temporary, but finding a home in that way to show that we are growing, not just in number of years, but also in responsibility, in the core values we have over there, the way we work as a team, the integrity of the association, the gender sensitivity, how democratically we work, the transparency, the accountability. So I want just this to be symbolic as a sign of growth. So good luck with everything. I'm very happy to be here.
I think we have successfully got what we wanted. Let us have a meal this day, and then we shall celebrate again when we have a permanent UMA. Thank you.
SACCO is the best for doctors to borrow from because the interest rates go as low up to about 14%, 15%, and yet banks, you have 23%, others are going to 24 now, 26%. So which other institution can a doctor borrow from? And the beauty is, if someone has saved, your savings are multiplied by 3 times.
Get those loans, invest, because investment is the way to go. As you invest, you grow bigger financially.
The first investment should generate capital, generates capital, and then you can expand.
UMA Savings and Credit Cooperative Society was formed because just before its formation, we realized that doctors in Uganda had not achieved the optimal socio-economic status that they need.
The fraternity of doctors in Uganda had a lot of burning issues that they wanted to be resolved, but the government was not forthcoming. And the major issue was the socio-economic situation of Ugandan doctors.
Now, having had the experience working outside, I was privileged to have earned to create a base. And looking at the situation, at that time there were quite a few SACCOs that were cropping up, especially SACCO in education was well consolidated, and we heard of SACCO developing a military and security areas, generally police and military. And we thought we should invite someone to talk to us. So we invited the people in the Ministry of Economic Development.
So 2010, we spent it consulting. We had a number of consultants in different areas of humanitarian service. And towards the end of 2010, we zeroed on a SACCO as the one whereby the law clearly states that the members will be informed.
History must not be forgotten. That UMA had that time when he had gone into a deep, and we dreamt of a SACCO, an economic activity that would bring it up. So if it was not for technical reasons, we would have put it in such a way that the SACCO funds the association's activities. But technically we are not allowed.
So we agreed that a SACCO would do us the service. The Uganda Medical Association will continue lobbying for other partners to make doctors socio-economically empowered, but members themselves through the SACCO will be working so that their efforts added to the efforts of the other partners would lead to them being socio-economically empowered.
So in the year 2012 is when the members finally came together and the SACCO was registered under the Ministry of Trade, Cooperatives and Industries with the registration number 10064/RCS.
And so it started with small numbers. I think originally it was about 120 people joining, around that figure. And the struggle along, we had the opportunity of inviting the president of Uganda, General Museveni, at a dinner, UMA annual dinner, 2016-2017.
Actually, that time we were struggling. The demand for credit was so high, and we were not saving at a rate that would meet the demand for credit. So many members were beginning to get frustrated again.
And I was asked to give end of dinner address, welcome the president and so forth, and presented our needs. So at this dinner, at the conclusion, our leader then offered to help SACCO.
The financial year of 2017-2018, I will put 5 billion shillings in that. In that SACCO.
That the roof of the hotel almost blew off. People were excited, people were talking in loud tones, people were laughing. It really triggered a lot of excitement. Okay? So that is the impact of that promise. Now, the downside, and we actually appreciate the president, but the downside is, only 1 billion was released. And to date,
ladies and gentlemen,
we've got some.
Thank you for your time. We are going to have one short presentation from Uganda Medical Association SACCO. Thank you. Dr. Paul Chipenge is going to be presenting to us about the SACCO. Dr. Paul, you're welcome to the podium. Dr. Paul works at Women's Hospital as embryologist. You should be knowing what they do a lot the other side. You're welcome, sir.
Good morning, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, thank you for showing up on our second day. And I would say that I'm happy as a chairperson of the SACCO. When things are going well with UMA, trust me, they go well with UMA SACCO as well. Because we are founded, yes, it was the brains of UMA that gave birth to the UMA SACCO. So today, I'm here to talk to you about a few things. There is a short presentation we are going to share on the screen as it is being broadcasted. I have a few things to say. Yes, we have come a long way as UMA SACCO. And me, who has been a member, after 2 years when it was formed, I really feel that we should do everything that is possible to protect our success. I know it is a season of protecting the gains, but let's protect the success of the UMA SACCO. Like you'll see, we started, it was an initiative, by the way, of 27 members in 2011 that they came up with a vision for the SACCO. Just like the 27 people that went to start the Bush War. We were also 27 and we started the UMA SACCO. And as we stand today, we are over 1,600 members. We have had challenges like any other organization, but we are growing. Okay? Yes, yesterday, just to drive you slightly, Professor Kanyesije talked about the growing number of medical schools. And I went right to Google to find out a country like Cuba has the same number of medical schools that he quoted, 13. And it has a population of 10 millions, okay? And Uganda today, we are 51, at the same GDP almost as that of Cuba, as low middle income countries. So I think the message I would say is that let us improve the quality of education, but we need the schools, okay? That is my opening remark. Then the other thing is we have been through a very hostile campaign season, okay? We are trying to get our next leaders who will either pull us back or move us forward, okay? So I'm requesting you as members, you cannot be a SACCO member unless when you are a UMA member, okay? I'm requesting you this evening or this afternoon, you have had time to look at these candidates, to choose the ones you think. Don't be like Americans. They vote today overwhelmingly by electoral college and popular vote for a president. Then after 100 days, they start saying his popularity has gone down, okay? Vote for the president. We don't support any particular president as UMA SACCO, at least not me as a chairman, okay? I have equal support for both of these presidential candidates. Asfas is a good candidate. Francis is a good candidate, but it's, Frank. It is you that will choose who you want to lead you forward. And I leave that responsibility to you, okay? But don't vote and regret at the end of your vote. That is my message. So with these few words, I hope the slides are ready for us to go through the milestones of the SACCO. Slide number 1, yes. That is a successfully empowered doctor that you are seeing on the screen, and it is a tale of financially empowered health professional, okay? Many people have benefited out of our SACCO. They may not all come here and give testimonies, but I'm telling you, Dr. Abiso is one. You have been seeing him on videos giving his testimonies. Sometimes he talks about how he has passive income. I was talking to another doctor who was able to buy 5 plots of land at one time. He bought each of them at 20 millions. And today, he said they cost 70 millions each. Okay? So when I tell you where the SACCO has brought people from and where it is taking them, the time they have given me is just too short. Let's go to the next slide. Yes, we have our vision. That's the outline of my presentation. Vision, mission, UMA SACCO product, and the background. Why should you join and how do we join? So the SACCO, a saving and cooperative society for medical doctors, was established in 2011, like I told you, and then registered in 2012. 1 year later, I became a member. So by that time, I think we were 148 members. By 2013, among the key people that I remember is WUMA SACCO number 1, Dr. Nyabwana. Dr. Ivan Chisule is number 88. Dr. Obuku, I'm talking about the people that you know. Dr. Obuku is number 89, and I'm number 90. Okay? So currently, our membership goes to that number, and that is our loan portfolio. Yes. By 2013, again, we had 1.9 millions, and now we're talking about 9 billions. And our savings are all there, 5.7 billions, and shares of 2.6 billions. But by 2013, our savings was 54 millions, and our shares were 73. Next slide, please. There were 73 millions. So that's our vision. It's a highly socio-economically empowered for medical doctors in Uganda. And the mission is provide optimal and affordable financial services to medical doctors in Uganda for their social and economic empowerment. Before you walk into Centenary Bank, before you go to Stanbic, before you go to microfinance lending societies, please give a stop at UMA SACCO. Our interest rate on our loans is 8.3 annually, which is fixed. But by reducing balance, it is 15% on your reducing balance. So you can do the math yourself. If you come up with an institution that gives me a rate lower than this, please, I'm open for advice. Next. Yes, those are the products we have: voluntary saving to earn interest, and cheapest loan products. I've already told you about that. Best investment in MIUs, best land deals. I've already talked about the doctor who bought land with his 5 titles today. Yeah, you are going to buy land, they tell you there's a grave in it, the family is still struggling with it to resolve land issues. Before we sell our land, it is purely verified to know that this land is usable and has no land wrangles. Okay? Then we earn dividends on your shares and interest on your savings. Next. Yes, our loans, we have instant loans. Some people call them weekend loans. You pick up money, you go and spend, and you start paying back, payable in 1 month. You are going to spend it from Thursday to probably up to Sunday, but we'll give you 30 days to pay it back. Then the emergency loans, which are synonymous with school fees loans. Emergency loans up to 10 millions, payable in 6 months at 2% per month. And you don't need collateral on that. I'm sure that not even a bank can give you that leeway. Then there are long-term loans up to 200 millions. We have moved from 150 to 200. And if you have been saving and paying well for us, we even sit down as a loan committee and say, this person needs 300, but we're stopping at 200. What do we do? And I've seen people's loan application being approved beyond that amount of money. Requirements: 3-month active membership, at least 10 shares, and at least 600K in our savings, which are not very hard requirements to meet, sincerely. If we are telling you that give us 50,000 shillings every month to be saved with us, I'm sure a person can even come and say, I'm saving for 2 years, because that's 1.2 million shillings. Yeah, no doctor to this day can fail to earn at least 1.2 million shillings. Yes. Otherwise, I think I will not comment more about that. Next slide, please. So our investment units, they have higher returns on investments and are assured annually of 10% plus. You start with a minimum of 100K for our investment units. Go ahead. Yes, land purchase. We have land that we are selling. We have land in Busika, in Migade. People bought plots in Mukono. They bought plots in Namlonge. They bought plots in Sonde, in Bweyogerere. I told you all our lands have a peace of mind. The price is reasonable and we don't have wrangles on them. So you can see, Mukono Kubirise, Namugongo, Namlonge, Busika, Entebbe, upcoming as well. We have had a lot of requests from members telling us to move up country because there are people in Teso, which has been a very vibrant UMA branch. We have people in Mitiana, we have people in Masaka that would also like us to buy land there, such that they can pay for it from there. And we are moving there as well, like I told you. We are not where we want to be, but we're not where we started from, okay? Next slide, please. Our shares, invest in our shares, okay? Each share costs 100,000 shillings, and you get dividends every year. They act as a qualifier for our loans. We multiply them by 3.5. You've had one of the previous presidents, Dr. Oledo, saying that our interest is the amount of money you have saved multiplied by 3. So we multiply this in order to get for you a good package that you are going to use. You know that saying that a loan used wisely is a fortune. So the amount of money we are earning as salaries, as doctors, will not be enough, probably, for the next 10, 20 years to build for you the type of house you are dreaming about or buy the dream car. But by this formula, by multiplying your savings and your shares, you are able to achieve that dream. Go ahead. Next slide, we have what we call associate beneficiaries, who are family members. This was resolved at our AGM. The family members, that is the wife or the husband, who may not be a SACCO doctor. Yeah, but they can bring, and their children above 18 are associate members. Yes, there is still a debate on how we can get more associate members, but that is not for me to talk about at this moment. Next slide, please. Yes, that is who we are. UMA SACCO is a saving and credit cooperative society established by Uganda Medical Association, which has brought us here today, okay, to provide affordable financial services and social and economic development of medical doctors in Uganda. Those are our benefits: affordable loans, interest on savings, dividends on shares, opportunities for investment opportunities, saving for your family, financial education, networking, leadership opportunities, reliable land, and medical insurance. Okay? Yeah, the rest you can all read. But what I can conclude, I'm saying that, yes, today, like I started, is a voting day. You vote for the candidate you feel that's going to help us, because we want a person we are going to work with, okay? A person who can talk with the SACCO, not the person who can talk to the SACCO. I think there's a difference. We all know good English. Yes, a person who can talk with the SACCO, and as against a person who can talk to the SACCO. Once this process is done, I can tell you in my language, if a sente diriwo, okay? The money is there. Thanks you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Chibenga Paul, for those good words. The next session is awards. We are going to awards, and Dr. Nahabwe Alon is going to lead us through that session. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our MC. Protocol observed. Good morning. I'm called Dr. Alon Nahabwe. the Secretary General candidate who has been unopposed, and I've been given a privilege to take us through the session of UMA Awards together with my senior, our elder, Dr. Epworth, and I request that he joins me here as you clap for him. He will make some remarks and a brief presentation, and then we start off with the awards. Thank you.
Thank you, Alon, and congratulations. I am Dr. Apollo Epworth. I am from Tororo, and therefore from the UMA Elgon Region branch. I am a physician in private practice, also based in Tororo. Before that, I taught in the Department of Internal Medicine in Makerere, and later for a short time at Bustema University. I joined medical school in 1975. I don't know whether I have any cohort members of 1975 qualifying 80. But those who are members of my cohort must have witnessed something. Because I went there and 3 weeks on, something remarkable happened. I gave my life to Christ as my Savior. August 29th, 1975. And that has been my steering through life. I am here to make a presentation first. In fact, the awards thing was an ambush, but I'm very glad to be part of it. I chair the Uganda Medical Association Elders Forum. And there are some thoughts and suggestions. They are really proposals, and I want to make this clear before I begin the presentations, that whatever we are going to share are going to be elders' proposals. And let us go together through this. But maybe special appreciation to the organizers, and especially our Ankole branch. I haven't seen my friend Kiza. Is he here? Oh, thank you. Congratulations. And also the entire UMA organs, the NEC, the NGC. Thank you very much. Now, I had a chance to listen to the guest of honor, the head of public service on virtually. And I loved her presentation. She talked like from my heart. So I'm very glad that bit was very well done. I missed Elder Ned's presentation. I would have really wanted to know what he said. Therefore, I'll steer away from that area until I get to know what he shared. Okay, back to this. The heading was, we really think that we need reform. We need reform. We need change for the better in the UMA. And about the Elders Forum, I think somebody is trying to prompt me on very quickly, but the roles are, it's an advisory body to the UMA. It is supposed to nominate trustees for the UMA properties as necessary. It is a custodian of traditional values, a research think tank, and special envoys or ambassadors of the UMA. And they are supposed to help us with raising resources for the UMA and play any other role that may be recommended by the UMA organs. So these assume a lot of wisdom, resource collections, and a lot of goodwill, like parents, fathers and mothers, to the other members of the association. Next slide. I just wanted to say, I don't know whether the history has already been shown, but Professor Dabella was our first chair of the Elders Forum, followed by Professor Francis Omaswa. He actually is the one who got the instruments in terms of reference from President Obuku, and after the inauguration of the Elders Forum. And then before me was Dr. Patrick Kadama. So I am fourth, and you can see the shoes that I have stepped into. They are huge. I would just like to ask members of the Elders Forum to stand up, and then I will request the Executive Committee members to stay standing. Elders Forum, I'm sure we are very big. Yes, we are not a small number. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being part. So look at those faces, get their contacts, interact, please. They are very valuable people. So we have Dr. I'm just introducing the rest of you sit, the members of the Elders Forum Executive Committee. We are many. You know, old men get tired at times, they go on. So you find despite that number, at times we are 4, we are 5, we are 6 on the meetings. Dr. Patrick Kadama, Dr. Samuel Abura was until recently, and maybe still he has a foot in South Africa. Deogratius Sekimpi, I don't know whether he's here. Jane Kengea, she was on her way here but gave apologies yesterday. And we have our elder Edward Kanyeshige. I think he's the oldest here. Please, thank you. Then followed by me, by age, and Dr. Florence Baingana. We have a very good gender balance. She is the vice chairperson of the Elders Forum Executive Committee. Florence, you're welcome. Thank you. And Lydia Mungerera gave her apologies. Dr. Samo Kwanzi probably is not here. Geoffrey Mulindwa is our secretary. There he is, based in Christian University, Fukono. We have ex-officials, very, very honorable people. Professor Richard Idro is not here, but we have Edith Naku. Oh, is he here? Oh, wonderful. Okay, I think my vision is okay. Thank you very much. Let's go on. Sorry? Yes, I said she was here. But anyway, she'll be coming again. So in case you just retain the name, you'll see her. So what are our achievements? We have a very, very robust Elders Forum chat, where we fellowship. We fellowship with people we don't know, because they came many years, decades before us, and those who came much later. But it's been a very, very good meeting point. Very good meeting point. And we share CMEs, we share research articles, and also other lighter things. And when we are in sorrow, we know somebody is ill, somebody has passed on, and so on. We had our inaugural Elders Conference, January, in Soroti this year. January, it was 8, 9. And I tell you, we had people from all over, diaspora, and all corners of Uganda, and it was a time of joy, of fun, and also of learning, and very serious deliberations. We have from that conference what we dubbed the Soroti Declaration, which Professor Maswa has been putting together for us. It's not yet ready. It was meant to be one of our presentations. Please, we'll probably disappoint you if you don't see it. But we also have participated in making some contributions to it. There was a white paper on internship funding. There's something, I think there are 2 bills. One to do with the drugs, what used to be the Drug Authority. It now has a more descriptive name. And of note, and I want you to take note of this, you know, many of these statutory bodies which are health related, we took it for granted that UMA had representation. That draft bill does not have UMA, and there is no guarantee that we might be represented as UMA. I want you to take note of this as one of the issues why we should be thinking and taking stock about ourselves and what we are doing. Okay. We also, number 4, recently played a very crucial advisory, interventionary role when, so some of you have seen that before these elections this afternoon, there has been a lot of disharmony and words that are nasty, things you don't expect to come from a doctor's mind, let alone mouth. And we said we cannot simply look on and then later they say, where were you? So you may not have known, but on our chat, especially the executive committee, we were at pains and trying to say what we do, what do we do? And one of us said, I'm going. Those people respect me. And I would like you to join me in thanking Dr. Jane Kengea, who went out to negotiate with warring parties and organizing meetings. Times they meet and then they go, then they don't come back. But we know what success we registered. And that we are here. And that this meeting is not boycotted, you know, is an achievement. I would like to congratulate all of us, not just the elders, but all of us are here. Thank you. So, definition of reforms, I've already said, is to make changes in something, especially in an institution like ours, in order to improve. And we need reforms inside the UMA. The external one is what we shall be saying in the Soroti Declaration. Next slide. Is it? Next slide. What has caused us to think that we really need reform, major changes? One, you may not know this, but our registration on the Uganda Medical and Dental Practitioners Council is now 11,000 plus, including interns. And a week or so, I asked the Deputy Registrar, Ivan, to give me the figures. Then I got the figures from the UMA that had registered, paid up members, and were at 3 point something %. So I'm trying to cover for ourselves to say 5%. And I don't know whether you can see the implications of being here pretending you are representing the doctors of Uganda when somebody could just rule you irrelevant. So, that is point number one. Then number two, this dysfunction of the organs of the UMA that we witnessed over months, and it just came to a crisis over the last few weeks. It is to do with organs not specifically, given their duties and their boundaries, and that needs to be attended. Number three, we have a poor public image. From the time we began going in the streets, the guest of honor said yesterday, she talked about strikes, and I think you heard her better. She's really saying, how does a doctor go on strike? There is no justification. That's what she was saying. There is no justification from the Hippocratic Oath. This is a call. And I don't know who of you has ever gone hungry just because you did not get maybe whatever you wanted on time and you needed to go on strike to the extent that somebody will pass away. So we don't have a good image, and our impact is dwindling. Example, we are being removed from representation, automatic representation by law in statutory bodies. Next. So, what would be our objectives in reform? We would like to achieve 100% participation of all doctors registered by the Uganda Medical and Dental Practitioners Council as fully subscribed members of the UMA. 2, we want maximal functionalization of all UMA organs, each organ performing to its highest capacity. From the branches, by now we should have district branches. But our regional branches, some of them are, are really struggling. Interest groups and with their branch executive committees, and then you come to the NGC, then the Supreme General Assembly. 3, we need an effective national secretariat. You saw the saga. We had just got what looks like a worthy secretariat, the offices. And then one group locks the other out. And then, but of course, for you, you know that most secretariats really worth the name have a CEO who is a chief accounting officer. Now our president, this year alone, is going to be, he's going to be everything. And let's be honest, we are doctors, we are practicing, we have other preoccupations. We need to get an office, a secretariat that functions, organizes this without us being away, staying up at night. They organize conferences and all our activities, as long as we put in what is required. So, and offices at regional branches. I think it is TESO which probably has regional branches. I'm not from TESO, but I know. I'm from Elgon. TESO from Elgon. Next. So, what we'll do, we'll mobilize, hopefully, to legislate that we have mandatory membership. If you qualify, you go for registration at UMA. With it, you register as a member. I'm told that's what the lawyers do. And we need to see how they did it and how they have sustained it. But it is possible. Before that, maybe let's just go on a crusade and see as many as we can get. And then we have to separate powers, I'm just repeating myself, of the organs for better performance and accountability. And then we need to support and establish a functional secretariat. Next. So, I've said if we are going to do that, we have to raise awareness. I think the doctors probably don't know the values of the UMA. What is it about? And for me, I have a triple mission for the UMA. One, it is the UMA that keeps the integrity of the profession or promotes it in every way. Advancement, science, ethics, everything. Our first obligation is to see that our profession is healthy and growing in every aspect. Ethically, scientifically. Then number two, it is the welfare of the health professional. And I want to say this because we have become thin and narrow as doctors these days. We used to move during those days. You go for a UMA conference, the nurses would just follow us. And they felt welcome. They felt one with us. But now we are kicking them. They are also biting us. And that ought not to be. The doctor gives leadership and mentorship. You are the elder brother to all these other professions. And they should see it. And that's what they expect of us. Therefore, our welfare, yes, but also the welfare of the team that works with us. So we should go beyond just the welfare of the doctor, but the welfare of the others. And then number three is the welfare of the community, your brother and sister. The errant doctor may practice his error on your child at school. So don't take it lightly. A wanting doctor, poorly trained, may be the danger to your auntie. So we shall try to conduct a countrywide crusade, but lobby, see which paths, what should we do? The change to mandatory legislation for membership. Go on. Some specific recommendations. Sorry, but this is not exactly what I've been saying. There's a difference here. And some of these proposals, and I want to say they are proposals. I don't want chaos here and say that this afternoon we are going to have another chairman or something like that. These are proposals. But the proposals, and some of them are from you, that at the AGM, the chairman should no longer be the president as it used to be. And please, just take it. Let me leave it there. Number two, the National Governing Council. That when at their first meeting, like the parliamentarians do, they assemble and they choose their speaker and deputy, and that's what the National Governing Council is. And by the way, if you don't know the National Governing Council, it has representatives from the branches, from the interest groups, women, young doctors, the elders, and so on, and every other. Number three. Okay. Also that they meet quarterly. We've been meeting by crisis, completely without any, I don't know. Okay. Meet quarterly. Without fail, because there is business to do, and receive reports from the National Executive Committee. They should not just be passed and boast over. The National Executive Committee will be answerable to the National Governing Council, receiving reports from the President and his chairs of committee every 3 months. And receive also reports from the branch executives. And the branch executives should be meeting monthly. Some branches are dead just because the executive is almost non-existent. They are not doing anything. Next, membership types and roles. Reintroduce, because this used to be the case. Here, especially, provisional membership. And let me make it easy. An intern goes to the council, Uganda Medical and Dental Practitioners Council, and he is given provisional registration. And he practices under certain conditions, under supervision and so on. There are things he cannot do on his own. There is a lot he doesn't know. And we would like these people to get provisional membership of the UMA so that they can be here, learn the science, meet us, and all that. But when it comes to crucial issues, no powers to vote. They don't know the people who, and if they know them, they are probably very intimidating to them. They are very easy to put on a bus and come and sway elections and distort the agenda. Distort the agenda of and the mission of the association and give us a very poor image. Let us put a stop and say no to that. The rationale, I think, is solid. And they may pay just a 50% annual sub fee. Next. Elders forum roles and functions. Now we have a very clear roles. But I think we have been a bit, I don't know whether it was out of our own selves, we allowed ourselves to be sidelined, but I think we must play very clearly our advisory roles. We must be able to summon an errant president and sit him down and tell him it is not done that way. Custodians of values. And here we are talking of professional values and moral, ethical values, which are unnegotiable. Because we are dealing with lives, and the community needs to see the right spirit and the right conduct in us. Resource mobilization, board of trustees, the rest, it can be debated and defined later. Next. Now, electoral functions. And I think we are all prepared to hear and think about electoral. Now, just from our observations, we are suggesting that the electoral committee, which was even difficult to accept to give it an ad hoc committee status, should actually be one of the standing committees of the Uganda Medical Association. So it goes for the 2 years of the other terms, or even longer, for good reasons. It can have 2-4 years. Its mandate should be extended as electoral to include organizing and overseeing regular and prompt elections at UMA branches. Some of them have gone for almost a decade without re-election. Yeah, I am immediate past chair of my branch, and I don't know whether there's someone else. But anyway, so let's have this, and then they also should be able to go to other interest groups, especially the elders from and the young doctors. Those two are formed directly by the UMA. Now we have other interest groups, so surgeons and so on, whereby, it becomes complicated. Unless they agree some memorandum, there are things that we may allow them to do on their own. I hope you get me. Because the professionals, the surgeons, and we may have them on the NGC, but we may not go there to maybe to oversee the elections. Next. Yeah, I said they will organize the election of the chairperson of the NGC and the deputy. They will educate the UMA electorate. They will vet. Now, this is important. We should be concerned to know who wants to be our chair. What track record, what conduct, what type of person, what age, what maturity. And I would like us to give this committee, with all us helping them, to prescribe the minimum requirements for somebody, say, to be president, to be secretary general, and so on. They should organize orientation and induction. We have people who just come in and they don't know anything about administration. And they just smacked. I don't know what they do. Chairs of, with this arrangement, every secretary or every minister that are called the chairs of the committees will be telling us what they are doing. Other related duties? Okay, go on. I'm sorry, I thought it was going to be shorter than this. Please, I'm near the end. Next slide, please. Still, now let's have an electoral college. Let's not just go to the street and collect interns and everybody and fill them here. I don't know how it's going to be this afternoon. Now, we want proportionate elections. We want electoral colleges. You know how the Americans do it. Eh? If you sweep all the colleges, fine. If you don't, so you can have 100% from Ankole. But then when you go to Elgon, 0. So we want electoral colleges. They shall have a number of votes, and those votes will be proportionate to the registered members in that area. Yes? Yes. And then they will vote. They will not come to vote. They will vote, and then we shall have a truly national, truly, all-reaching president. I hope that is clear. Then number 2, functions of the electoral colleges to include nomination to the UMA NEC, election the NEC, and so this is repetition. Okay, next. Elections of local branch and interest groups. That one I've already emphasized, because the elections are not going on. Change of guard is only here. Functions of electoral colleges also include the rest, code of conduct, and so I've already said that. Next. This cannot be overemphasized. 11,000 doctors. And you don't have a CEO. You don't have an office. We should have a huge multi-story doctor's house with all sorts of things going on there, fully functional, with cars, with them. I wish I could dream with you. I have very wild dreams. Yes? Did you hear that? Oh, in all fairness, now, Owara, say something. He walked in. No, I want you to say something. Okay, after. All right. Because one of the things, we had people sending their campaign messages on our forum. And we said, no. We don't want one. We want everyone. So that reflex is there, in all fairness. One speaks, the other one should also. Okay. UMA should initiate development projects that involve the participation of all UMA members the UMA SACCO was represented here. I want to confess that by choice, I am not a member of the SACCO and I'm unlikely to be. But that should not exclude me from contributing to the construction of our home, the long-awaited doctor's house, or UMA house. So find a way of bringing us all aboard, even those who feel they are okay, they don't need, they have other sources of income and so on. But they want to be connected to their home. 2, please now this is for you who are campaigning and who will come in this afternoon. Find a way of relating with elders. Because many of them feel alienated by the things they see, the things they hear. You are just driving them away. And they are the group that you can least afford to drive away. Let's have a full-time lawyer. We are gambling. The things we do and we say are dangerous. No, I tell you, if anybody took interest in us, the lawyers, I don't know how many of you would be kept out of prison. Okay, but we need a full-time CEO, a full-time lawyer at our level. I mean, it is good the UMA, the world president is not here. I think she's not here. Okay, because I'm sure the Kenya Medical Association, what I'm saying, all is in fact, we copied the NGC thing from them. For them, they get a very serious NGC. NGC does a lot of work. The AGM just comes to endorse. But most of the work is finished at NGC. Next. This is about my last but one slide. Way forward. Let us agree, all of us gathered here, I beg you, that we actually need reformation. We need the UMA reformed. Yes? Number 2, that we establish an organ, a committee, to take these reforms forward, gather ideas, compile them, and bring them back to number 3. I hope by then we shall have a functioning National Governing Council. They should be able to deliberate this and functionalize. I'm sure the AGM will not reject. But if you think they will, call an emergency AGM and so we can move forward. Next. Now, on me, elders, if I'm wrong, you say no. I'm pledging on your behalf that if these people approach us properly and respect us and say the right words, yes, that the UMA will do their best to support reforms, improvement, and development of the UMA in all areas. That is our obligation, and that's our pledge to you. But please, we must feel like we are worth, and that the way you approach us makes us feel we are worth. Elama.
Thank you very much, Dr. Puat. I would request that you march again here as we go to the last bit of the awards. Yes. Please give him a round of applause. You can take a seat. We want to take a short time because of our time bad, and I would like to request the UMA president to join us here. Yes, please. That's past president, Dr. Kenya Mujisha. Please.
For that thoughtful presentation or submission. Colleagues, let us forget history very fast. And I will make comments on 4 areas. 1, on legislation. In the 7th Parliament, Honorable Dr. Baryomunsi moved the motion in regard to Doctors' Society. And the Parliament had the first reading and instructed the drafting committee of Parliament to draft it into law. Unfortunately, for us, Baryomunsi Honorable became a minister, and therefore a minister would not move a private member's bill. Dr. Twatwa was given that responsibility. The government of UMA, or the executive of UMA that came into power at that time, led by Honorable Buku now, Ekwaro Buku, and the team wanted a union and killed the society. We wanted to be like the lawyers, the architects, so that UMA is a legal entity. And there is no way you can do business with the government unless you are a legal entity. That's why societies like the Law Society can actually stand up and oppose the Attorney General. You understand? And participate actually sometimes in deciding who the Attorney General of this country will be. That's the Uganda, the medical society we wanted at that time. And we should pursue that to make sure that we continue with the idea of Doctors' Society. The second point is on the Constitution. Colleagues, just by a show of hands, how many of us have seen Uganda Medical Association's Constitution? So how can you go in elections? How can you talk about what without knowing your society, your association? So you need some of the things that my colleague has been talking about are actually in UMA Constitution. So I think now, if we have to do that at this AGM, then we have to move that we review the Constitution. Otherwise, we are still working on the Constitution that we have and registered. We had a lawyer. All these things you are talking about, we had a lawyer. UMA had a lawyer. And perhaps we have to go back to that. The issue of the SACCO, colleagues. UMA is the mother of the SACCO. We participated, I'm number 61. We participated and got the first money even. But the SACCO wanted to be totally autonomous, totally from UMA. But UMA is the mother. So you can't totally separate yourself from your mother. It's at these meetings that we would select the development committee members. Professor Dabela, you had. We selected him in a new UMA like this. There was the Bossa. Where is Dr. Bossa? She was here yesterday. And the president of UMA was on that development committee because the president of UMA was representing UMA on the SACCO development committee to make sure that the interests of the doctors UMA are catered for in the SACCO. And we had also agreed, and it's written somewhere, that UMA would also buy shares in the SACCO for development purposes. Actually, Professor Dabela had even got land to start building a UMA or doctor's house. So let us not forget these things, and let us be together. Yesterday, colleagues, if you listened properly, Madam Luce Nachobe Mbonye categorically stated that you people have to be together. It was, but the history behind it you all know. The government wants to give us money. UMA brings a bank account. The SACCO brings the bank account. And then you start fighting. Yeah? It's like His Excellency says, you put Nsenene in a calabash. Instead of trying to get out, they start fighting each other. They give you money. You can't agree where to bank that money. What do you think Nachobe would do? What do you think Museveni would do? Let us be serious. Let us work together.
Excuse me, Past President, allow me to guide that we are, just a minute. We don't want to miss these important proposals, and from these awards we are going to AGM, which I think should be raised formally and the AGM adopts. As of now, they are being raised at a wrong time, and we may miss them, yet we really need them. I don't know whether that would
It's
be.
okay, I'll do that, but I was reacting to what was presented. But if you guide like that, I oblige.
Thank you very much. I hope you get me right. I am a Secretary General, and it is my responsibility to guide the House. We need these proposals, and we are going to have an AGM, and there is an item on the AGM which has a resolution. I would guide that Dr. Epworth from Elders Forum, we present them formally, and then if the AGM adopts, then we start off work. That will be the first task for us. Yes, thank you very much. Members? Yes, please. No.
You said it, I think.
In waiting.
Well,
in waiting, sir.
Members, I'm lost.
In waiting, our elder. Okay. Could we kindly continue with the business? Excuse me? Kindly give me your audience. The session we are on is UMA Awards, and we are still part of the GDC. Once that session is closed, we're starting AGM. In the AGM, all these discussions will come. I don't know whether that is clear. Do you have the program? Excuse me? Can we proceed in that way? I am going to ask the organizers to guide, because I was asked here to lead the session of UMA Awards, and I'm not...
According to the program, we are at the awards giving session. So I request that we proceed with that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So we are going to the session of awards. And in this session, I'm going to request the UMA president to join the high table. The chairman, UMA SACCO, join on the high table. The chair of Elders Forum is already here. Is there invited guests? Okay, thank you very much. And we'll start with the first award. Kindly, let's have some attention. This is a moment to celebrate our very own. So I expect some smiles as we celebrate our very own who have contributed to the advancement of the medical profession. And it is our role to recognize them, isn't it? So we'll start with the first award, which is the UMA Lifetime Achievement Award. And I will read the citation and request the awardee to join, shake hands, and then finally receive the award. I request the organizer to prepare that award and push it here. Our awardee this year holds a PhD in epidemiology biostat, a master's of science in epidemiology and biostat, MBCHB. She's an accomplished medical doctor, epidemiologist, and lecturer at Makerere University School of Public Health. She teaches, supervises, and graduate and undergraduate students, conducts clinical care and research, especially in the areas of sexually transmitted diseases. Currently, she's conducting research on improving diagnosis and treatment of STDs. She's a past vice president of UMA 2021-2022, member of Association of Women Doctors. She is the immediate past president of UMA, and this is none other than Dr. Edith Naku Joroba. Please keep the round of applause as she comes to the podium. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So I request that yes, as she shakes hands, receive the award, and I request Dr. Epward to read the words on the plaque.
Uganda Medical Association Lifetime Achievement Award presented to Dr. Edith Naku Joroba, an accomplished medical doctor, epidemiologist, with outstanding contribution in teaching, research, and great leadership to UMA. Yoga, yoga.
Listen, them say, them tell you say.
Yes. Make some.
One very small remarks. I am actually moved to tears of joy for this award. Thank you. Thank you, UMA. Thank you, all my teachers. I'm glad some of my teachers are here. And my mentors. Thank you for loving the association. Thank you for everything. Thank you, and let's continue to do the best for UMA and for doctors and patients in this country. I'm so proud of this achievement. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You give her the envelope. Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Continue the round of applause as she takes off the stage. Camera. Yes, yes.
Yes, you will come again with a new song of praise. God is good. Oh, congratulations.
You could remain here so that we make it quick. Just remain standing. Thank you. Clap for her as she assumes her seat. The second is the Dr. Alex Mwa Odonga Award of Clinical Excellence. The awardee of this award should have made outstanding contribution to the advancement of clinical practice or demonstrated commitment to clinical work or is a role model clinical doctor. And this year, the awardee is a professor of obstetrics and gynecology who has tremendously contributed to the practice, teaching, and research in this area. He has grown in ranks and currently is the Dean Faculty of Medicine, Mbarara University of Science and Technology. And this is none other than Professor Joseph Ngonzi. Clap for Professor Joseph Ngonzi as he gets on the podium. The masked community, if you're around, please. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Dr. Alex Mwa Odonga Award of Clinical Excellence. And I don't know how many of you knew this celebrated teacher of ours, Dr. Alex Mwa Odonga. Award of Clinical Excellence is presented to you, Professor Ngonzi Joseph, current Dean, School of Medicine, MUST, outstanding contribution to practice and teaching of obstetrics and gynecology. May you uphold this.
God is good. Them say that I can never be all that I've seen that.
Thank you. The mass community, please shine. You can take yours. If you want to make a small remark, briefly.
It's a great surprise. I didn't come expecting anything. I was asking the president, I dedicate this award to all my mentees and everyone I've been able to teach. And to the mothers of this nation. Thank you.
Thank you. Continue the round of applause as he assumes his seat. The next, please, you can have a seat, please. No, it is okay. It is okay. If it is, okay, please. The next is the Dr. Margaret Mungerera Award of Leadership in Health. The awardee should have made outstanding contribution to the advancement of health systems or public health, demonstrating unique leadership skills. And the awardee of this year, she is an accomplished medical doctor and trusted board advisor and leader, offering over 15 years of executive and organizational leadership in the corporate governance, clinical expertise in patient care, hospital operations, board management, and healthcare advocacy. She is a transformational leader with varied experience that provides valuable perspectives to boards, setting vision, focus, and strategies, and translating corporate vision and mission into possible organizational results. She is a technical expert, providing expertise to national and country governments on policy formulation, health system strengthening, universal health coverage, and pandemic management. She is a stakeholder relationship builder, cultivating relations with public, non-profit, and private sector players and stakeholders, and coordinating relations with government. She has held many positions and portfolios, notably former Kenya Medical Association president and currently the president of World Medical Association. And she's called Dr. Kitulu Jacqueline. A representative, I request someone who knows how to speak Swahili to come and represent her.
The president.
Okay. Someone to represent Dr. Kitulu? Okay. Dr. Catherine Odenyo, she's representing Dr. Kitulu. Clap for Dr. Kitulu. Thank you.
The Dr. Margaret Award of Leadership in Health presented to her own mentee, Dr. Jacqueline Kitulu, President of the World Medical Association, an accomplished medical doctor and experienced board member, over 15 years of and organizational leadership in the healthcare sector, with expertise in corporate, organizational board management, healthcare advocacy, and 25 years of clinical expertise in patient care. We congratulate her. Hongera, hongera.
Asanteni sana. Mimi nakaribisha hiyo award kwa Dr. Kitutu. Asanteni.
Thank you, thank you. Clap for her. Thank you very much. We are moving well. The next is the Young Doctor of the Year. The awardee should be a recent graduate from medical school, and by recent I mean less than 10 years post MBCHB, and should have made outstanding contribution to advancement of any field in health. The awardee for this year is a Ugandan physician, internal medicine, and nephrology leader whose work has transformed the management of acute kidney injury in the northern Uganda. He's based at St. Mary's Hospital, Acho, in Uguru, He pioneered the treatment of acute kidney injury using locally prepared peritoneal dialysis fluids, performing over 107 dialysis sessions with remarkable 95% success rate. His innovative approaches has provided life-saving renal replacement therapy to patients who would otherwise have limited access to specialized care. These interventions have significantly reduced acute kidney injury-related mortality across the region. Nationally, he has contributed to the policy and guideline development, serving among the lead authors of Uganda National Guidelines for Management of Chronic Kidney Disease and Hypertension. His research and publications include the Global Acute Kidney Injury Insights in Uganda and Acute Kidney Injury in Severe Malaria Driven by Hemolysis, advancing the understanding of tropical nephrology in resource-limited settings. In addition to his clinical and research roles, he is deeply committed to medical education, teaching at Guru University, supervising master's students and residents from both Guru University and University of Milan by Coca, and heads the Department of Internal Medicine while managing the medical division of the intensive care unit at St. Mary's Hospital at Cho. His work embodies innovation, mentorship, dedication to improving kidney care and saving lives in Uganda and beyond. And this is Dr. Dan Oliver Langoya. I request a member from Acholi branch, if there is a chair or a member of executive to come. Clap for Dr. Dan Oliver Langoya.
Congratulations and jubilation. I want the world to know I'm happy.
I request our chair, SACCO, to read this one.
Who would believe that I could be happy?
This is the representative, Dr. Ope Jime, the secretary of Acholi branch, receiving on behalf of Dr. Oliver.
It says, and I go, Young Doctor of the Year Award, presented to Dr. Dan Oliver Langoya. He is a Ugandan physician and nephrology leader whose work has transformed the management of acute kidney injury, AKI, in northern Uganda. Based at St. Mary's Lacho in Gulu, he pioneered the treatment of AKI using locally prepared peritoneal dialysis, PD, fluids, performing over 107 PD procedures with a remarkable 95% success rate. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. The next is, please give him the envelope for the award. Thank you very much. The next is the Professor Josephine Nambozo Women in Medicine Award. Women in the house, some flowers. Okay. Namboze, yes, thank you for the correction. The awardee should have made outstanding contribution to the advancement of gender consideration for women in medicine. For this year, the awardee has been very instrumental in the pediatric HIV/AIDS programming for the betterment of the lives of children and their mothers. Her tenure as executive director at Baylor College of Medicine left a legacy as a transformative leader in pediatric care. Her work profoundly shaped the Uganda's health landscape and influenced global trends in pediatric health care. And this is Dr. Adiodanta Kechitino. Women in the house. Flowers. Women in the house. Continue the applause. Continue the applause. This one is for the elder. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Keep the round of applause. Thank you. Thank you.
I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. I was afraid to think.
The Professor Josephine Namboze Women in Medicine Award is presented to Dr. Adeodata Hektina. Hope I read it right. She has been very instrumental in the pediatric HIV/AIDS programming for the betterment of the lives of children and their mothers. Her tenure as executive director at the Baylor College of Medicine left a legacy as a transformative leader in pediatric care.
Thank you very much. Some brief.
What a pleasant surprise. I had no idea that there was a group behind who came up with this award. But I must say I'm very privileged to have touched many people's lives. And indeed, yesterday when the Secretary for Cabinet was talking about service for humanity, I could feel that she was talking about me because I lived and I have lived for children, in particular children who have been affected or infected with HIV from their mothers. I'm therefore very privileged, and I want to thank the UMA for recognizing this very important aspect of serving humanity. Thank you, and I will forever be indebted to children.
Members, me and Dr. Adedeta are members of the Advisory Committee of Baylor College of Medicine of Uganda. I did not just choose for her to receive this award, but there was a caucus and consensus that it should be yours, so there was no conflict of interest. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Keep the round of applause as she assumes her seat. We are about to finish, just briefly. And the next is the Professor Medikauma Excellence in Medical Ethics Award. The awardee must have contributed to high-level professionalism and ethical practice in clinical or research arenas. This year, the award holds a PhD in bioethics, Master of Medicine in Surgery, MBCHB. She is a distinguished academic and researcher affiliated with Makerere University College of Health Sciences in Uganda, where she has made significant contributions to the fields of emergency medicine and surgical outcomes. With a career spanning over a decade, she has held various positions within the College of Health Sciences, including roles at the School of Medicine and notably hospitals such as Mulago Hospital, Kawa Regional Referral Hospital. Her research focuses on clinical aspects of patient care, particularly in rural resource settings. Her PhD thesis was titled The Informed Consent Process for Emergency Surgery in Public and Private Hospital Surgical Emergency Units in the urban Ugandan setting. She's a member of the Uganda Cancer Institute Research and Ethics Committee for the past 10 years. She has mentored and continued to mentor and supervise trainee surgeons, masters in bioethics students at the bioethics department in Makerere University College of Health Sciences. And this is Dr. Olivia Chituka. She requested Dr. Kabweru to receive her award. Please keep the round of applause. You're reading it. She requested Dr. Kabweru to receive the award.
Them say that.
Tell her this is
That I can never be
an area of my personal interest. The Professor Medi Kauma Excellence in Medicine, in Medical Ethics Award is presented to Dr. Olivia Chituka. She holds a PhD bioethics, M.Med surgery, MB CHB. She is a distinguished academic and researcher affiliated with Makerere University College of Health Sciences in Uganda, where she has made significant contributions to the fields of emergency medicine and surgical outcomes. To her, please take this award.
God is greater than that. Who can battle with the Lord?
She has a message. Briefly.
Thank you very much. And before I think I read a message, I just want to pass on some little message. Dr. Chituka, of the 4 degrees I have, she has contributed to the 3. And during the time I was joining as an undergraduate, she taught me when I was doing my master's in surgery. She was the acting head of surgery department. And the 3rd degree I have, which is a master's of health sciences of bioethics, I was given a master's, and at the same time she took up a PhD. But at that time she told me, can you join me in the PhD class? And I told her, let me first finish the master's in bioethics, and I join you. Actually, last year she presented a PhD in bioethics, and she called me to join that faculty, and that's how I became to join the master's bioethics to teach as a faculty now. So this is her message that she has just sent just 1 minute ago. She says, it is a great honor to receive this award. Tribute goes to my mentors, my student, of which I am, and others, and my family, who have all played an instrumental role in guiding me during my medical practice. I hope this award inspires us to serve with true professionalism and remember our ethical duty to our patients and to the medical fraternity. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yeah, 2 more as we finish. The next is the best performing branch award. The awardee of this year has exhibited, the branch which will receive the award has exhibited great performance to membership recruitment and is famous for the meet and greet sessions and the host of the current 9th GDC, and is UMA Ankole branch. Chairperson, UMA, and your committee, you can join me here. Chairperson, UMA branch, with your executive committee members. Quickly, please. Please, please. You keep the round of applause coming. This is not political. This is not political. It was a nomination. Now I'm just reading.
No more tribulation. I bring you good news where you cannot refuse. Hold on. I told you
I really thought this was going to. I thought this was going to taste so. Okay, right. Best Performing Branch Award is presented to the UMA Ankole branch. Exhibited great performance in membership recruitment, famous for the meet and greet. It is actually a meet, not meat. It's not meeting, but it is meat. It's flesh. Meet and greet sessions and hosts for the 9th GDC and AGM of the UMA 2025. Congratulations, Ankole, once again. You took this when you were in Kulu.
Thank you very much. And the last one is the Presidential Award. Thank you. Presidential Award. This one is political. Presidential Award. The awardee is from the general public, who should have made an outstanding contribution to the advancement of UMA or the medical profession. And for this year, for her exceptional leadership at the Ministry of Health and tremendous contribution to the general improvement of service delivery in the country and support UMA from time to time, the current permanent secretary of Ministry of Health takes the award, Dr. Diana Atwini Kanzira. I will request Professor Kanyesije to come and receive on her behalf. Please clap for the permanent secretary. It's you who read it. This is political, and I request the president to read the citation.
I intentionally gave this award to the Permanent Secretary of Ministry of Health for one simple reason, which has been one of the achievements of Uganda Medical Association this year. I think I talked here yesterday that we have been having a problem of interns finishing medical school and not being deployed. I think we had a full year of strikes, exchange of words and all that. I think partly during the time of Dr. Naku when she was president. Through the many engagements we had, which I talked about here, recommendations discussed in NGC, and we gave the president of Uganda. The PS, of course, with that team worked around the clock and ensured that our request of having all the interns deployed this year without fighting was done, and it was not only done, but all the interns were deployed with pay, and that's why I've been having a quiet year. Thank you.
Chair, President, thank you for calling me MC. I had been looking for an opportunity to go and thank Dr. Diana for what you've just said. In my own right, now an opportunity has presented itself because I am going to keep this one, and when she invites me to take it to her, I'll personally thank her and on your behalf. Thank you.
Thank you. Just hold on before you go, because we are going to have a photo for all our Ds. So you remain here. All people who have gotten awards, please come forward. Yes, the photo. Camera. With your award, come with your award.
Them say, them tell you say.
Clap for them as they assume the podium. Thank you. Dr. Naku, you'll be in the middle. Yes. The Lifetime Achievement Awardee. Yes, clap for them as they join the podium. Maybe you push a bit there so that the camera can catch you very well. Yes. Huh? You can organize. Keep clapping, please. Your time will come next. Keep clapping. Your time will come next. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Over to you, the MC. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Alon. As our awardees go back to their seats, let's give them another round of applause. Your Excellency sets the standards for all of us. We are so proud of you. And as we get close to the end of the GDC, please join me in welcoming the chairperson of the 9th UMA Grand Doctors Conference, Dr. Asfas Owalaganise, to come and give his remarks. Please clap for him as he comes.
Good afternoon, friends. Good afternoon, friends. Thank you for that energy. Now, I just have 3 things to highlight, and I will take the back seat, and we transition this conference to the AGM. I wanted to say that so that people are not anxious that I'm going to be here for long. But I want to say that to my committee that I worked with, I appreciate you. I want to invite you here and you join me, and I give these closing remarks as we transition. The organizing committee, please. This has been team effort, including the hosts. Yeah, you know, the sleepless nights. Okay, as they walk here, I also would like, in a special way, to appreciate the Ankole branch for allowing to host AGM and GDC this year. Now, primarily, when I joined UMA, within 2 years, I had become an advisor to the chair of the branch on political affairs. And immediately when the branch chair, Elias, transitioned, I was unanimously voted into the chair for Ankole. And as you might have heard, that's how we initiated the famous meet and greet sessions I think just before COVID, we were able to gather around 150 doctors. So that is my entry into UMA. So that's why I feel proud to belong. And then when I eyed the cabinet seat to become the chair for continuous professional development, I was unopposed. So if I didn't mention this fact, that all of you trusted that I could deliver without competition, it would be unfair to you all. So I appreciate you. Thank you for choosing me to be the chair for CPD without opposition. I thank you. Through my term, I have delivered 2 Grand Doctors' Conferences. Those conferences were indeed Grand Doctors' Conferences, not just a UMA conference. Even this particular one, the pre-conference event and the happenings, we had the Ophthalmology Society in the same building. Where are the teams from the Ophthalmology Society meetings? Are they here? People who transitioned? Yes. So that's what a Grand Doctors' Conference is. So those are the achievements that I would like to highlight. However, I would also like to apologize for the shortcomings that might have happened, particularly on time management and organization, where we did not do well. We apologize. But I don't want to end on the sad note. I want to thank the teams that traveled, and I will start from West Nile. West Nile teams, please. There is a lot of risk on the star buses, and then there is no way to fly here regularly, so they have moved the longest. Moving to the center, Achori branch. Karamoja. Teso. Now, Teso, you are so big, eh? Bukedia, let me keep quiet. Elegon. The size, Elegon and Teso, we need to deliver a baby in Bukedia, but that's for later. We move Bukedi. We move to the center, closer to the Nile, still in the east. Busoga. Ivanda, date. Now we cross the Nile to the central region. Central, teams from the central. A little bit more up, Lango. The rhinos. Now we come to the west, which is in the center. Unyoro, where are you? Mitiana and Mubende. Mitiana and Mubende, no ambassadors. Now, the geography there is interesting, that Bunyoro and Mubende and Mitiana, the name for the branch, while technically is Mitiana, but the catchment, the biggest representation geographically is the Mubende. Perhaps that's where we need to reorient. So when we map Bukedi, we should map that region properly. Now we come to the mountains. Wenzori. And still in the mountains of Southwest, we have Chigesi. Chigesi. Budu still in the center. Budu branch. and then, of course, the hosts, Ankole. Now, it was important for us to appreciate and also highlight and recognize everyone. We did not do that at the start. And I am ending. I said I was doing 3 things. Now, the last one is a personal message. Yes, I started West Nile and I traversed also to make sure that my geography was correct. But thank you for that. So this is, I think, a personal message, and this, as a life member of UMA, I told you when I was voted unopposed, one of the pledges beyond delivery, I said I would commit my life to UMA, and this is the hat I wear, and I will not deviate. Now, as a committed member, I know, Papa Epworth, you asked me to speak, and I did not speak, but it was for a reason. I have a belief that part of the UMA challenges is because we all speak, and there is no one listening. There is no one doing. We all want to speak. We don't want to listen to one another. So today, I always do, as I always do, I prefer to listen more and do more rather than speaking. Because technically, if we all speak, there tends to be anarchy, there tends to be emotions, and that can be a challenge. Now, when I had an opportunity, now I think you can hear that I can speak. And if you don't stop me, I may continue, but I'm ending so that you don't chase me. When I had an opportunity to traverse this country, recently mobilizing for the GDC, I was mobilizing doctors to attend the GDC. I moved around the country. The challenges that I noticed, starting from unemployment, internship crisis, I also felt that they need more of us listening and doing and advocating. Not very many of us speaking on the WhatsApp chat. So we need to start speaking in such fora, but also doing. And then finally, I got a surprise. While I was in this region, I had the longest name, which in itself means a promise, and I will make 1 or 2 promises. But when I crossed to the north, it was also a letter, and then in the east, it was still meaning the parable. And now, when I was able to internalize those, I remembered our Bible study classes where they taught us about Ecclesiastes chapter 3, verses 1 to 8. Do you know that? For everything, there is a season or a time. And for every time, there is a matter under the heaven. And I think my time is now. With those few remarks and that announcement that punctuates the GDC, I want to take this singular honor to congratulate all of you and thank you for coming to UMA Ankole, but make one request that I also join and get one, at least, picture on this platform for record purposes. I think I will, when I come back, I will not be a minister. I will be perhaps bigger than that, particularly the president. Thank you. Thank you, colleagues. I'm done. Naheza. Thank you. I have been asked to do the simple task as the session transits, and like I said, we do not like anarchy and therefore hierarchy, and voluntarism is important for UMA to remain united. I don't want to let the GDC hanging when on the program it must transit to the AGM. So I would like to call the attention of everyone, and at the same time, kindly request my president, Dr. Herbert Ruswata, who is our chairperson for the AGM, to come on stage and take on from here. Let's welcome him. Perhaps you will not ask for Chisanja.
As our president comes, please be reminded that this event is live on YouTube and Facebook, courtesy of our aspiring candidates for chair and publicity, Dr. Sebastian Mobanjizi. The links have been shared on all our platforms.
Okay, colleagues, I congratulate you for reaching the end of this conference. I want to thank and congratulate the awardees who have been able to receive the awards today. I know each and every person who received that award deserved it, and I request you to clap for them once more. I want to thank all our guests who came through to be with us here, the Head of Public Service and Secretary to Cabinet, the President of World Medical Association, and the President of Kenya Medical Association, and all the other invited guests. Thank you so much for coming and being with us. I wish to thank the presenters who endeavor to prepare slides and prepare all the work and all the science which has been presented here today. And I hope all of us have been able to pick at least one or two things which has been meaningful and which can make an impact to us. And we can use that knowledge to transition the healthcare system of Uganda, which was our theme today. I wish to thank all our sponsors who have been able to sponsor this conference. And in particular, I want to talk about two. I know there are many, but I want to speak about two because of their special contributions in one way or the other. And one of them is Sonafi. Let us clap for them before I... Sonafi sponsored this conference with $10,000 US. And I think they have been they have been our biggest sponsors in the last 4 years. The next sponsor is Mulago National Referral Hospital. Let us clap for them. Mulago National Referral Hospital gave us 10 million Ugandan shillings and a bus with fuel. The other sponsor is UNAIDS, with whom we have been working together with the Uganda Medical Network Practitioners Council in the last 1 year, who gave us a grant, and part of that grant has also been utilized to ensure that this conference is a success. Let us clap for them. Once again, I want to thank each and every member who has attended this conference, the people who have traveled all the way from Kampala for enduring the journey and the time on the road, and all the branches which have been able to mobilize. Where is the chair at Teso branch? Dr. Uma. The chair at Teso branch? Okay, I think he's out. He's not here. But I wish to thank him for mobilizing his team and securing a bus to ensure that they come here. Lastly, the organizing committee, thank you so much for coordinating, organizing conferences and such functions. It is not easy. It is very cumbersome, and making the function look colorful the way it has looked today, it is not easy. So I thank you so much. The last speaker talks about Chisanja. I just want to inform him to be very comfortable. I have done my part and my service in UMA, and I think I've done my best, even if I don't go for another Chisanja. So don't worry. I'm not going to amend the Constitution and call for new nominations. You should be settled. So, colleagues, I want officially to close this conference, and then we go into our AGM. So thank you so much, and thank you so much for being part of this conference. And from now, the MC can come and usher us into the Annual General Assembly. Thank you. The MC.
Thank you, our dear President. His term has not yet ended. It's going to end anytime soon. But we are so grateful for bringing the House into order about exiting from the conference that we have been having to the AGM. But I was also requested to allow us first to have lunch, and then we come and form and start the AGM officially. I think that is welcoming. I've been advised by our dear elders that we go for lunch, and then we come and formalize our AGM. So I request that we all go. Lunch is already set. Yes?
Yes, let's pick our coupons, lunch coupons from the registration desk as we move. Our lunch is on level 1, where we had it yesterday. Those who are not around level 1, the coupons are at the registration desk as you move out.
And we are not saving at a rate that would meet the demand for credit. So many members were beginning to get frustrated again.
And I was asked to
The Umba SACCO desk is also at the back. If you have any inquiries, please pass by.
So at this dinner, at the conclusion, our leader then offered to help SACCO.
The financial year of 2017-2018, I will put 5 billion shillings in that. In that SACCO.
That the roof of the hotel almost blew off. People were excited, people were talking in loud tones, people were laughing. It really triggered a lot of excitement. Okay? So that is the impact of that promise. Now, the downside, and we actually appreciate the present, but the downside is, only 1 billion was released. And to date, we are crying over the balance.
We've got some of that money that has helped a lot. And I think we should grow out of expectations of a lot more boosts and learn how to utilize the opportunity we receive from the president and the country, because it's taxpayers' money.
I've been informed that our coupons are yet to be ready in a few minutes. Meanwhile, you can be networking. Just a few minutes and the coupons will be ready.
From you articulate the issues in the sector that you want to change. It is your professional association, but members were not coming to it. So we wanted the association strengthened, made attractive, so that members can join and articulate the issues of the sector. So those were the major reasons and the dreams we had.
So the first challenge was that much as we had some professional staff when we started, it was not the number that you need to move the way forward. Because we started with a manager and an accounts officer. That was all.
For me, the biggest challenge has been that technically the SACCO the hands are tied. It cannot give financial support to UMA. And yet that was our cardinal target, that at one point X, the SACCO would give financial support to the association. But technically their hands are tied. That has been the biggest challenge.
We've been able to convince what we would call a critical mass of doctors to appreciate that this SACCO, if well handled, it can get us to where we want to reach.
The SACCO has scored high. It is helping to entrench professionalism and ethical conduct among our colleagues.
We have been able to convince partners, for example, government, that we are an organized entity and we are able to move the way we should move.
As a member, I have benefited in several ways. I was privileged to be serving as the treasurer of the SACCO.
We have all the types of professional staff that we need.
Myself, the manager, have the accounts officer and accounts assistant. We also have the loans officer and the loans assistant, and then the marketing officer. These are dedicated and committed individuals who have dedicated their time to serve the members of the SACCO. So you are assured of quality services, of timely responses, and in a manner that meets the general
members, we have been informed that we can go down for lunch. You don't need coupons today. There's no need for coupons. Just go and serve and enjoy your lunch. Members, let's go and we come back and finish the process for AGM. We estimate that we may take like 30 minutes only down there. 30 minutes lunch. Let's do it militarily. Let's have our lunch very fast.
And that helps them to facilitate onward borrowing. Next time you'd like to take out a loan, you find it easy.
I've been taking loans. So this loan has really empowered me financially. My businesses have grown. I used this money to boost up my business. And as I speak now, my stock capital has increased. And I've also acquired more clients because now I have a good stock bulk. So when you join the
members,
SACCO,
let us hurry down there. Let us hurry down there and we have our lunch. Lunch is waiting for all of us without using coupons. Let's hurry and come back.
I have a
bull patterning project that I work on with Yaga, I use the SACCO loan to make it better.
I've developed my farm and a piece of land which is being slowly turned into a leisure center.
Benefit number one. Okay, benefit number one, as at an individual level, was financial literacy. I learned that it's not just good to save, but save and invest. So that I save, after accumulating a certain target, I pull out the money. And now I can even sit somewhere and fold my arms and I get what is called the passive income. So I work for government and a salary, but now like in July when they delayed to pay our salary, which came around the 20th August, I was not complaining that much because I have passive income, which keeps me going. So that is the biggest achievement at a personal level.
We are also encouraging, as Uganda Medical Association, we are encouraging the SACCO to take up a bigger role, that even those who are under government payroll, we can have memorandum of understandings with the employers, say government, so that we can have the doctors who are employed by governments benefit from a salary loan.
I think I would recommend everyone to join into the SACCO. If you're a doctor out there, at least I would recommend them to join the SACCO.
I would like to strongly encourage all doctors to join UMA SACCO for the good of the SACCO.
I encourage every doctor who is in government practice, who is in private practice, please be a member of the SACCO, serve in the SACCO. Even medical students, can you believe that? We allow even medical students to serve in the SACCO. And these must be doctors with a background. So this is important to build first the serving culture, and two, to build the visions of doctors when it comes to service delivery.
Every citizen, wherever you are, if you got an opportunity to join a SACCO close to you and where it's permissible for you to join the SACCO, that's the way to go. Because you cannot have enough money required even to buy a piece of land to start off, to build your own home.
The SACCO model is so helpful in helping individuals attain socio-economic empowerment. And so I would call upon all doctors out there, all members who qualify to be in the Uganda Medical Association, to come and join the UMA SACCO for their own self-help in order to achieve socio-economic empowerment.
Self-help is best help.
We have developed UMA SACCO as a one-stop center for financial services of every doctor.
Let's support the UMA SACCO, let's support the health sector, let's build up the health workforce. UMA SACCO for life.
UMA SACCO for life.
UMA SACCO for life.
UMA SACCO for life.
UMA SACCO for life. If you're not there, better get in there.
I'm Dr. Isaac Mubezi, and I am a general surgeon, but also a lifelong member of the Uganda Medical Association. Being a member of the Uganda Medical Association gives you access to also become a member of the UMA SACCO, which is a very good SACCO to be part of. As a doctor, I know that when I am part of the SACCO, the little money that I am getting, I can take out of that little and save, which guarantees me a better future for my family. I know that there are uncertainties on our roads and all this kind of thing. So being in the SACCO gives me that confidence to know that at least there is something that is saved. But also in terms of business, I am part of the proprietors of a business. I know that numbers count. So the more members that can join the SACCO, the more the pool that we can get in, that working as individuals in our own settings. So it is a good thing to be part of the SACCO, and I'm a proud member of the Uganda Medical Association.
I want to welcome you all to this great Ankole region, the land of milk and honey. And I want to congratulate you all upon this 9th Uganda Medical Association Grand Doctors Conference and AGM 2025 hosted by Uganda Medical Association Ankole branch here at Hotel Las Vegas Garden, Mbarara City.
This theme reflects our aspirations, our commitment as healthcare professionals to catalyze change for this country's healthcare landscape.
As a medical profession, we are committed to providing quality healthcare to patients and communities regardless of the challenges amidst us. Today we come together to share knowledge, experiences, best practices that can help us to overcome these challenges and create the healthcare system that is truly world-class.
I bring you warm greetings from the World Medical Association and from your colleagues across over 118 national medical associations that represent over 10 million physicians worldwide. United by our shared mission to serve humanity through ethical, competent, and compassionate medical care.
I know that this conference brings together doctors from various spheres, both from the public and the private life. And all of you come here with a single mission, and that mission is to preserve life, restore our health, and protect the dignity of our patients.
Let us move forward as Ugandan doctors, as African doctors, as global doctors, united in purpose, guided by ethics, and empowered to lead with courage, wisdom, and compassion.
So day 1 has gone well. We look forward to day 2. I hereby close the first day of this conference.
For over 60 years, the Uganda Medical Association has been the voice of doctors, the guardian of professionalism, and a pillar of unity for our medical fraternity. Today, history is written. For the first time in 6 decades, UMA proudly unveils its first proper UMA offices, a true home for advocacy, service, and support. Alongside this milestone, we launch a modern interactive website, uma.ug, with a secure online payment portal, making membership subscription simple, fast, and transparent. These achievements reflect our shared journey, strengthening savings, recovering debt, supporting branches, and growing membership across the nation. As we embrace our new home and digital future, we invite all members to join us in shaping the next chapter towards sustainability, towards UMA towers, towards a stronger voice for doctors in Uganda. Uganda Medical Association, 60 years of legacy and a future of growth, service, and unity.
So, members, the NEC members, our elder, Dr. Jane Kenge, we are very happy to see you. UMA has a shared vision with SACCO to have a UMA building, which should be our permanent home. But in the meantime, we needed to be organized and have offices which are presentable. I wish to thank Professor Luboga, the owner of this space, and our landlord, who is also a doctor and a member of UMA. When SACCO decided to use the other room where they are right now, I'm glad they are not very far from us. I discussed with Professor Luboga, and I told him we can use it as an opportunity to have a proper office for Uganda Medical Association, and he strongly supported the idea. And actually, he gave us an offer by making a discount of this space because of UMA. We are supposed to pay a certain amount of money, but he discounted this space by 25%. He said, you don't have to go up. I'm a doctor, I'm a member of UMA. Let me offer a discount of 500,000 Ugandan shillings and count it as my contribution towards UMA so that you can have a proper office as you have envisioned.
In the background where I come from, having a home, your own home, is one big sign of growth. And not only just a sign of growth, but it's being ready to take responsibility. That's when people start getting married. That's why people now increase the number of cows they have. And it also shows that now you can be trusted because you have extinguished yourself and found yourself a home. So I want us to look at this finding, though temporary, but finding a home in that way to show that we are growing, not just in number of years, but also in responsibility, in the core values we have over there, the way we work as a team, the integrity of the association, the gender sensitivity, how democratically we work, the transparency, the accountability. So I want just this to be symbolic as a sign of growth. So good luck with everything. I'm very happy to be here.
I think we have successfully got what we wanted. Let us have a meal this day, and then we shall celebrate again when we have a permanent UMA. Thank you.
SACCO is the best for doctors to borrow from because the interest rates go as low up to about 14%, 15%, and yet banks, you have 23%, others are going to 24 now, 26%. So which other institution can a doctor borrow from? And the beauty is, if someone has saved, your savings are multiplied by 3 times.
Get those loans, invest, because investment is the way to go. As you invest, you grow bigger financially.
The first investment should generate capital, generates capital, and then you can expand.
UMA Savings and Credit Cooperative Society was formed because just before its formation, we realized that doctors in Uganda had not achieved the optimal socio-economic status that they need.
The fraternity of doctors in Uganda had a lot of burning issues that they wanted to be resolved, but the government was not forthcoming. And the major issue was the socio-economic situation of Ugandan doctors.
Now, having had the experience working outside, I was privileged to have earned to create a base. And looking at the situation, at that time there were quite a few SACCOs that were cropping up, especially SACCO in education. was well consolidated, and we heard of SACCO developing a military and security areas, generally police and military. And we thought we should invite someone to talk to us. So we invited the people in the Ministry of Economic Development.
So 2010, we spent it consulting. We had a number of consultants in different areas of humanitarian service. And towards the end of 2010, we zeroed on a SACCO as the one whereby the law clearly states that the members will be informed.
History must not be forgotten. That UMA had that time when it had gone into a dip, and we dreamt of a SACCO, an economic activity that would bring it up. So if it was not for technical reasons, we would have put it in such a way that the SACCO funds the association's activities. But technically, we are not allowed.
So we agreed that a SACCO would do us the service. The Uganda Medical Association will continue lobbying for other partners to make doctors socio-economically empowered, but members themselves through the SACCO will be working so that their efforts added to the efforts of the other partners would lead to them being socio-economically empowered.
So in the year 2012 is when the members finally came together and the SACCO was registered under the Ministry of Trade, Cooperatives and Industries with the registration number 10064/RCS.
And so it started with the small numbers. I think originally it was about 120 people joining, around that figure. And the struggle along, we had the opportunity of inviting the president of Uganda, General Museveni, at a dinner, UMA annual dinner, 2016-2017.
Actually, that time we were struggling. The demand for credit was so high, and we were not saving at a rate that would meet the demand for credit. So many members were beginning to get frustrated again.
And I was asked to give end of dinner address, welcome the president and so forth, and presented our needs. So at this dinner, at the conclusion, our leader then offered to help SACCO.
The financial year of 2017-2018, I will put 5 billion shillings in that. In that SACCO.
That the roof of the hotel almost blew off. People were excited, people were talking in loud tones, people were laughing. It really triggered a lot of excitement. Okay? So that is the impact of that promise. Now, the downside, and we actually appreciate the present, but the downside is, only 1 billion was released. And to date, we are crying over the balance.
We've got some of that money that has helped a lot. And I think we should grow out of expectations of a lot more boosts and learn how to utilize the opportunity we receive from the president and the country, because it's taxpayers' money, we must appreciate.
We had huge expectations.
Obviously, one of the target objectives was to build a conference center.
What is the platform you have to articulate the issues in the sector that you want to change? It is your professional association, but members were not coming to it. So we wanted the association strengthened, made attractive, so that members can join and articulate the issues of the sector. So those were the major reasons and the dreams we had.
So the first challenge was that much as we had some professional staff when we started, it was not the number that you need to move the way forward. Because we started with a manager and an accounts officer. That was all.
For me, the biggest challenge has been that technically the SACCO the hands are tied. It cannot give financial support to UMA. And yet that was our cardinal target, that at one point X, the SACCO would give financial support to the association. But technically their hands are tied. That has been the biggest challenge.
We've been able to convince what we would call a critical mass of doctors to appreciate that this SACCO, if well handled, it can get us to where we want to reach.
The SACCO has scored high. It is helping to entrench professionalism and ethical conduct among our colleagues.
We have been able to convince partners, for example, government, that we are an organized entity and we are able to move the way we should move.
As a member, I have benefited in several ways. I was privileged to be serving as the treasurer of the SACCO.
We have all the types of professional staff that we need.
Myself, the manager, have the accounts officer and accounts assistant. We also have the loans officer and the loans assistant, and then the marketing officer. These are dedicated and committed individuals who have dedicated their time to serve the members of the SACCO. So you are assured of quality services, of timely responses, and in a manner that meets the general standard of the industry in terms of finance.
The SACCO helped me to get my first means of transport at the time when my net worth was below 2 million shillings per month.
I have learned that it is possible to build financial stability by saving and taking credit as a goal.
Credibility is another takeaway point that I have picked from the UMA SACCO. Borrowers or even savers have to maintain their credibility, and that helps them to facilitate onward borrowing. Next time you'd like to take out a loan, you find it easy.
I've been taking loans. So this loan has really empowered me financially. My businesses have grown. I used this money to boost up my business, and as I speak now, my stock capital has increased, and I've also acquired more clients because now I have a good stock bulk. So when you join the SACCO, the interest rate is very favorable. You're able to make your returns without any difficulty.
I have also learned to respect money and to value money.
Utilizing my savings, I was able to access a loan. I was in position to boost my bull fattening project. I have a bull fattening project that I work on in Gavia. I used the UMA SACCO loan to make it better.
I've developed my farm and a piece of land which is being slowly turned into a leisure center.
Benefit number one. Okay, benefit number one, as at an individual level, was financial literacy. I learned that it's not just good to save, but save and invest. So that I save, after accumulating a certain target, I pull out the money. And now I can even sit somewhere and fold my arms, and I get what is called the passive income. So I work for government and a salary, but now like in July when they delayed to pay our salary, which came around the 20th August, I was not complaining that much because I have passive income, which keeps me going. So that is the biggest achievement at a personal level.
We are also encouraging, as Uganda Medical Association, we are encouraging the UMA SACCO to take up a bigger role, that even those who are under government payroll, we can have memorandum of understandings with the employers, say government, so that we can have the doctors who are employed by governments benefit from a salary loan.
I think I would recommend everyone to join into the SACCO. If you're a doctor out there, at least I would recommend them to join the SACCO.
I would like to strongly encourage all doctors to join UMA SACCO for the good of the SACCO.
I encourage every doctor who is in government practice, who is in private practice, please be a member of the SACCO, serve in the SACCO. Even medical students, can you believe that? We allow even medical students to serve in the SACCO. And these must be doctors with a background. So this is important to build first the serving culture, and two, to build the visions of doctors when it comes to service delivery.
Every citizen, wherever you are, if you got an opportunity to join a SACCO close to you, and where it's permissible for you to join the SACCO, that's the way to go. Because you cannot have enough money required even to buy a piece of land to start off, to build your own home.
The SACCO model is so helpful in helping individuals attain socioeconomic empowerment. And so I would call upon all doctors out there, all members who qualify to be in the Uganda Medical Association, to come and join the UMA SACCO for their own self-help in order to achieve socioeconomic empowerment.
Self-help is best help.
We have developed UMA SACCO as a one-stop center for financial services of every doctor.
Let's support the UMA SACCO, let's support the health sector, let's build up the health workforce. UMA SACCO for life.
UMA SACCO for life.
UMA SACCO for life.
UMA SACCO for life.
UMA SACCO for life. If you're not there, better get in there.
I'm Dr. Isaac Mubezi, and I am a general surgeon, but also a lifelong member of the Uganda Medical Association. Being a member of the Uganda Medical Association gives you access to also become a member of the UMA SACCO, which is a very good SACCO to be part of. As a doctor, I know that when I am part of the SACCO, the little money that I am getting, I can take out of that little and save, which guarantees me a better future for my family. I know that there are uncertainties on our roads and all this kind of thing. So being in the SACCO gives me that confidence to know that at least there is something that is saved. But also in terms of business, I am part of the proprietors of a business. I know that numbers count. So the more members that can join the SACCO, the more the pool that we can get in, that working as individuals in our own settings. So it is a good thing to be part of the SACCO, and I'm a proud member of the Uganda Medical Association.
I want to welcome you all to this great Ankole region, the land of milk and honey. And I want to congratulate you all upon this 9th Uganda Medical Association Grand Doctors Conference and AGM 2025 hosted by Uganda Medical Association Ankole branch here at Hotel Las Vegas Garden, Mbarara City.
This theme reflects our aspirations, our commitment as healthcare professionals to catalyze change for this country's healthcare landscape.
As a medical profession, we are committed to providing quality health care to patients and communities regardless of the challenges amidst us. Today we come together to share knowledge, experiences, best practices that can help us to overcome these challenges and create the healthcare system that is truly world-class.
I bring you warm greetings from the World Medical Association and from your colleagues across over 118 national medical associations that represent over 10 million physicians worldwide. United by our shared mission to serve humanity through ethical, competent, and compassionate medical care.
I know that this conference brings together doctors from various spheres, both from the public and the private life. And all of you come here with a single mission, and that mission is to preserve life, restore our health, and protect the dignity of our patients.
Let us move forward as Ugandan doctors, as African doctors, as global doctors, united in purpose, guided by ethics, and empowered to lead with courage, wisdom, and compassion.
So day 1 has gone well. We look forward to day 2. I hereby close the first day of this conference.
For over 60 years, the Uganda Medical Association has been the voice of doctors, the guardian of professionalism, and a pillar of unity for our medical fraternity. Today, history is written. For the first time in 6 decades, UMA proudly unveils its first proper UMA offices, a true home for advocacy, service, and support. Alongside this milestone, we launch a modern interactive website, uma.ug, with a secure online payment portal, making membership subscription simple, fast, and transparent. These achievements reflect our shared journey, strengthening savings, recovering debt, supporting branches, and growing membership across the nation. As we embrace our new home and digital future, we invite all members to join us in shaping the next chapter towards sustainability, towards UMA towers, towards a stronger voice for doctors in Uganda. Uganda Medical Association, 60 years of legacy and a future of growth, service, and unity.
So, members, the NEC members, our elder, Dr. Jane Kenge, we are very happy to see you. UMA has a shared vision with SACCO to have a UMA building, which should be our permanent home. But in the meantime, we needed to be organized and have offices which are presentable. I wish to thank Professor Luboga, the owner of this space, and our landlord, who is also a doctor and a member of UMA. When SACCO decided to use the other room where they are right now, I'm glad they are not very far from us. I discussed with Professor Luboga, and I told him we can use it as an opportunity to have a proper office for Uganda Medical Association, and he strongly supported the idea. And actually, he gave us an offer by making a discount of this space because of UMA. We are supposed to pay a certain amount of money, but he discounted this space by 25%. He said, you don't have to go up. I'm a doctor, I'm a member of UMA. Let me offer a discount of 500,000 Ugandan shillings and count it as my contribution towards UMA, so that you can have a proper office as you have envisioned.
In the background where I come from, having a home, your own home, is one big sign of growth. And not only just a sign of growth, but it's being ready to take responsibility. That's when people start getting married. That's why people now increase the number of cows they have. And it also shows that now you can be trusted because you have extinguished yourself and found yourself a home. So I want us to look at this finding, though temporary, but finding a home in that way to show that we are growing, not just in number of years, but also in responsibility, in the core values we have over there, the way we work as a team, the integrity of the association, the gender sensitivity, how democratically we work, the transparency, the accountability. So I want just this to be symbolic as a sign of growth. So good luck with everything. I'm very happy to be here.
I think we have successfully got what we wanted. Let us have a meal this day, and then we shall celebrate again when we have a permanent UM. Thank you.
SACCO is the best for doctors to borrow from because the interest rates go as low up to about 14%, 15%, and yet banks, you have 23%, others are going to 24 now, 26%. So which other institution can a doctor borrow from? And the beauty is, if someone has saved, your savings are multiplied by 3 times.
Get those loans, invest, because investment is the way to go. As you invest, you grow bigger financially.
The first investment should generate capital, generates capital, and then you can expand.
UMS Savings and Credit Cooperative Society was formed because just before its formation, we realized that doctors in Uganda had not achieved the optimal socio-economic status that they need.
The fraternity of doctors in Uganda had a lot of burning issues that they wanted to be resolved, but the government was not forthcoming. And the major issue was the socio-economic situation of Ugandan doctors.
Now, having had the experience working outside, I was privileged to have earned to create a base. And looking at the situation, at that time there were quite a few SACCOs that were cropping up, especially SACCO in education was well consolidated, and we heard of SACCO developing a military and security areas, generally police and military. And we thought we should invite someone to talk to us. So we invited the people in the Ministry of Economic Development.
So 2010, we spent it consulting. We had a number of consultants in different areas of humanitarian service. And towards the end of 2010, we zeroed on a SACCO as the one whereby the law clearly states that the members will be informed.
History must not be forgotten. That UMA had that time when he had gone into a deep, and we dreamt of a SACCO, an economic activity that would bring it up. So if it was not for technical reasons, we would have put it in such a way that the SACCO funds the association and its activities. But technically, we are not allowed.
So we agreed that a SACCO would do us the service. The Uganda Medical Association will continue lobbying for other partners to make doctors socio-economically empowered, but members themselves through the SACCO will be working so that their efforts added to the efforts of the other partners would lead to them being socio-economically empowered.
So in the year 2012 is when the members finally came together and the SACCO was registered under the Ministry of Trade, Cooperatives and Industries with the registration number 10064/RCS.
And so it started with small numbers. I think originally it was about 120 people joining, around that figure. And the struggle along, we had the opportunity of inviting the president of Uganda, General Museveni, at a dinner, UMA annual dinner, 2016-2017.
Actually, that time we were struggling. The demand for credit was so high, and we were not saving at a rate that would meet the demand for credit. So many members were beginning to get frustrated again.
And I was asked to give end of dinner address, welcome the president and so forth, and presented our needs. So at this dinner, at the conclusion, our leader then offered to help SACCO.
The financial year of 2017-2018, I will put 5 billion shillings in that. In that SACCO.
That the roof of the hotel almost blew off. People were excited, people were talking in loud tones, people were laughing. It really triggered a lot of excitement. Okay? So that is the impact of that promise. Now, the downside, and we actually appreciate the president, but the downside is, only 1 billion was released. And to date, we are crying over the balance.
We've got some of that money that has helped a lot. And I think we should grow out of expectations of a lot more boosts and learn how to utilize the opportunity we receive from the president and the country, because it's taxpayers' money, we must appreciate.
We had huge expectations.
Obviously, one of the target objectives was to build a conference center.
What is the platform you have to articulate the issues in the sector that you want to change? It is your professional association, but members were not coming to it. So we wanted the association strengthened, made attractive, so that members can join and articulate the issues of the sector. So those were the major reasons and the dreams we had.
So the first challenge was that much as we had some professional staff when we started, it was not the number that you need to move the way forward. Because we started with a manager and an accounts officer. That was all.
For me, the biggest challenge has been that technically the SACCO the hands are tied. It cannot give financial support to UMA. And yet that was our cardinal target, that at one point X, the SACCO would give financial support to the association. But technically their hands are tied. That has been the biggest challenge.
We've been able to convince what we would call a critical mass of doctors to appreciate that this SACCO, if well handled, it can get us to where we want to reach.
The SACCO has scored high. It is helping to entrench professionalism and ethical conduct among our colleagues.
We have been able to convince partners, for example, government, that we are an organized entity and we are able to move the way we should move.
As a member, I have benefited in several ways. I was privileged to be serving as the treasurer of the SACCO.
We have all the types of professional staff that we need.
Myself, the manager, have the accounts officer and accounts assistant. We also have the loans officer and the loans assistant, and then the marketing officer. These are dedicated and committed individuals who have dedicated their time to serve the members of the SACCO. So you are assured of quality services, of timely responses, and in a manner that meets the general standard of the industry in terms of finance.
The SACCO helped me to get my first means of transport at the time when my net worth was below 2 million shillings per month.
I have learned that it is possible to build financial stability by saving and taking credit. as a group.
Credibility is another takeaway point that I have picked from the UMA SACCO. Borrowers or even savers have to maintain their credibility, and that helps them to facilitate onward borrowing. Next time you'd like to take out a loan, you find it easy.
I've been taking loans. So this loan has really empowered me financially. My businesses have grown. I used this money to boost up my business, and as I speak now, my stock capital has increased, and I've also acquired more clients because now I have a good stock bulk. So when you join the SACCO, the interest rate is very favorable. You're able to make your returns without any difficulty.
I have also learned to respect money and to value money.
Utilizing my savings, I was able to access a loan. I was in position to boost my bull fattening project. I have a bull fattening project that I work on in Gavia. I use the UMA SACCO loan to make it better.
I've developed my farm and a piece of land which is being slowly turned into a leisure center.
Benefit number one. Okay, benefit number one, as at an individual level, was financial literacy. I learned that it's not just good to save, but save and invest. So now I save. After accumulating a certain target, I pull out the money. And now I can even sit somewhere and fold my arms, and I get what is called the passive income. So I work for government and a salary, but now like in July when they delayed to pay our salary, which came around the 20th August, I was not complaining that much because I have passive income, which keeps me going. So that is the biggest achievement at a personal level.
We are also encouraging, as Uganda Medical Association, we are encouraging the UMA SACCO to take up a bigger role, that even those who are under government payroll, we can have memorandum of understandings with the employers, say government, so that we can have the doctors who are employed by governments benefit from a salary loan.
I think I would recommend everyone to join into the SACCO. If you're a doctor out there, at least I would recommend them to join the SACCO.
I would like to strongly encourage all doctors to join UMA SACCO for the good of the SACCO.
I encourage every doctor who is in government practice, who is in private practice, please be a member of the SACCO, serve in the SACCO. Even medical students, can you believe that? We allow even medical students to serve in the SACCO. And these must be doctors with a background. So this is important to build first the serving culture, and two, to build the visions of doctors when it comes to service delivery.
Every citizen, wherever you are, if you got an opportunity to join a SACCO close to you and where it's permissible for you to join the SACCO, that's the way to go. Because you cannot have enough money required even to buy a piece of land to start off, to build your own home.
The SACCO model is so helpful in helping individuals attain socioeconomic empowerment. And so I would call upon all doctors out there, all members who qualify to be in the Uganda Medical Association, to come and join the UMA SACCO for their own self-help in order to achieve socioeconomic empowerment.
Self-help is best help.
We have developed UMA SACCO as a one-stop center for financial services of every doctor.
Let's support the UMA SACCO, let's support the health sector, let's build up the health workforce. UMA SACCO for life.
UMA SACCO for life.
UMA SACCO for life.
UMA SACCO for life.
UMA SACCO for life. If you're not there, better get in there.
I'm Dr. Isaac Mubezi, and I am a general surgeon, but also a lifelong member of the Uganda Medical Association. Being a member of the Uganda Medical Association gives you access to also become a member of the UMA SACCO, which is a very good SACCO to be part of. As a doctor, I know that when I am part of the SACCO, the little money that I am getting, I can take out of that little and save, which guarantees me a better future for my family I know that there are uncertainties on our roads and all this kind of thing. So being in the SACCO gives me that confidence to know that at least there is something that is saved. But also in terms of business, I am part of the proprietors of a business. I know that numbers count. So the more members that can join the SACCO, the more the pool that we can get in, that working as individuals in our own settings. So it is a good thing to be part of the SACCO, and I'm a proud member of the Uganda Medical Association.
I want to welcome you all to this great Ankole region, the land of milk and honey. And I want to congratulate you all upon this 9th Uganda Medical Association Grand Doctors Conference and AGM 2025 hosted by Uganda Medical Association Ankole branch here at Hotel Las Vegas Garden, Mbarara City.
This theme reflects our aspirations, our commitment as healthcare professionals to catalyze change for this country's healthcare landscape.
As a medical profession, we are committed to providing quality health care to patients and communities regardless of the challenges amidst us. Today we come together to share knowledge, experiences, best practices that can help us to overcome these challenges and create the healthcare system that is truly world-class.
I bring you warm greetings from the World Medical Association and from your colleagues across over 118 national medical associations that represent over 10 million physicians worldwide. United by our shared mission to serve humanity through ethical, competent, and compassionate medical care.
I know that this conference brings together doctors from various spheres, both from the public and the private life. And all of you come here with a single mission, and that mission is to preserve life, restore health, and protect the dignity of our patients.
Let us move forward as Ugandan doctors, as African doctors, as global doctors, united in purpose, guided by ethics, and empowered to lead with courage, wisdom, and compassion.
So day 1 has gone well. We look forward to day 2. I hereby close the first day of this conference.
For over 60 years, the Uganda Medical Association has been the voice of doctors, the guardian of professionalism, and a pillar of unity for our medical fraternity. Today, history is written. For the first time in 6 decades, UMA proudly unveils its first proper UMA offices, a true home for advocacy, service, and support. Alongside this milestone, we launch a modern interactive website, uma.ug, with a secure online payment portal, making membership subscription simple, fast, and transparent. These achievements reflect our shared journey, strengthening savings, recovering debt, supporting branches, and growing membership across the nation. As we embrace our new home and digital future, we invite all members to join us in shaping the next chapter towards sustainability, towards UMA Towers, towards a stronger voice for doctors in Uganda. Uganda Medical Association, 60 years of legacy and a future of growth, service, and unity.
So, members, the NEC members, our elder, Dr. Jane Kenge, we are very happy to see you. UMA has a shared vision with SACCO to have a UMA building, which should be our permanent home. But in the meantime, we needed to be organized and have offices which are presentable. I wish to thank Professor Luboga, the owner of this space, and our landlord, who is also a doctor and a member of UMA. When SACCO decided to use the other room where they are right now, I'm glad they are not very far from us. I discussed with Professor Luboga, and I told him we can use it as an opportunity to have a proper office for Uganda Medical Association, and he strongly supported the idea. And actually, he gave us an offer by making a discount of this space because of UMA. We are supposed to pay a certain amount of money, but he discounted this space by 25%. He said, you don't have to go up. I'm a doctor, I'm a member of UMA. Let me offer a discount of 500,000 Ugandan shillings and count it as my contribution towards UMA, so that you can have a proper office as you have envisioned.
In the background where I come from, having a home, your own home, is one big sign of growth. And not only just a sign of growth, but it's being ready to take responsibility. That's when people start getting married. That's why people now increase the number of cows they have. And it also shows that now you can be trusted because you have extinguished yourself and found yourself a home. So I want us to look at this finding, though temporary, but finding a home in that way to show that we are growing, not just in number of years, but also in responsibility, in the core values we have over there, the way we work as a team, the integrity of the association, the gender sensitivity, how democratically we work, the transparency, the accountability. So I want just this to be symbolic as a sign of growth. So good luck with everything. I'm very happy to be here.
I think we have successfully got what we wanted. Let us have a meal this day, and then we shall celebrate again when we have a permanent UMA. Thank you.
SACCO is the best for doctors to borrow from because the interest rates go as low up to about 14%, 15%, and yet banks, you have 23%, others are going to 24 now, 26%. So which other institution can a doctor borrow from? And the beauty is, if someone has saved, your savings are multiplied by 3 times.
Get those loans, invest, because investment is the way to go. As you invest, you grow bigger financially.
The first investment should generate capital, generates capital, and then you can expand.
UMA Savings and Credit Cooperative Society was formed because just before its formation, we realized that doctors in Uganda had not achieved the optimal socio-economic status that they need.
The fraternity of doctors in Uganda had a lot of burning issues that they wanted to be resolved, but the government was not forthcoming. And the major issue was the socio-economic situation of Ugandan doctors.
Now, having had the experience working outside, I was privileged to have earned to create a base. And looking at the situation, at that time there were quite a few SACCOs that were cropping up, especially SACCO in education was well consolidated, and we heard of SACCO developing a military and security areas, generally police and military. And we thought we should invite someone to talk to us. So we invited the people in the Ministry of Economic Development.
So 2010, we spent it consulting. We had a number of consultants in different areas of humanitarian service. And towards the end of 2010, we zeroed on a SACCO as the one whereby the law clearly states that the members will be informed.
History must not be forgotten. That UMA had that time when he had gone into a dip, and we dreamt of a SACCO, an economic activity that would bring it up. So if it was not for technical reasons, we would have put it in such a way that the SACCO funds the association's activities. But technically, we are not allowed.
So we agreed that a SACCO would do us the service. The Uganda Medical Association will continue lobbying for other partners to make doctors socio-economically empowered, but members themselves through the SACCO will be working so that their efforts added to the efforts of the other partners would lead to them being socio-economically empowered.
So in the year 2012 is when the members finally came together and the SACCO was registered under the Ministry of Trade, Cooperatives and Industries with the registration number 10064/RCS.
And so it started with the small numbers. I think originally it was about 120 people joining, around that figure. And the struggle along, we had the opportunity of inviting the president of Uganda, General Museveni, at a dinner, UMA annual dinner, 2016-2017.
Actually, that time we were struggling. The demand for credit was so high, and we were not saving at a rate that would meet the demand for credit. So many members were beginning to get frustrated again.
And I was asked to give end of dinner address, welcome the president and so forth, and presented our needs. So at this dinner, at the conclusion, our leader then offered to help SACCO.
The financial year of 2017-2018, I will put 5 billion shillings in that. In that SACCO.
That the roof of the hotel almost blew off. People were excited, people were talking in loud tones, people were laughing. It really triggered a lot of excitement. Okay? So that is the impact of that promise. Now, the downside, and we actually appreciate the president, but the downside is, only 1 billion was released. And to date, we are crying over the balance.
We've got some of that money that has helped a lot. And I think we should grow out of expectations of a lot more boosts and learn how to utilize the opportunity we receive from the president and the country, because it's taxpayers' money. We must appreciate.
We had huge expectations.
Obviously, one of the target objectives was to build a conference center.
What is the platform you have to articulate the issues in the sector that you want to change? It is your professional association, but members were not coming to it. So we wanted the association strengthened, made attractive, so that members can join and articulate the issues of the sector. So those were the major reasons and the dreams we had.
So the first challenge was that much as we had some professional staff when we started, it was not the number that you need to move the way forward. Because we started with a manager and an accounts officer. That was all.
For me, the biggest challenge has been that technically the SACCO the hands are tied. It cannot give financial support to UMA. And yet that was our cardinal target, that at one point X, the SACCO would give financial support to the association. But technically their hands are tied. That has been the biggest challenge.
We've been able to convince what we would call a critical mass of doctors to appreciate that this SACCO, if well handled, it can get us to where we want to reach.
The SACCO has scored high. It is helping to entrench professionalism and ethical conduct among our colleagues.
We have been able to convince partners, for example, government, that we are an organized entity and we are able to move the way we should move.
As a member, I have benefited in several ways. I was privileged to be serving as the treasurer of the SACCO.
We have all the types of professional staff that we need.
Myself, the manager, have the accounts officer and accounts assistant. We also have the loans officer and the loans assistant, and then the marketing officer. These are dedicated and committed individuals who have dedicated their time to serve the members of the SACCO. So you are assured of quality services, of timely responses, and in a manner that meets the general standard of the industry in terms of finance.
The SACCO helped me to get my first means of transport at the time when my net worth was below 2 million shillings per month.
I have learned that it is possible to build financial stability by saving and taking credit as a group.
Credibility is another takeaway point that I have picked from the UMA SACCO. Borrowers or even savers have to maintain their credibility, and that helps them to facilitate onward borrowing. Next time you'd like to take out a loan, you find it easy.
I've been taking loans. So this loan has really empowered me financially. My businesses have grown. I used this money to boost up my business, and as I speak now, my stock capital has increased, and I've also acquired more clients because now I have a good stock bulk. So when you join the SACCO, the interest rate is very favorable. You're able to make your returns without any difficulty.
I have also learned to respect money and to value money.
Utilizing my savings, I was able to access a loan. I was in position to boost my bull fattening project. I have a bull fattening project that I work on in Unveiling. I used the UMA SACCO loan to make it better.
I've developed my farm and a piece of land which is being slowly turned into a leisure center.
Benefit number one. Okay, benefit number one, as at an individual level, was financial literacy. I learned that it's not just good to save, but save and invest. So that I save After accumulating a certain target, I pull out the money. And now I can even sit somewhere and fold my arms and I get what is called the passive income. So I work for government and a salary, but now like in July when they delayed to pay our salary, which came around the 20th August, I was not complaining that much because I have passive income, which keeps me going. So that is the biggest achievement at a personal level.
We are also encouraging, as Uganda Medical Association, we are encouraging the SACCO to take up a bigger role, that even those who are under government payroll, we can have memorandum of understandings with the employers, say government, so that we can have the doctors who are employed by governments benefit from a salary loan.
I think I would recommend everyone to join into the SACCO. If you're a doctor out there, at least I would recommend them to join the SACCO.
I would like to strongly encourage all doctors to join UMA SACCO for the good of the SACCO.
I encourage every doctor who is in government practice, who is in private practice, please be a member of the SACCO, serve in the SACCO. Even medical students, can you believe that? We allow even medical students to serve in the SACCO. And these must be doctors with a background. So this is important to build first the serving culture, and two, to build the visions of doctors when it comes to service delivery.
Every citizen, wherever you are, if you got an opportunity to join a SACCO close to you and where it's permissible for you to join the SACCO, that's the way to go. Because you cannot have enough money required even to buy a piece of land to start off, to build your own home.
The SACCO model is so helpful.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the wonderful lunch that we have had. And I must say, this is the time we have all been waiting for. This is the time. And as we constitute the assembly, we would like to request, and so I will end my talking as the Grand MC with this few. We request that all members could go behind there to constitute the assembly. They will be verified. There are teams there who will be helping you to verify that you are a true and subscribed member of Uganda Medical Association 2025. May we try to do that as fast as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, please, could we go behind there and we have verification, then you come and take your seats. Let's do that. The AGM needs to be constituted. The assembly needs to be constituted. And we can only do that when we are verified as true subscribed members of the association. Bright and the team behind there, could you help the members get verified? Please, Bright and the team, Dr. Bright is behind there. Let us have verification faster, and then we constitute the assembly. I see people having conversation. I don't want to mention names. Kindly, please get verified. You come and take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my humble appeal and request to you. I see it's taking longer than expected. May we have that verification? May we have that verification before I invite the president to come and now constitute the assembly. Do we want this to take longer, guys? Colleagues, we don't need to prolong this. Let us have verification of members, subscribed members, to be in this room. The president is waiting. The president is waiting to constitute the assembly. We need verification of members. You go behind there and they tick your name, then you come and sit down. If we could do that in the next 5 minutes, then we will be good to go. Let us quicken the process. I think the treasurer and the team, let us quicken the process for verification behind there. Members, we are only waiting for that process to get done. And I know all of you have been waiting for this time. And so do I. May we do it faster? Members who are verified, I think they should come and take their seats. we are kindly requested to go at the back, and we have the verification members. It is important that they have been verified. That's okay.
Members, can I have your attention? Attention, members. Before we start our AGM, can I have your attention, everyone? Before we have our AGM, we need to sort the attendance. It is only the paid-up members of UMA who are eligible to attend the AGM. So what we are trying to do to control the physical attendance, we are kindly requesting all of you to move at the back. There will be a table where you come, they look for your name, they tick, and then you enter, and you come on this side. The reason why we are doing this is to avoid non-paid up members and other members from entering and infiltrating this space. So I'm requesting each and every one of you to move to the back so that we can get only the paid up members coming.
Thank you. Hey, ngai budeko mic. Budeko mic. Eh? Onyigawa? Oh, no.
Members seated, may we move behind here?
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Budeko. Yeah, we are all required to move to the back. Dr. Judy Orikiriza, are you not going to vote? So we are requesting everybody who is, all of us to move to the back, and then they verify us, and we can come back. I know she's very fit, I know her. But I can go and verify for her. Yeah, so all of us to move to the back. We form a line, and then they verify us, and we come back for the AGM. Thank you.
Colleagues, join me behind here. Extreme end. May we get here, please? Closer here. This exercise will not take long. Let's come here. Let's come behind here. Please, guys, come close to the MC who is ending his session. Team doing verification, please. Use the other table, team. Guys, let us join the line here. Here, the line is here.
This is the line.
I'm not in the line. I can put the line.
The line. Where you
Guys, let us come this way, please. This way, this way, this way. May we come this way? Verification need to take place. Let's come this way. Please, please, please. May we come this way? Okay, let us line up there. They are doing verification, guys. Let's go beyond this line. Let's go beyond this line. Let's go beyond this line. They want to verify because they want to remember. Okay, guys, let's do it very fast. May we have this line cut off? Let's come this way. Let's not be crossing. This way, come inside. They're verifying from here. Here is the table for verification. You're going to drag these things longer than normal. Guys, they are giving people coupons. That means you are verified. If they come to your table and don't have the coupons given from here for attending, the coupon is here, they are verifying you, they will give you a coupons. So that you don't go. If they go and ask you and you don't, your names are not there in the register, then that's the problem. So let us get the coupons from here. Carry it for verification. Let's complete this. You go and take your place. But you keep it. Keep your coupons. People with coupons can pass. People with coupons like Dr. Freddy here can pass. People with, yes, he has a pass. He has a pass. Guys, may we come this way? Let us be organized. There are people with passes, they can go. They have the coupons, so they can pass. people who will be passing there are with verification. We request that the other side should have been verified. Ladies and gentlemen, we have had the verification done. We request members to sit down as we invite. That's where my work ends as the MC. President, you come and get the microphone.
NEC members kindly come up. NEC members, you can come up and take your seats. Sorry? NEC members,
Mic check, mic check.
I have been informed that we have our agenda with the technicians. Can we have it up displayed? The agenda for the meeting. Did they give you the agenda to display? Let me get someone to get it to you. Where is Sharon? Sharon, the accounts assistant, or Susan? Still verifying people.
Doctor, you talk to me first. Dr. Frank, just leave me alone. Relax.
Yes, greetings members once again. I'm trying to get the SG to give us the agenda which he had shared with you earlier, but I can't see him and I can't give it to the technical team. However, I'll read what we have here. Maybe when he comes in, they'll be able to display it here. So I'll go through it. We shall have someone to propose another and we'll second, and then we shall be able to start. So number 1 on the agenda will be the prayer from a volunteer. Then we shall receive the President's report. Number 2. Then number 3 will be confirmation. Confirm minutes and matters arising from the previous AGM by the Secretary General. Then matters arising from 2 and 3 above. This will be handled by the Secretary General. Then we shall receive and consider the Honorable Treasurer's report. She'll be presenting to us the audited books of accounts. Then we shall have appointment of the auditors, bankers, and the legal advisor. We can do this with the treasurer. And then we shall have the resolutions. And among the resolutions which we are supposed to have today is the voting of the returning officer for our elections. And then there's another issue which has become contentious and bothering me a lot. It is about the voting system. I thought we had sorted that, but it keeps coming back. So we shall need to have a discussion about it. And then after that, we shall have the dissolution of NEC, and then the elections will start headed by the returning officer. So, colleagues, I need a member to move a motion to adopt the agenda.
Mr. President.
Yes, VP.
I would like to move an objection. 1, we are in an electronic voting dispensation where voting is not only done away from one room, but it is done online and over a long period of time, sometimes 24 hours or even longer. The Constitution mandates the Secretary General to be in charge of this process, and by default, if you have moved to the electronic voting system, because the Secretary General is the one who has been preparing the voter registers and everything, by default, they are the returning officers. So in my opinion, I don't see a need to vote on the returning officer. Secondly, the electoral committee, which you, Honorable President, put in place through the work of the NEC, has given us a roadmap. Part of the activities has been to procure an electronic voting system, which they have done. I don't see why the AGM has got to deliberate on work which had been assigned to an ad hoc committee, and it did very well. And this same matter has been deliberated on both in the NEC and the NGC. We didn't make any resolution that this issue should come to the AGM, so I don't see any issue of controversy that needs to be brought to the AGM. And therefore, I move that we strike the issue of voting the returning officer and the issue of voting on the voting system. We strike it off the agenda unless we just want to disenfranchise the voters who had already received communication of the voting system, and we already had some voter education on it. We are remaining with little time.
Thank you.
And I'm still speaking, Mr. President. Please give me time. I'm your vice.
You can kindly summarize.
Okay, I'm going to summarize in 5 minutes. Thank you.
No, 5 minutes are many, VP.
So I see no reason why we should vote on those two issues, and I move and therefore ask for someone to second my motion that we strike those two items off the agenda.
Colleagues, let each and every person is going to talk through me.
And I've seen some of you here asking why you have the army here. It is not by mistake. We have been having anarchy in UMA, Kavuyo left, right, and center. Today we are going to have order in this meeting. So if anyone came here and you think because you're a WhatsApp warrior you can abuse people on WhatsApp, you can name call people, and you think you are going to bring that behavior over here, forget it. They are here to make sure we have order. Today, it starts today in UMA. I don't care who you are. If it means you sleeping in police, you sleep there. Today, UMA, I'll hand it over to the new leader where there is order. So anyone who speaks in this meeting, speak through me.
Through you, Mr. Chairman, you can't see me, but my hand is up, and I'm your Vice President.
You've submitted.
The army, we all have access to the army. Please don't threaten us.
VP, go.
In one phone call, the army will be here, and you are going to be the one to be lifted first.
We heard from you. Let us hear from other members. Yes, Prof. Yes, Prof.
Chairman, I stand here for peace. If I remember well, you are introducing to us the agenda, and we were supposed to approve or disapprove the agenda. So any deliberations are here now are in air because the meeting has not started.
Yes.
So, President, go ahead and give us the agenda. If we accept the agenda, any matters which are coming will come in our meeting. That's why we are here.
Thank you. Thank you, Prof. Who has the microphone? Who is going to be moving? Okay, start from here, then you go the other side.
Thank you so much. Protocol observed. I'm Dr. Sebastian Mubangizi, and I wish to second the agenda as per President's suggestion.
Thank you so much, the chair of this meeting. Joseph Gavin Nyanzi is my name. UMA OM 542. I just want to give a point of information to Elder Dr. Kanyesije. The response that the Vice President gave was in line with correcting the agenda. He said he wants 2 items struck off the agenda. And we are here raising hands to second what he had proposed. The item of electing a returning officer, the item choosing the voting system. Those things were already settled on. They should be off today's agenda. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Nyanzi. Now, before we give other members a chance, let me also provide information. I appointed the ad hoc committee, and together with my NEC, we approved the ad hoc committee. Then we went ahead and gave them terms of reference and whatever they are supposed to do. It is not true what my VP is saying. Even if you want, they can display those terms of reference on the screen. I did not authorize the ad hoc committee to do procurement on behalf of a national executive committee. It is not there. Number 2, the constitution of UMA is very clear. Article 19. It says during elections in Uganda Medical Association, the General Assembly will elect a returning officer who will be in charge of the elections. The constitution of UMA can be displayed the same way so that that information is good. So what I'm getting so much from this side is information which is so much altered. But remember, for the purpose of us to move on and not to delay so much, the AGM is supreme to the National Executive Committee, to the NGC, and the AGM can discuss any matter if they so wish. Even if it is stated anywhere in the Constitution, this AGM
still has the mandate to even revise anything in that constitution because it is stream. If there are issues of contention which we have failed to resolve at the level of NEC and the NGC, they can be discussed here. The members, this is their mandate, they put us in power, none of us is bigger than them to say that they cannot discuss anything. It doesn't matter, whatever you think. This issue is a problem. Before even this meeting started, you saw the member was here complaining. I saw you on the line there. Anyway, I don't know what you were talking about, but someone told me the voting system has become a voting system. So if this matter, I've tried my best to solve this issue of a voting system to the extent of even adopting 2 companies to conduct elections in UMA because I wanted harmony between 2 warring groups to compromise for the best of the association. But we have failed. So let this AGM with its supreme authority decide for UMA to move forward. So colleagues, yes, this AGM will vote the returning officer. It is constitutional. 2, I need someone to second this agenda. And
information, Mr. President. The constitution you're talking about is the pre-COVID, pre-online constitution.
Talk through me. I need to tell you that you can talk, then you start.
Okay, my hand is up. Can you allow me to give you information then?
No, let other people talk. You've been talking. Yes, Dr. Muyanga.
Thank you so much. My name is Dr. Muyanga Andrew Mark, UMA OM 1918. Mr. President, agendas are supposed to be approved. Agendas can be changed based on the opinion and decision of the AGM. It is not the duty of the President or the SG or any NEC member to adopt an agenda. Let us be guided on that. You gave us a list, you gave us an agenda clearly, and it is incumbent upon the members of the AGM to suggest changes and to adopt. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Muyanga. We shall have Dr. Kenya Mugisha, and then we shall vote whether to go on with the agenda or not. Then we can. So let us have Dr. Kenya Mugisha. The reason why I'm bringing in the voting is for us we don't just continue.
I have go to the general assembly. Chair and the colleagues, let us be doctors.
There is a button somewhere you can assist him.
You know, we are like, so I was saying, let us behave like doctors. The honor level, we serve with honor. Yeah? Whatever you do, please remember you serve with honor. You are a member of the honorable profession. So when you start also making some statements of the Army, the police, and the Air Force, and the Marine, I think that's really not for this gathering. But colleagues, if you look at the Constitution, and you look, is it Article 16, and about the General Assembly. Who calls the General Assembly? The agenda to be discussed in the General Assembly is clear there. So yes, it is presented, but there are some items on the agenda that you cannot vote on because they are clearly stated in the Constitution. So to say that we are here, we can, let me say, delete an agenda which is stated in the Constitution is not constitutional.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Kenya. Colleagues, we may spend a full hour discussing the adoption of this agenda. And
information, Mr.
it
President.
is something I'm trying.
Information, Mr.
Yes,
President.
Dr. Warren, you can give him a microphone.
Warren Tumwine is my name. My comment is going to be brief. UMA is a legal entity that is established and recognized as well. Article 16, read and interpreted together with Article 19 of its own constitution, gives the presidency and NEC inherent powers to generate an agenda that is premised on preset items for adoption at such a gathering. In the premises, therefore, when the presidency considers some items that have been controversial and he would need guidance of the House, he proceeds to ask the House to adopt the agenda, and we shall deliberate on them accordingly and have our input. In the result, therefore, I would hold any objections to his agenda in contempt and accordingly dismiss them while seconding the agenda. I beg to move.
Thank you, Dr. Warren.
Information, Mr. President.
Thank you, Dr. Warren.
Information, Mr. President, you are ignoring me.
We are going to vote on the issue.
Information, Mr. President.
The returning officer is constitutional.
Information, Mr. President.
We are going to vote on the issue of discussing the
information,
electronic
Mr. President.
Voting, system.
You know you are live, eh? This thing is on YouTube.
I know, and you don't need to tell me that, VP. Please.
Information, Mr. President.
So his request was we don't discuss the issue of the electronic voting system.
Yeah, but I want to give you more information.
No, but you said for many minutes. Please, we need to move on, VP.
The time you are ignoring me, I could have finished making my point. Information, Mr. President.
You come in later, you wait.
Information, Mr. President.
Can I speak, VP? A few section of members, they don't want us to discuss the issue of the voting system, and others want us to discuss it in this AGM. I'm going to request members, those ones who are supporting, you put up your hands. Those ones who are not in support, you put up your hands, so that because we need to move on.
Point of information, Mr. President. Point of information, Mr. President. The minutes you have spent ignoring me, I could have already made my point. Are you fearing what I'm going to say?
Colleagues, let us calm
down. Point of information, Mr. President.
Let us calm down.
There is silence. Why don't you allow me to talk?
You know, VP, you are going to force me to tell you to go back and take your seat down there.
Yeah, you sit, my friend. You are retiring tonight. Are you not?
It is okay.
Yes.
It is
sit.
okay.
Uma can go on.
I mean, you can go and take your seat from there.
No.
You are
I'm on
causing a lot of commotion.
Point of information, Mr. President.
Okay. It's okay.
Information, Mr. President.
Okay, you give the microphone to Abangira, then we shall have the elder here in the corner.
Point of information, Mr. President. Also put me on the list of those who are going to talk.
Thank you very much. My point of order is about convening this AGM. As per the UMA Constitution, the UMA AGM is convened by the Secretary General. I do not understand whether it is a coincidence or intentional, but the Secretary General of UMA is not in this room. But we are continuing to conduct business of AGM without the Secretary General. Who is taking minutes for this general meeting? Who is taking minutes for this general meeting? Yes?
Yes,
so we are here. We are here. I think this is a Marwa group. No one is taking minutes. I do not understand what we are doing here. Thank you very much.
Information, Mr. President.
The lady the other side in the corner. I'm going to call you back. Eh? I'm going to call you back. I'm finishing a meeting. Hello?
Information, Mr. President. I could occupy this space by telling you what I want to say. People are quiet. They don't want to talk.
Dr. Flavia, the elder has talked. There was a hand behind there where on the table of Dr. Kanyesiji.
Why are you looking for hands when my hand is here?
VP, let people talk.
Again, can I appeal or can we appeal? That let us be humble, let us respect one another. Leadership is leadership. Let us give our president a chance to manage this meeting. Because not all of us can be presidents. There is only one president of UMA until we do the elections. There is an issue in case you are not satisfied with the agenda. For the sake of harmony, why don't we use the Constitution and discuss the items that are clearly stipulated in the Constitution? Those are very clear. That's not the president, that's not the secretary, that's not, it is the Constitution which you all subscribe to. And it is even registered with Uganda Registration Bureau. It's not that I've been checking if it's registered. So if you don't agree with the other items, let us agree. We discuss only those which are constitutional. Then the others can be discussed in another time. Two, there is a concern of the secretary. Article 26. I think C, the roles of the General Secretary, I think number 6. The Secretary shall convene and attend all meetings of the General Assembly and the National Executive Committee of the Governing Committee. Now, what I don't see is what happens if he is absent. Perhaps that's what we should now be discussing. But my suggestion, we know what I know, he has been around. But what I see, he's not available. So I think, colleagues, what we can agree now, can we go ahead without him? No, I am asking a question. or then, constitutionally, the Constitution does not state what you do when the secretary is not there. Then we can adjourn the meeting until such a time when the secretary is available.
Information, Mr. President.
Yes, you can give some of the members behind there also to discuss.
But there's someone behind you.
But you had the chance to talk. Let other people also talk.
Thank you. Can we all get interested in Article 26, Duties of the National Executive Committee Members? My name is Dr. David Mujama. The duties of the President, that is A. Now run quickly to 7. It says, the President shall preside over all general assemblies, okay, and National Executive Committee meetings. That is Article 26A7. May I repeat? The President shall preside over, this is the law. Dr. Ambangira, it is the law. The President shall preside over all general assemblies and National Executive Committee meetings. I'm reading from the law. Thank you.
Information, Mr. President.
So, thank you, Dr. Mujema.
Information, Mr. President. You are being selective in getting the people to talk.
Let us go to Dr. Filbert.
Thank you very much, Our Excellency. We are seated here. We left everything else we're doing because we love UMA. Because UMA belongs to us. And if UMA belongs to us, I want to appeal to everybody. Let's respect the leader we have put there. And he's the one who is speaking now. He's not the most perfect being, but until midnight, he's our leader. He reigns supreme. I therefore would wish we all come down. I want to appeal to my brother Asimwe. We all come down and listen to the agenda that he has put up. We go through it. If the agenda is bad, the honor is upon us to throw it out. Not an individual, not any group. Us as a group, we shall decide whether that agenda should pass through or it should go out in the debate.
Yes.
That will help us to save time from bickering. Number 2, now that the General Secretary is here, and the Constitution does not put him supreme to the President, according to our Article 26A7, let him take note of what we are going to deliberate, what we shall agree, what we shall throw out. That will give us time to proceed. So I do propose, Your Excellency, you proceed. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Filbert. Colleagues, let us start and discuss these issues. We finish and we go. We are already very late, and we have a voting exercise which also needs time. If we don't observe time, all of us will be affected. So I want to request a volunteer. In fact, Dr. Filbert, you pray for us and we start the meeting. You give him the microphone.
I don't know when I last prayed, but I'll try. Thank you so very much. If we may humble our hearts and physically humble ourselves.
Okay, colleagues, we had just a minute. We had a proposer from here, and another person seconded from here.
I also seconded.
And then Dr. Filbert also seconded. The other way we can do it, Dr. Filbert, if they are complaining, then we can just vote proceed with the agenda or not, through a putting up of our hands. That's what I proposed earlier. Unfortunately, they informed me that we have the online attendance, and we could have issues with them voting. So in that case, it means if you are to vote the agenda, then we can agree that only members in the House can vote on that. If you are not able to agree on that or to move on, then this meeting will not start. Yes, SG incoming. Dr. Aaron.
Thank you very much.
Point of order. SG, Dr. Aaron is not an SG, Mr. President. The SG is here. Are you taking us for a ride, sir?
Chair.
Yes, go
I
ahead.
am Dr. Lon Nahawe, UMAOM 1451. I would like to inform the General Assembly that Article 14, Part B, gives the business of the Annual General Assembly. This is not for discussion. It is prescribed in our Constitution. And from subsections 1 up to 8. Let me read verbatim. Number 1, receive and consider the Honorable President's report. Number 2, confirm minutes and matters arising of the preceding Annual General Assembly. Number 3, deal with matters arising out of the minutes in 2 preceding. Number 4, receive and consider the Honorable Treasurer's report, including the association audited accounts. Number 5, appointment of auditors, bankers, and legal advisors for the association. Number 6, election of the executive committee members. Number 7, the reception of such address and other communications and the discussion of such matters pertaining to the medical and allied sciences as the Council shall have arranged to be received or discussed at such assembly. And 8, provided that the Council shall arrange the order of the business, the General Assembly, and fixed times at which matters described under paragraphs 1 to 7 of this subsection shall respectively be considered at the expiration of the time. So, with this, the President has just given us the agenda as per the Constitution. It is therefore upon us, once we have adopted it procedurally, when we reach that agenda, if we have an issue on that resolution, raise your objections, matter is discussed, and the majority will take the day.
Yeah.
But as of now, you can't object an agenda which we have not discussed. And this is what the Constitution says. I beg to move. Thank you.
Information, Mr. President.
Thank you, Dr. Lon. Colleagues.
Information, Mr. President.
Let us move on. When we reach an agenda item where you have issues, we
But
can
this is the
discuss
point where I have
them.
issues. Information, Mr. President.
No, VP. We need to move on. Let us discuss all the issues. We are all here, and then we shall decide. As a team, all of us, let us not stop other people who want to discuss some of these things because, colleagues, can we adapt this agenda the way it is? Then along the way as we discuss, we touch matter by matter and get all of them resolved. Dr. Filbert, please pray for us. The one I read. Let me revisit the agenda.
Mr. President, this agenda is supposed to have been circulated.
The SG, give the technical team.
It
the
should have
agenda
been
and share.
circulated. That is why we are here wallowing in all this.
You give the technical team the agenda you circulated. Yes? Get the agenda you circulated and give it the technical team.
Why we bring our disorganization in the AGM?
Yes? Yes? Just a minute. Let me let the first help us. So SG, you get the agenda. You circulated an agenda much earlier before this AGM. Kindly bring the agenda and give it to the technical team.
I'm supposed to read the agenda to
Yes? You pray for us and we start. He doesn't have it.
Mr. President. The agenda is here. It is a very clear one. Now you brought another one. Mr. President.
Colleagues, I greet you once again, and I welcome you from the conference we had this
Mr.
morning.
President, I request
I
your
want to give you
indulgence,
my
sir.
report, and I want to be as brief as I can, since we don't have time, so that we move through other items of the agenda.
Point of order. The SG has a point to make. Please allow him to speak.
VP, let me read the report. He can come in
Mr.
after,
President,
because
this
I've
is
already
for
started.
clarification and it's at point of order. As a person taking the records, I'm seeking clarity on procedural matters. Kindly request you.
Yes, SG.
Thank you very much. Members, my apologies for not being here physically in the room, but I've been here since yesterday. And it's been about one of the responsibilities of my office, which is the election. That said, Mr. President, the Constitution is very clear on the procedure of any General Assembly. The convener is the SG. And the agenda is prior saturated, which I did over 2 months ago. So this agenda I was supposed to read it to members, and now they choose whether they adopt it or reject it or adopt it with the amendments. The order of the agenda which was saturated is very clear. So I want to request, is it what we have adopted or it is something else?
SG, we have
the agenda is here, I can read it. Because time is moving, so I can read it simply. And
you can share with the technical team and they display. So SG, when we started the meeting, you were not here. We looked for you.
No, I have been here in this building since morning.
Okay, it's okay. What I was trying
Point
to
of order, Mr. President.
To have it
Is
projected
it in order for you,
by the
Mr. President,
technical
to
team.
rule out your SG who is just about to read the agenda that is circulated weeks ago?
VP, are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay.
Have you heard my question?
SG, in your absence, we looked for the agenda because we wanted them to project it. But I failed to find it in my phone. So we decided to proceed as we were coming. And we have other
SG is here. Let him read the agenda which is circulated months ago.
I am talking and you are talking. Colleagues, let me read my report. Where issues of contentions come in, we shall discuss. I'm so disappointed in this VP of mine. But Dr. Sima, if it is your place to be the next president of UMA, and it is the members' will to make you one, you will become one. You do not have
Order,
to,
Mr.
you know,
President.
to keep ejecting and use a lot of force.
Order.
You know? Let me read my report. SG, you came late.
Mr. President, order.
When I finish my report...
Mr. President, order. Order, Mr. President.
I wish I could control this
order,
microphone.
Mr.
But let
President.
me go ahead and
Point
read
of
my
order, Mr. President. The second item on
members,
the agenda is confirmation of minutes and resolutions matters arising
Can you
from
have a
AGM
table down
2023.
here and you sit? All of you, please have a table down here. NEC members, leave the microphones. NEC members, please have a seat on the table in front there and leave the microphones.
Mr. President. Mr. President.
The agenda I have, what is good to do you have done your work as president. Just protect your legacy. Point of order is normally not the salary, but when there are hands from the audience, I think I have a right to say something. We should not mistreat.
The problem I have, they keep coming, the orders keep coming.
Restricting the president like that. If it comes to dissolving this meeting, let it.
That's what they want. No, don't dissolve. That's what they want. We will not allow. No, don't dissolve this meeting. And we stay in power.
No, we can't wait another time.
Dr. Kenya, dissolving
But
this
Herbert has a legacy.
I swear.
Let's protect our legacy and the image of this.
Or let us leave them. Let them look bad.
We can't even vote online because that is what is eating them up. That's what now I'm seeing is indiscipline. So let's try to stick to what is in the constitution because it is the one we can easily defend. If SG says he's supposed to have circulated the agenda and he didn't want, but now let him read it out.
Let him read it out.
Then ask members to adopt because you are legally the one to chair it. Let him read it out. Let members comment on it, adopt, or modify it. Move on, we give you a presentation, he makes his presentation.
SG, don't go.
Let him come back. Let him come back.
Yes, they can give you a microphone. Dr. Nak.
Dear colleagues, I want to move a motion. We have been in this room since, I think, a minute from 2 this afternoon. What I observe is that, can't you hear me? Just run out to see me, doctor. Good afternoon, members. We have been in this meeting since 2 p.m. From what I observe, the current NEC may it not be able to take us through this afternoon's deliberation. We have wasted close to 3 hours in back and forth. We are the AGM. We elected this NEC. Can I move a motion that as an AGM, we immediately dissolve this NEC? I want a seconder. Can I have a seconder? No. We shall call them.
A moment, members of the noble profession. A moment, members of the noble profession. A moment. Let's cool down. Nothing is beyond us. Nothing is beyond us. Let's remember that. We are human beings. We are intellectuals. Nothing is beyond us. The only thing which can protect us in whatever we do
is going by the written word, the Constitution. Now, in this house, I've learned that we have a legal officer who has been supporting UMA. There is a legal officer behind there. I would like her to just step forward and guide us on one or two things. Number one, from your reading of the Constitution, what provision is there in case the General Assembly cannot proceed? What are the next legal steps? That's number one. Number two, just legal provision, okay? In fact, that should be all. If a General Assembly can proceed, or under what reason, under what circumstances, can a General Assembly be postponed to another date? But let her read. What provision is there? If we can't proceed, because we are failing to proceed. We are failing to proceed. We cannot engage and we say we are dissolving. But if the Constitution says so, that's what we shall do. So let the legal officer read for us provisions. When we reach a standstill, how do we overcome a standstill? Obstacles. Legal officer, we are at crossroads. Sort us out legally, based on our own Constitution.
Good afternoon, doctors and all members present. I think they are the only doctors in this. My name is Counsel Jenna Maganda Chibira. I'm an executive director of Eagles Medical Law Foundation. We deal in health rights. And also I work at Wetaka, Bukenya, and Zero Advocates. We are located behind Old Kampala Police Station. What I can submit from the Constitution, first of all, the rules which govern the Constitution should be read as a whole, not in parts. So when you get any article, read it as a whole Constitution. That goes for constitutional interpretation. We have had several issues, and I've been specifically asked when the annual general meeting is holding a meeting and there is any business which has not been agreed on. If you go to the article, the Constitution, it provides that business is adjourned. And the business, when it's adjourned, another meeting may be called. We are having several issues arising from this. For example, the returning officer being voted, all these need to be agreed on. I always tell different communities I serve, the power belongs to the people, and you are the people. When you lose this power as people, the power goes to the judicial officer who will determine your matter. So when you're in this AGM, think about that. What do we need? When I read your Constitution, it was drafted well. We appreciate the team which drafted the Constitution, but it is in the narrow sense. The elections were scattered all over the Constitution. The Constitution provides for the annual general meeting they have the power, and they also provided the power of the NEC to appoint electoral college, which was not done and it was not elaborative. So for this case, the NEC, when you look at that is the National Governing Council, had the authority. It would be having the authority over the NEC. However, the Constitution, as I said, it's a little ambiguous. Part of the NEC is part of the National Governing Council. And when I was giving my advice, I suggested the two powers have to be separated. And I saw Dr. Epuat clearly bringing some of these out. When we separate those powers, then we shall have who will be the right person to hold the annual general meeting. In the actual sense, when we look at Article 43 of the Constitution of the Republic of Uganda, it talks about in administrative management of matters. As this is an administrative matter, there should not be any bias. When the NEC is part of the team handling the elections, that is bias and there is no separation of powers. The NEC should be separated from elections. In this matter, the NEC should have organized the right to call the AGM is in the powers of the Secretary General. When the Secretary General prepares the agenda, does not also put on agenda time for election, and that power goes away from the Secretary General. The power goes to the Electoral College if you so wish to elect one. And in my suggestion, when I was giving a recommendation, if you looked at the National Governing Council, if a member of the National Governing Council also should be separate from the Electoral College, where we shall not also have conflict of interest. And then the National Governing Council should be the appellant for any matter which arises from these elections or whatever. What do I mean by this? If we have a constitution which is elaborative to all these, it would create, if there is any matter which arises and a conflict has come due to the Electoral College, due to the National Executive Commission, Executive Council, it will go to the appeal. For this matter, you have the powers. However, the Constitution provides that if you fail to agree on any matter, even the agenda itself now is any matter, you would adjourn, and after 21 days, another meeting will be called. In that 21 days, the official communication of the Secretary General sharing the agenda could be conducted, or any other matters you may wish have. Because now this meeting has not taken off. We are still at the standstill. So you may need to agree or adjourn, and the whole AGM is conducted at that time. Thank you. The Constitution does not provide your dissolution of the NEC. It provides when the NEC has issues, the National Governing Council has the authority. So the authority is still a little ambiguous. So all these are the callings which are supposed to be in the new amendment or reviews of the Constitution.
Thank you very much. Now, I am not usurping the chair, please, or the presidency. But colleagues, can we have one meeting? History is very important. In management, we manage the truth and perception. From what we have learned since yesterday, our neck cannot work together, whether you like it or not. It's unfortunate, but I think it has stopped being, it is now open. We have to keep UMA together. UMA is not the current president. UMA is not the secretary. UMA is not the vice. UMA started as a branch of the British Medical Association before independence. Get these things clear. UMA was there before independence. When we became independent, we were allowed to have UMA, the Uganda chapter. So UMA is not these people. UMA is not Dr. Kenya. UMA is us. And the legal, she has run away. She's here. The little I know, the General Assembly is the overall authority of any organization. Overall authority. So this council, you come so that you, in case I say things which are not legal. Therefore, this assembly has the power to dissolve the current NEC. We have the authority to say we can have the General Assembly, and in this General Assembly, what I'm proposing now, we elect the returning officer. We decide on methods of voting. We give ourselves time. Then we shall elect accordingly. And this will be in a form of resolution from this assembly. And that resolution will be registered with the Uganda Registration Bureau so that it is legal. Apparently, you have had something like post-COVID or COVID. That decision to vote online was not registered. The amendment you made in the Constitution were not registered. Therefore, according to me, who is not a land fellow, all what you are discussing about voting online is illegal, null, and void.
Now, doctors, it is you. I don't know who is taking over to know. You are because what has talked, we agreed that you have the powers.
Information, Mr. President.
For that matter, and I'm agreeing with my elder, for that matter, I'm bringing back my motion that the AGM dissolves completely the current NEC, and as that is the first motion, can I have a seconder?
Dr. Cathy, Dr. Cathy.
Dr. Cathy, you can't call for seconders. You are not the chairperson of the meeting. Please.
Dr. Cathy, calm down.
Order.
Dr. Cathy.
Mr. President.
Dr. Cathy.
Mr. President.
Information, Mr. President.
Yes.
Order.
Yes. I'm called.
Order.
I'm called Dr. Kenneth Aibazubwe. Having witnessed the infighting Secretary General, Vice President, and as a new member who has entered, paid my 200,000, came here all the way from Muntungamo. I expected to come here and elect new leaders, but now I witness this. What is this?
Flavia, after him, you
I
bring
therefore,
back my microphone.
at this
after
point,
him.
move a motion that we dissolve the NEC, appoint a caretaker government. After appointing a caretaker government, they call us, then
It's
we
okay.
vote
Let him
either
talk and
online
finish.
or
It
we
is
come
okay.
back. Thank you very much.
So Flavia, bring back the microphone.
Point of
please.
order, Mr. President.
Colleagues, colleagues, listen to me.
Mr. President.
Thank you, members who have all submitted, and for the submissions you have made. Now, from all the discussions we have had, I've noted some important things which I think are very important to all of us. One of them being that our amendments or guidelines are not registered. I think from what Dr. Kenya is saying.
Mr. President, that point of order.
Yeah.
Point of order.
Yes, Prof. Idro, are they registered?
Point of order, Mr. President.
The microphone to Professor Idro.
When we try to give information, President, you refuse. That information we have, they are registered, those guidelines.
Point of
you are
order.
misguiding the elders. You are misguiding the elders, Mr. President.
So, yes, Prof. Idro, confirm if the guidelines are registered. I'm not sure
Mr.
you
President,
can tell us.
point of order takes precedence.
Let us listen to Prof. Idro first.
Colleagues, the amendments and the guidelines were registered. I think there was a misconception.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. That's it.
Prof. Idro,
and it was done to overcome the circumstances under which we're operating, but they are registered guidelines. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prof. Idro. I'm kindly requesting that you, so that members can come down, we can give a copy to the members to display so that they can see and don't complain
Point
again.
of order, Mr. President.
Prof. Idro, Flavia, back to Prof. Idro. You give him the microphone. Prof. Idro, is it possible to share with the technical team so that they can display for us?
I am no longer in office. I left office 4 years ago.
Okay.
So it is the
Chair,
Secretariat.
Chair, point of order.
Okay, thank you. Now, colleagues, we have...
Mr. President, your Secretary General, the custodian of documents,
Mr. President,
okay. Once has information for you.
Constitutional Credential Committee.
Listen to your SG, please. For your last day, your last 4 hours of office.
Order to the House. Thank you.
Let me communicate, then we shall have the SG.
Mr. President, point of order takes precedence. Kindly let me guide the House on constitutional, legal, regulatory matters.
Yeah, members of the August UMA, we had the president of the World Medical Association here yesterday. I am very glad she's not here today because we are embarrassing ourselves. Yes, we are. Please listen to me. We are when we shut down each other.
Mr. President, point of order.
That is the problem. I think that what people said of dissolving the NEC actually makes a lot of sense because the power that we have given people, they are misusing. The power that allows the Secretary General, the Vice President, the publicity, the President himself is being misused. So we really appreciate their work. We appreciate their work, and clearly you can understand that our president has had a difficult time. Yeah. So I am so glad that we are all here to witness the things that we are witnessing, because when they tell you these things, you think people are telling stories. But I request that we be calm. In fact, I request that the elders, maybe yes, all let the elders take the stage. Yes. Yeah, and everybody on the stage goes down. All the past presidents can come and sit on the stage. They have the history of the association in their minds. They will tell us what to do. That's why elders are here, to guide us. That's my request. And because I was feeling even my headache coming on, but I think even me, I will keep quiet there. Let the elders come and sit here and guide us. We have the constitution, we have a lawyer, and we honor every and single one of our NEC members. We need to listen to the report. We need to listen to where our money is. And we haven't had a chance to listen to how good we have been doing or how poorly, because we are just egoistically shutting each other down. So I request That's my proposition, that the elders come and take the chair. We all sit down. Then they can guide us.
So thank you. Thank you, IPP. If our past presidents are comfortable, Dr. Biso, Dr. Kenya Mugisha, you can come up, Prof. Idro. Dr. Nauku, you are also coming back here. Past presidents. Dr. Nauku, Dr. Kenya, Dr. Nauku, please come up. Colleagues, calm down. You can take your seats. Dr. Nyas, go and make your proposals from down. Colleagues, you can have your seats. Now, Dr. Naku, you were past president of UMA. Please take your seat up. After what? It's okay. So, colleagues, I want to make one submission. Dr. Kenya, you can come. Okay, as Dr. Naku and Dr. Kenya Mugisha are coming, colleagues, I wanted to make a proposition that we have this AGM. We have this AGM continue. Yeah. Okay, it's okay, fine.
So, colleagues, this is not a coup. Can we be together? And as the immediate past president said, that the work that has been done let us continue with the agenda on the constitution. That's what I'm. Can you open it for me? Wait.
You have it. I just want to invite.
Wait.
You have it.
The agenda. Yeah. What is the agenda? Receive. So, friends, I think now let us keep calm. I said we thank the outgoing executive for the work well done. For the sake of UMA, I hope we have unanimously agreed that we receive the reports according to the Constitution. And we have done the prayer. The next item on the agenda is to receive and consider the President's report. Mr. President, can you give your report?
Thank you so much, Elder and Past President Kenya Mugisha. Colleagues, good evening once again. I combined my report to make it to spell out activities, not only for this year, but for the past 2 years we have been in leadership as a team. And these are some of the important issues we have worked on in the past 2 years. Number one is about advocating for doctors' welfare and the promotions. In January 2024, UMA conducted a nationwide survey to identify doctors eligible for promotions, followed by high-level advocacy meetings with the Ministry of Public Service and Head of Public Service. These engagements resulted in the lifting of the ban on recruitment in the health sector, and subsequently, we had promotions of doctors to senior consultant, medical officer special grade, as well as new recruitments in many of the local governments. There was a release of the new public service structure for health in May 2024, which introduced 3 positions of medical officers at Health Center 3. This followed a presidential directive of 2024, and in May 2025, the long-awaited change of the title of medical officer special grade to associate consultant has been achieved. We have lobbied and negotiated with government. You heard for yourself when the head of public service was here. Through our negotiations, job re-evaluation for specialists has been done, who are the associate consultants. A new salary structure has been put in place, which I didn't want to say when she was here, but it was 9 to 10 million, and this was pending approval from cabinet. And I requested her when you were all hearing, and she promised that she has a meeting with the permanent secretary and secretary to the treasury, and she's going to ensure that in this budget cycle, the issue of aligning the salary for associate consultant is prioritized. During our 2 years, we have been in advocacy activities for the medical interns and the residents. UMA has championed the rights and welfare for medical interns and residents, pushing back against proposals for unpaid internship and residence. And following consistent engagements with the President, the Head of Public Service, and the Minister of Health, the government has successfully deployed all interns with pay in the August of this year. Efforts continue towards finalizing the internship policy, residency training regulation, and to ensure that a stable continuation system for postgraduate training is done. We hope that the new leadership which will come after us will be able to oversee this item and conclude it so that we can have the internship policy in place. Partnerships and global engagements. UMA has established valuable partnerships aimed to empowering members and expanding global opportunities. We signed an MOU with Study Medics, which is a company or an organization which supports doctors by giving them knowledge and exams tutorships and training for them to be able to sit international exams which are required for accreditation to work in the UK, in the USA, and other countries, so that those who are interested can be able to go and work outside Uganda. We have had a partnership with the Royal College of Physicians of the UK, together with the MTI, whereby the Royal College of Physicians of the UK, they provide guidance on how members can proceed to apply for guidelines for the Royal College of Physicians of the UK. Members can be able to sit for the exams of the Royal College of Physicians, and those ones who go through can be provided or facilitated with air tickets and air tickets for them to go and work in the UK for at least a period of 2 years. When I was in the UK, in the International Health Summit, which was organized by the Royal College of Physicians, with one of the commissioners who represented the minister, Honorable Charles Ayume, and other members, I found a number of doctors, physicians, during the meeting, Ugandans, who have actually gone through this process, assisted by the Royal College of Physicians and MTI, and they are currently practicing in the UK. And actually two of them revealed to me that they were able to access the information and be able to go to UK because of what we publicized in our WhatsApp groups as Uganda Medical Association, and that was very encouraging. So we hope other members can adopt the same and go and work in those countries. So UMA was involved in an international leadership summit which took place in India with funding or facilitation from the World Health Organization. When we went to India, I was informed that UMA was identified as one of those countries which have a high burden of tuberculosis among other African countries, and Tanzania. So when we were there, we deliberated on a number of strategies which our countries can use to ensure that we increase, number one, efficiency in administering anti-TBs. Number two, to outsource for funding, which can help to support governments to procure the drugs. And most importantly, to see how us as associations, we can come up with ideas on how we can work with the government to ensure that TB services are improved in the private sector. We had a meeting at the Ministry of Health with the commissioner in charge of TB and other things. I was guided on the policies and whatever that was required, and I represented UMA, but in one or the other, as if I was actually also representing Uganda because World Health Organization was involved. So we developed a declaration which was signed among all the countries which were represented there, and some of the things we developed has actually been fruitful or helpful, whereby, as we speak today, the guidelines on management of tuberculosis are more distributed than what we had before. We have had more mentorship sessions by government in different private health facilities and also government facilities. When we got issues of USAID withdrawal of funding, of course, TB care was affected in Uganda and many other countries. And through our meetings, as we speak today, I got information that I think a month ago or 3 weeks ago, the USA has considered to reinstate funding specifically for management of tuberculosis and HIV, and we don't take that lightly. So as UMA to participate in such high-level meetings and what we have been pushing, I would consider that as an achievement. Projects and institutional growth. In September 2024, UMA received a 2-year grant from the UNAIDS that has received in part to support now the completed phase 1 of the Equip KP project. The project focused on developing and disseminating patient safety and equitable care handbook in collaboration with the Uganda Medical and Dental Practitioners Council. This milestone has led to the foundation of the next phase, which will expand capacity building and equitable healthcare delivery. A generous donation and healthcare delivery. We signed a grant with the UNAIDS, and this was equivalent to 75,000 for us to run a project in 2 years. And we have already finished or completed phase 1 when we received half of the money. And the next leadership, which will come in UMA, will have to manage the other half of the money, which is around 35,000. I think that is around 130 million, to do dissemination of the guidelines. Still on the grants we got from UMA, after being effective and doing our work well to develop a very good handbook, in this month, UNAIDS still decided that they will give us another contract of 2 years to make the contract between UMA and UNAIDS and Uganda Medical and Dental Practitioners Council 4 years. So now that means even in the next, because we have 1 year remaining, but even after that 1 year, we shall have another 2 years. So those are 4 years. That means more money coming to UMA to do these kind of activities. That improves our image when we have strong partners. When we manage big monies and we manage them very well, it gives us opportunity to get more grants and funds from other bigger organizations when they see our competence to manage big funds. I would wish to thank the people we have been working with on this grant. The registrar of the council is not here. I think he has left. Dr. Tusime, Dr. Muyanga, Dr. Asfas. Then we have Dr. Edith Nakujolowa is one of our consultants in this project. Dr. Lydia Nachij, the president of the Uganda Physician Association, has been one of our consultants. Prof. Idro, he didn't join us. But we had Dr. Ethel, the psychiatrist, was also one of our consultants. And we really appreciate your efforts to ensure that we are able to finish phase 1 with a very good handbook, Dr. Naku. Colleagues, when the head of public service was here, there's something I never talked about, but I can talk about right now. The President of Uganda, His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, gave a donation of 195 million to the Uganda Medical Association. This money was meant to help us to run the activities of UMA and a number of things. And I know members have been wondering how we have been able to refurbish our office and give it a facelift to look as decent as it looks, that even when you host a world leader like the president of World Medical Association, you are comfortable as a host where to bring her to office and have a normal discussion with her, including other partners. I think this deserves a hand clap. In the same note, I wish to thank one of the members of the Elders Forum. I know he's not here, but the Chair Elders Forum, I think, is here, Professor Epworth. But Dr. Florence is around. I was informed she's the vice. I hope she is. I extend our thanks to Professor Ruboga for his kindness and for the love of UMA. Our office is occupying a very big space, but if I tell you how much money we are paying in rent, you will be very surprised. He decided to subsidize the price to make it as small as possible for us to be able to achieve that dream which is there in that building. So you extend our greetings to him. Policy and legal advocacy. Uganda Medical Association continues to defend the profession and integrity of the health sector. The association, together with the Minister of Health and the Attorney General, has appealed the Equal Opportunities Commission ruling that risked allowing non-doctors to hold key medical administrative positions. In October 2025, Uganda Medical Association presented policy submissions. Before I go to that, let me elaborate on the issue of the Equal Opportunity Commission. I think we have been, for some of members who follow what happens in our WhatsApp chat, you saw when the Equal Opportunity Commission gave a ruling allowing non-MBCHB holders, so the pharmacists, the clinical officers, even nurses, that they can superintend over us as hospital administrators or executive directors of national referral hospitals, district hospitals, and it did not make any sense. So as sensible leaders, we realized that this is going to be anarchy. A doctor cannot be supervised by a clinical officer. A doctor cannot be supervised by a pharmacist. We negotiated with Minister of Health and we convinced the PS. Council Jane, where are you seated? Yes, our lawyer, I want to thank her so much. During our discussion with Council Jane and our presentation she made to us during the National Governing Council meeting, we are able to find the grounds of appeal against this case. And Council Jane, I want to confirm to you that your opinion was used almost 90% to find the grounds of appeal for us to be able to appeal that case. Thank you so much. In addition, the Permanent Secretary of Ministry of Health appointed me as the President of Uganda Medical Association to be an impartial advisor of court on this matter so that we can defend our position as doctors so that we are not led by people who are not supposed to lead us. In October 2025, UMA presented policy submissions to Parliament on the Forensic and Scientific Analytical Bill, to the Committee of Defense and Internal Affairs. Some of the members who are seated there, I remember you accompanied me and we made a very good presentation. I remember we had Dr. Mujema, who is seated behind there. We had Dr. Kaweru and a few others. Thank you so much for accompanying me and for participating. Uganda Medical Association also made submissions or recommendations on the Health Products Bill. This bill had a lot of issues, whereby pharmacists wanted to come and be the ones to supervise and open up pharmacies within our hospitals, and we're supposed to pay them a monthly allowance. However, during our discussion and submissions, this was rejected, and the information I'm getting is that it is indeed being removed from this bill. So that means when we open up our hospitals and medical centers, the Uganda Medical Network Practitioners Council gives you one license. And that license is enough for the whole hospital, including your pharmacy, your lab, and everything else which is in your hospital. Now that one knocks off another proposal which was not fair, whereby the Allied Health Professionals Council wanted to take up the mandate of licensing a laboratory within our facilities as the doctors. And I'm happy to inform you that that one has also been removed. There was a proposal from one of our members who said that we should propose as doctors to be allowed to open up and supervise pharmacies without employing the pharmacist to do so. That was during our consultative meeting before going to Parliament. However, we reconsidered this position because it was reactionary to the fact that the pharmacist wanted to to superintendents, OB, hospital directors. So it was not right for us to again try to encroach their space as a way of protecting our space. It was not going to look good on us. So we did not front that idea. We decided that we should leave them in their space. They leave us in our space. At the global level, the Uganda Medical Association participated in the World Medical Association General Assembly in Portugal, where I, as a UMMA president, okay, I think there's an error in the writing here. I attended one of the World Medical Association meetings in Rwanda, and then another one in Nairobi. But in those meetings, we discussed other matters concerning other associations, and one of them is the Commonwealth Medical Association. So I was identified as one of the able members, and I was made a chairperson for the Youth Empowerment Committee of the Commonwealth Medical Association. And my vice is the president of the Medical Association of Jamaica, and the convener is the president of Medical Association of Belgium. So we have 3 people were appointed, and then we are given a team of people to work with to see how we can assist the young people, the young doctors within the Commonwealth countries to achieve their dreams in the many things they aspire to do, including fighting the problem of unemployment, which is not only affecting Uganda. Member welfare and legal support. UMA provided legal support to secure a bail for residents who were arrested from Kawempe National Referral Hospital in September this year, in collaboration with the Association of Obstetricians and Gynecologists. I don't know if the president-elect for Vaugo is still here, Dr. Kajawango. He might have left, but we worked with Dr. Kajawango following a call from the residents. When 2 of them were arrested from Kawempe and taken straight to Rizira and were being blamed for killing a baby during the process of delivery. But we didn't work alone as AUGO and Uganda Medical Association. Kawempe National Referral Hospital also made a tremendous contribution. And we are happy that the doctors are out of Ruzira and they are now back to doing their activities. Uganda Medical Association participated in the last General Assembly of the World Medical Association in Portugal, where many issues were discussed, including the issues in Israel and elsewhere. I may not go so much into that. And once again, officially, I want to thank Walimu and the ED, Dr. Kenya Mugisha, for financing or facilitating my travel to Portugal to take part in this global activity. Colleagues, there are some key important issues which are so pressing we have not been able to work on them, but the next leadership can start on these ones, if they are able to achieve them, then other things can also start. And one of them is what is already in the pipeline, aligning the salary for associate consultants. You heard what the head of public service said. You need to follow up this issue, because I'm sure after her meeting with the PSST of Ministry of Finance, you'll be having some feedback. We need to follow it up. And I'll be reminding you as the IPP, we need the internship policy, we need the residency training program regulations. And then lastly, I want to bring apologies to you. Our AGM, in the last AGM we had, one of the resolutions we had was to buy land as a foundation, then for us to start fundraising to get money to construct a UMA house. I know this is not something we were going to be able to finish in the 2 years, but if we had bought that land and started the fundraising, maybe we would be having some good amount of money. However, this has not been possible because of some administrative challenges. But I pray that you support the coming team, since this is already a resolution of AGM,
support them as much as they can so that we are able to get a permanent home of Uganda Medical Association. Thank you so much.
So, members, you have heard the good work that has been done. So the President's report is ready for discussion. Somebody with the moving with the microphone? Okay. Can you be one or two so that we move very fast? Two, don't get worried. Dr. Bisso has volunteered to take the minutes, so we have a secretary. And I trust him because I think he was my secretary. Yes, I was. He was my secretary, so I know he knows what he's doing. As I said, the President's report is ready for discussion. Put up your hand. There is a lot of light. I can't. Can you pick like 5? 5, then he responds. First 5.
Thank you very much. I move a motion to receive the President's report. Thank you.
Okay. A seconded. Name and seconder.
Yes, my name is Dr. Fortunate Ambanjira, UMA 00651. Thank you.
Seconded, Nahabwe Alone, UMAOM 1451.
Good. So now the report is ready for discussion. I see no hand. Okay, there is one hand behind, yes. These lights are too...
Dr. Ayebazubwe Kenneth, I thank the President. I thank you very much. Thank you very much for representing us to Portugal. I saw you there. Thank you for fighting for us. These pharmacists, everyone, clinical officers had wanted to encroach on our space. Thank you very much for fighting for us. I propose we receive the President's report with flowers.
That the discussion on the President's report is closed. Thank you, President. The report has been received. Can we invite the General Secretary to... Can we invite... Yes? No. The Secretary General, we are following the order of item agendas. And the next is the minutes and reactions on those minutes. And that is by our current Secretary General. Current Secretary General, you are invited to come and take us through the minutes and action points arising from the last AGM's minutes.
Thank you very much, Elder, and your team of elders still. And thank you very much to members. Allow me to say good afternoon, good evening. Thank you very much. So, I'm supposed to present what transpired in the last AGM. And the question is still whether we are going through all the minutes A to Z, or we are looking at the resolution, but let me first clarify. One, the last AGM that happened in 2024 did not have quorum that was required to discuss issues and make binding resolutions. That is one. Two, and the President's report mentioned a few of the things that were resolved, and the key resolution were one, to carry out a constitutional, the minutes are supposed to be projected, but I think they're having issues. I wanted the projection to take place, but allow me give you a summary. One was to go ahead and with the home acquisition process, including land. The second one was to elect a deputy secretary general. The third one was to carry on with the constitutional review process. And on those key resolutions, one, the president has reported about land. But anyway, I'm not supposed to discuss what I'm reporting. So the Deputy Secretary General was not elected. And this was because the resolutions were neither internally binding or externally binding. We did not meet the minimum standards for a discussion in the form of an AGM that results into legally binding resolutions. I don't know why they are not projecting, unless otherwise, those are the resolutions. I would love to go through the minutes. I don't know, by the way, I think you should decide whether we go through the minutes or not. Elder, since now it is you in charge, kindly guide on that.
I was not in that meeting, but I think some of us were in that meeting. If there was no quorum, then that meeting is null and void. However, we note the actions that came from the meeting, and we receive those actions. The one was land, which the president has already talked about. We note also that the Secretary General was not elected, because the Secretary General is not appointed, is elected. The deputy, sorry. So it should have been done that not through appointment. Then the other one is the constitutional review. And you can't do that unless you pass a special resolution, which was not passed. So, Secretary, thank you very much for the information. Can I ask everybody to the third item? I am told there is tea. If we can control ourselves, one can pick tea and come back. No? Okay. We proceed. The fourth item is to receive and consider the Treasurer's report, including the association's audited accounts. Honorary Secretary, please make your report. Again, for the Secretariat to help me, are there people online? Yes. Very many. So can we take a seat a little. Can we ask the people online, anybody who has a comment to make? Anybody online? Silence means that there is no comment or they are not there. So, okay, Treasurer.
Email. He has the presentation. Oh. Good evening, everyone. So I'm going to present the Treasurer's report. My name is Dr. Irene Asaba, and I have been serving as your Treasurer. So kindly project the presentation. So let's give some time for them, the videography team, to share it.
Can you be saying something?
Yes, I can say something. Okay, so I would like to say thank you to all of you, especially those who are here. That simply means you love the association, and we really appreciate that you've put in your finances to support our activities, and we, as the outgoing NEC, we are very, very grateful. And also, thank you for turning up in good numbers. It means that at least we are not alone in this. We are supported by you all. And once again, thank you very much. It has been a long, exciting, but also it's been also packed with a lot of activities, as you may all know. I have learnt a lot being your treasurer, but also there is a lot that we need to achieve together as the association. So my report, even as they project it, okay, thank you, videography team, is going to basically bring out the much that we've been able to achieve as a NEC in our term 2023 to 2025. So yeah, so that's just an overview. I will really be quick because I know there's a lot of items that have not yet been covered in this meeting. So this is just an overview of what I'm going to talk about. So yeah, we'll talk about the incomes, the expenditure, the projects we've run, the partnerships we've got on board along the way, some achievements, among other items, as well as challenges. So yes, like I said, so this report provides a summary, really, of our achievements, the challenges, but also the financial year was marked with a lot of prudent management, strengthened accountability systems, as well as notable progress in key strategic areas. So we, as an association, received incomes from the following sources. Obviously, memberships and subscription. Our incomes also came from generous donations and other donations that supported our activities. And of course, our savings and investments, but also targeted fund drives as well as our branded item sales, like some of the items you have seen at the reception desk. So we sold some of these during the term and were able to achieve some funding to run our activities. So the expenditures, we expended our funds mostly on recurrent expenses, as you can see. These include routine administrative costs, branch support, as well as the projects that we run. In the recurrent expenses, of course, you know that we do pay salaries, we pay rent, and then also we pay statutory remittances, payee, NSSF, and all that, but also NEC expenses. Your funds that you give to us also supported the branches through branch visits. These visits we conducted initially early on in our NEC, and then the NEC was able to even oversee elections that happened of their executives. So this required funding. It was not budget neutral. We provided funding for this, as I'll show you in my next slides. Yes, the main projects we ran as a NEC were the Equip KP project. We received some funding from UNAIDS. Actually, the Uganda Medical Association won a grant of around $70,000 US to run a 2-year project with UNAIDS regarding HIV care. So we received part of these funds, and were able to deliver on the first phase of the project. Success was a good, or a successful, something successful for us as a NEC, but also for UMA. Moving on, this is an extract from our audited books of accounts, So just to show you the income flows and the expenditure in this comprehensive, the statement of the comprehensive income. I wish you could pay attention because I won't repeat this in the audited books of accounts. This is an audited excerpt. So as you see, like I mentioned, the incomes came from donation, fundraising campaigns, as you see, plus we received money from other sources, as summarized there. The expenditures were mainly from administrative expenses. The breakdown is provided. Association program activities, this is a summation of the expenditure from 2024, from July to June 2025. So whatever happened from July 1st, 2025 is not represented here. However, I may highlight on those things in my report as I progress. So this just shows the financial state, or the summary of our income as expenditure as at that date. So you can see that in comparison, when you compare 2024 and 2025 incomes, we registered a significant growth. I don't know if I'm able to point. This one? Oh, sorry. Can you see it now? Okay, anyway, I think everyone can see. Looking at the total incomes, if you see the total incomes, the totals, 2024 and 2025, we were able to register a significant growth, increase in our funding, or in our incomes, from 152 million to 505, as you can see. And then regarding the expenditures, the comparison is there. between 2024 and 2025. So our expenditures increased because we took on a heavy project that required heavy expenditures. Like I told you, we ran the Equip KP project. We received 115 million for the phase 1 that we were supposed to deliver on this project and then complete it and then report back to the funder. So that shows the rise in the expenditure as seen there. Yes, but also we took on other ventures that also kind of increased it, as we shall see forward. So our surplus still, or you would say the profits for the association at the end of the financial year were 146,593,000. So we had some surplus, which was significant by the end of that financial year. So I think this is something to be happy about or celebrate. So this is just an illustration of our incomes, the income trend, as you can see. Oh, sorry. Uh-oh. I need some assistance. Could you take it back to the trend curve or graph? I think I don't know what to do. Come and do it. Okay, so yeah, no, the graph behind. Take back the slide. Next. No. Yes, until you see a graph. Yeah, so thank you. So yeah, still, the long bars are reflecting the incomes in 2025. So it's just illustrating the significant growth in our income sources. Next. So yeah, this is the statement of the financial position of the association. It basically reflects the financial health of the association, as you can see. By the end of this financial year, not much changes in our non-current assets, so the long-term assets, the physical things. But in my report, as I progress forward, I will speak about the gains in this area. So this is just as at that date, so nothing much there. However, the investments, you can see some increase. In 2024, last year when I presented this audit, we were at 351 million, okay? But now we are at 450 million. I don't know why people are not celebrating. I am very aware that there has been a lot of negative talk going on about, many issues regarding accountability. But this statement here, and we also have our auditor here who can confirm it. He's invited. We invited him to confirm this. So your money was not stolen. We invested it, and it registered growth, as you can see. So I hope this clears the air. So regarding the bank balances, of course, as at the end of that financial year reviewed, we had 100 million and above in our bank accounts. So I remember when I took on this office, we started off really, really badly with the money that was liquidatable, if I should say, one that we could hold on to run expenses. Yeah, but I leave this office with money to support activities. At least the next NEC will not struggle the way I did. So moving on. So yes, at the end of so our reserves, you can see 570 in comparison to below the last total, 443 million in comparison between the 2 years. Let's proceed. So these are the projects that the NEC carried out during our term. So most significant was the UMA office renovations. And with this came with acquisition of new assets in form of furniture, equipment, and fixtures for the office. If you remember very well, for those of you who have been to our UMA offices before the facelift, you know we had just a small corner. We were being accommodated, and an extra space which was really messed up. And as a plastic surgeon, I don't like messiness. So we have given the offices a facelift, and I think it is deserving of our association. So this is not the end, and I believe the next are going to work towards acquisition of a UMA home. This is just the foundation. So I pray that this continues with the next committees. So we worked on the labor union. We found this a work in progress, but the NEC was able to follow this up, and they even came to, so we even acquired offices because it was a requirement. So they came and visited the place, and of course took their feedback. So right now we await for certification. Anytime it will come. And probably I pray the next NEC will see this happen. But we made significant follow-ups regarding this. And it's only one step left, and I know it will come. In addition, we were able to develop our website for those who love these digital things. If you looked at our website 2 years ago, okay, maybe a year ago, nothing much. It was just the same constant stuff you saw. Nothing new, no updates and all that. But right now, when you look at our page, it's a work in progress, but at least there's something. And not only that, in addition, and very importantly, maybe the next treasurer who you will vote will probably maximize on this as well. We were able to develop a payment portal for those of you who when you're renewing your APLs with UMDPC, that online portal they have, we have something similar now as UMS, so you can make your payments via the portal. All you need to do is go to our website. If you're a new member, fill in the form, and then later on it takes you to the subscription options. And then for life members, you have been committing your payments either in installments or full. The portal gives you the options, 500,000, and then you also get a reminder about your next installment. So this is good, and I feel like we need to celebrate this success. So we successfully conducted a Grand Doctors Conference last year. We collaborated with Makerere College of Health Sciences with this and other partners. By successfully, I mean the event went on successfully and we had no single debt. As you know, these conferences are expensive. We expanded well. The partnerships were good because they were able to help us to cut on our funding. And at the end of the day, we even made a surplus that kind of paid off previous GDC debts. So, so in our term, I put funds into the journal publication, and I think I'm not so sure, that for some time we had no journal publication, but in our NEC, I need to be corrected by the UMJ journal editor. We had two. One? Yes, one successfully published, and many of your articles, I think, were published in there for free. It is supposed to be a money-making venture. I don't know how it slipped my we should have charged you, actually, because that is what the policy requires, but you got a free. We wanted to encourage people to maximize it. So later on, maybe the next can get some little money to support the editing and the publications. So the strategic plan was launched in the last GDC, for those of you who attended, the 5-year strategic plan. Developing it required funds, and I am glad that this was finally delivered to you. Yeah, next slide. So this is just a summary of the membership, and of course the subscriptions that go with it. So okay, so sorry, this is by the end of the year audited, but this is more. So for now, this NEC, we're able to get 34 new life members by today, 34. So I really want to thank all those who picked interest in paying life membership. It really helped us to keep on our feet as well, and we are very proud of you. And I encourage many of you who can afford it to subscribe to Life. It is prestigious, but you also get free conference entrances, as some of them can testify here, and many other things. So Life members, thank you. There are 34. I also became one, the last one on that. So I'm also a proud Life member. As I live, I'm happy that I'm living as a Life member. So also my NEC colleagues who are here, Dr. Kaweru, Dr. Asfas, and many others, thank you for subscribing to Life membership. So the ordinary member, as at that time when we prepared this report, this doesn't reflect now. Yeah, but so far we have registered over 750. You can look at the register as you go out. There should be around 800 as of now as I speak. Yeah, and then the associate members were 40. Yeah, let's move to the next slide. So assets and investments. So we were able to invest in treasury bonds. This NEC invested 60 million shillings in treasury bonds with Bank of Uganda. And so this is just a reflection of how we have diversified our savings. We have moved from a single savings source to multiple sources. So in addition, I was able to put 15 million in the unit trusts. The unit trusts are good because they keep generating profit much more significantly than these other fixed methods and all that. And the good thing with it, you can easily liquidate these funds in case you need them. But rather than keeping our money on the Stanbic account, redundant, only subjected to bank charges and all that, we decided to use this ICA market option so that the money can grow. I think it has grown. The last time I checked, it had given birth to more than 500,000 from when we put it. By now, I think it should be around 700 or 800,000, or almost even 1 million. So, so when you think about it, sometimes we struggle with recurrent expenses. For example, salaries, rent. When you have an ICA account like this, it can generate for you the money that you pay, let's say, in rent in a month. So instead of using UMA valued resources, the profit can be extracted and paid into, running recurrent. You're sure every month you'll generate something to, help you. But we are still keeping it there. We haven't touched it yet. Let it grow. Yes. In addition, the UMA SACCO fixed deposit, and I need to clarify this. The president mentioned that the AGM gave us a go-ahead to procure land. And not just that, this was a work plan activity for our NEC. So when the fixed term was completed in April 2025, we wanted to fixing them. So this, of course, was misinterpreted and twisted. I don't know, for the benefit of those who wanted to misconstrue the whole idea. But what we generally did, we first held them and did not fix them, but they remained there. No one touched your money. It remained there, intact. I was only awaiting the NEC to give me more instructions to proceed or not to proceed. 3 months down the road, after a lot of noise was made, we decided as a NEC to abandon the project because it was too conflicted and there was all this. We decided, okay, let's fix the money back. So we did, and it is back in our fixed deposit account in the SACCO. And not only that, in addition, our NEC added 20 million to it. So the UMA office that we worked on did not come cheap. However, the president mentioned we got a generous donation from the president, which was supposed to cover the GDC last year, but it came late. And among the things it did, we were able to give a facelift to our office, and this cost 32 million. The good thing is much of this money is in assets, because now we have boardroom chairs, we have all these fittings that some of you have seen, and on the market they don't come cheap. So even when you get a new home, let's say the UMA Towers comes, you will move these things and take them there. So it's not, we are keeping our money in there. So yes. So let's move on. Quickly, please. Administrative compliance. The association remained compliant with statutory requirements. And I must mention that when I came to this office, our secretariat, our secretariat ladies, Sharon and Susan. And at this point, I think we should give them a big hand clap. These girls work so hard, but I think we really never appreciate them. So because of this, they were not earning their NSSF benefits. I think they had never earned them or something. But also, NSSF reached out to us several times, demanding that we do this. But also, it was an audit requirement from the last audit. In our last audited books, the auditors recommended that we needed to comply. So we paid them 1 year behind their statutory benefits. And I think they're very satisfied and motivated. And not only that, we renewed their contracts, which had never been renewed. This was also a requirement from the audit managerial report. Yes, so all this demonstrates adherence to financial administrative obligations and our commitment to transparency and institutional integrity. Let's move on. So in our term of office, we were able to get some friends who supported us. in no particular order. We just highlighted them, but you can see some are big organizations, some are, medium. And then we have, of course, the small ones, but they support us. This support came with corporate partnerships. For those of you who understand corporate partnerships, a partner, I don't want to call it subscription, but they pay to work with you. So we got corporate partnerships. In particular, we got Study Medic and UNICAF. So these guys pay us to associate with us. I think that is a good thing. They don't pay us when we run to them for help, but they just expend and said, this is what we are, for our partnership, we are paying this. So we're able to get some money from them, but also, in particular, the UNAIDS, Government of Uganda, Mulago National Referral. Those of you who work in Mulago, I work in Mulago. The executive director has been very supportive. She has given us funding for the conferences, for our last GDC and this GDC. And she did something which is really rare. For our GDC last year, she supported 50 staff with conference registrations, fully paid. That was around 17.5 million shillings, just to support the conference and her staff. This time around, they gave us 10 million shillings, and we really are grateful to Mulago. I will not exhaust, but mostly Oncofam, Sanofi. Thank you so much. Sanofi has been able to care for the conference, the venue requirements. They're paying for this venue, and they're going to pay for all the food that you have consumed while in this place. We thank them so much. The president talked about the $10,000 that were given, and we really are appreciative. It would have been very difficult, by the way. But thank you, Walimu, Dr. Mugisha. We are so grateful. You always support us. First Pharmacy has supported the corporate games. We thank them. And of course, MBN, Dr. Bwanga is here. Thank you so much for supporting that project. Yes, many of them. Others are partners, not necessarily that they give us money, but we collaborate on so many things, and they make UMA life so easy. So we thank the Ministry of Health, NDA, and others who have been there for us. Let's move on to the next slide. So branches. When I was coming to this office, one of the things I mentioned, I remember in a debate, I was asked so many questions about branches. And so one of the things I pledged to do, plus of course the NEC, was to restore the branch support. This one had, I think, been stopped for some time. But we have been able to share the little as it comes in. It may be little now, but it can grow. But it can only grow if you people support by subscribing, not subscribing only for the election season, no, but generally subscribing timely so that the association can move forward. It's so difficult to run UMA without finances. I have been in this office. We have seen the lows and the highs, but the lows are really difficult. And my NEC members might testify that sometimes even allowances we had to forego most of the time because sometimes the finances were not that great, and we sacrificed. This is a voluntary job, so I hope it didn't hurt so bad. So of course, Central Branch, the purple bit, shows that it performed better, but it's because most of the doctors are located in the central region. So thank you, Central Branch. We have very active branches. Teso, Dr. Uma, thank you so much. He's very active, but he's constantly knocking on my doors for finances. So Sometimes I feel bad because the others don't come and benefit from the opportunity. Yeah, but Ankole also, thank you. Elgon, the distribution is quite clear, but this simply means that, guys, wherever you are, which the branches where you're located, subscribe so you can, the pie chart can look decent for your branch. Thank you. Let's move on to the next slide. So we paid the 10%. We also supported when they reached out to us for activities, for conferences, for whatever. We were there for branches. And I want to thank the NEC for committing to these payments. I think we paid all quarters. However, there are branches that never reached out at all. Even when this fund was provided, we never received any requisition. Never received any, there was no interest at all to receive this finance, and the money is still there. So branch presidents, I think you're failing your branches, those who did not respond at all. So thank you. Let's move on to the next slide. We approached Uganda Development Bank some time back. They received some funding to support doctors. We met and talked, and then they asked for a list of doctors who are interested in their products. And I think we generated a list of more than 50, if I remember. I submitted it to UDB. I think they followed up. Maybe many of you are benefiting from that scheme. Thank you. Let's move on. Debt recovery. I cannot live without saying this. We were able to pay off many debts. Top on the list is our IPP, Dr. Naku, who many of you, okay, I won't say many of you, some of you said so many bad things about. But I want to tell you that this lady gave UMA money, her own money, when we were in a crisis of that much, 16.7. This was when we were taking over offices, and from a conference like this where, you know, you're expecting money and it doesn't come timely, it can be very frustrating to the leaders. So she bailed us out, and I really thank the awards team for recognizing her. She really deserves it. So, unfortunately, the story was twisted, how they stole money and blah, you all witnessed this. But I'm just clearing the air that she generously gave us, bailed out a loan. Of course, we had to pay it. And I made sure that we paid her fully. And the records can state exactly that. So let's thank her. Let's clap for her. Thank you, Mama, for that. And of course, the other service providers from the previous event. So with the presidential fund, we were able to sort them because that fund was meant for that purpose, and we cleared all of them. So as I speak, okay, I don't want to talk about this GDC, but I know I'm still administrating. Before this GDC, we had reduced UMA debt to 0. From 35 million and above to 0 balance. Of course, for me, that was a big relief, because when people are calling and you can't sort them, it really stresses. But now we are debt-free, and I know even with this GDC, we shall be debt-free. So the incoming treasurer, I'll make sure of that, so that we leave you, with something to start off. Moving on. Next slide. Yeah, so the UMA also supports. We don't only receive, but we also support. So we have supported FUMI several times. Every time they have an event, they reach out. We support them. We also supported UMDPC. I don't know if they have representation here, with 8 million shillings during their AMCO conference when they reached out to us. The reason we did this, UMDPC has been there for UMA. Every time they support us, for all conferences, for branch visits, for this, it was a time to give back, and we did, and we're grateful. Next slide, please. So about work plan performance, I think most of the work plan, you would say that it is a commendable performance if I were to score myself and the NEC. If you looked at our work plan document that we shared out earlier on, we tried to really, implement most of these activities. Of course, some were not because of, funding, things like a vehicle and all that. Yeah, but they are work in progress. So the next, don't abandon these things. Review them as you come up with your new work plans. Let's move on, please. The audit report is here with me. I shared the excerpts, which are key. And here with us is Mr. Mark Kaziwe. We were able to acquire a new audit company. They went through the right procurement procedures, and Kilama and Company Advocates was awarded the contract. So Mr. Mark and his team audited our books, and it was an unqualified report for those who understand accounting language. However, with your permission, Chair of the AGM, he's here with us. He has moved all the way from Kampala. I will ask him for 1 minute when I finish to present the managerial, recommendations to us. Just 1 minute. And maybe when they fire me questions, he will probably back me up. So I'm almost, it's taking long, sorry. So yes, all these things we achieved with resilience, given the kind of environment we have been running in. It was not easy achieving these, all these. It was a bit difficult. The environment was mostly toxic, and we had to navigate through with resilience. And I really thank my NEC. I thank my president, Dr. Luswata, for standing strong and seeing us through to the end. So of course we didn't do this just like that. We of course achieved zero debt. We employed cost-cutting measures to be able to persevere through the harsh times. And of course we supported branches. This may have been enough, but it was something from the zero that we found. Of course we diversified our savings, like I said. And of course, we followed the policies as they are guided from our finance and policy and accounting manual that we have. And next slide, please. The challenges, again, I will say, we started off with heavy debt, with low bank balances. And of course, we couldn't touch the SACCO money because it's a no-go. No one wanted to touch it anyway, but that was a no-go, and we knew it was meant for a certain purpose. So we had to work extra hard to look for this money. And we thank the partners who supported us. And of course, your subscriptions and membership payments. And then of course, initially, when it's not an elective year, initially it is really slow and draining. So I encourage you to pay timely. The way you pay your APLs, please remember UMA. When you pay that 100K for your APL, remember you are a UMA member. Send us call 100K. We shall appreciate it. Thank you. Next, my recommendations, and this is food for thought. We presented it last time. We even engaged UMDPC. I don't know if they're here. We had a meeting with UMDPC to consider, because we were really doing badly, and of course this can continue, to consider mandatory subscription. It's just 100,000, which you can pay anyway in installments if it's difficult. Okay, so we considered this. However, they told us there were some issues with the regulations and all that, so it was a bit, it's still a work in progress. But this, if it was in place, would push UMA much, I don't know, we would see greater things, including the UMA towers. Because as this money comes in, you're able to plan big things, not just small things of office refurbishments and you celebrate about it. No, big things. UMA towers is a dream that can be achieved, but not at the rate at which we subscribe. I don't think it will be possible. We may have to wait 10 years until these SACCO savings probably grow, and by the time they do, land would have appreciated. It will be very difficult to get land in Central Business District. So think about it. Think about UMA. When your salary drops the account, please remember us. And then, of course, positive publicity. Let's not tear down our association. It works against us and not any other. So I appeal to all those concerned, especially the ones that trade negativity. Love your association. UMA is bigger than all of us. Let's love it. Let's not tear it down. Let's work together. Move in peace. It is bad that, now we have to get elders to control us. It's really bad. So reflect on this. Let's man up, as they say. Grow up, stop the toxicity. Let's think developmental. Let's think, where is UMA going to be in the 5 years? Are we happy where we are? How far can we go? If we unite and pay up, of course. Thank you. And then, of course, the grants office would be a good thing to manage all these grants. Now we have one, but we could have more. We won a grant, but we could win many more in the same period. And then, of course, exploring other investment opportunities. Next. And as I conclude, the financial year under review demonstrated the association's financial discipline, accountability, commitment to sustainability, and I sincerely appreciate, like I mentioned, all the members, the partners, the executive committee in which I served. They managed this with resilience, and we were able to pull through till the end, till today, and we celebrate that as a success. And together we have built a stronger foundation for the association's future. So thank you very much. That's a treasurer's report. I have presented excerpts of the audits, and I think, I don't know if I should now project those, but I've mentioned then the key areas. So I think I am ready now to present this auditor's report. But before I do, Mr. Mark, 1 minute, kindly come and give us the managerial recommendation that you made to us that maybe the members can buy into it, and then we conclude with this. Thank you very much.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. When I got here, I felt like I was entering a surgery room. But finally, I think everyone feels safe. Not so? I once wanted to be a doctor. I dreamt of becoming a doctor. I worked very hard, scored a D1 in biology. Unfortunately, a calling to become a priest took me over. Again, unfortunately, don't say I'm a man of bad luck. Unfortunately, the calling to become a father, a biological father, also pulled me from the other side. But this evening, I'm lucky to be speaking among distinguished medical practitioners. Guys, I know the environment you're working in is very tricky. However, you have sacrificed everything to see us healthy. I read about this guy, Vivian Thomas, a surgeon without qualifications, whose efforts were never recognized. Allow me to recognize your efforts, please. A brief one. To be an accountant in Uganda, it is prescribed by the Accounting Act of 2013. It prescribes, it's the one that gives ICPAU mandate to regulate and license accountants. Kilama and Associates, we are licensed accountants of Uganda, where I represent accountants on the Tax and Economic Policy Committee, which committee advises the Minister of Finance about the budget and tax matters or policy in this country. I belong to that committee. This is my 4th year of service. So, Kilama and Associates is legally licensed to carry on audit in this country. I, like Dr. Irene has already mentioned, the honors to present the audit report follows on the auditor. She presents the financials, which she has ably done. A round of applause to Dr. Irene. To give you maybe a more professional, in a few minutes, a more professional approach, analysis, she has reported a revenue of 505 million, but when you go deeper, you realize that out of that, 360 millions were from donations. So thank you, Nick, for sourcing out for these donations, for this great work. Okay? That leaves you money from your pockets of about 145 millions. So that means that if we take that analysis, there was a shortfall had it not been for the donations compared to last year. Then you may be questioning why she's investing in the different products. This is to mitigate risk, because each investment scheme taken sometimes comes with its own risks. So this mix is to mitigate risks. However, the safest is unit trusts. For tax purposes it is unit trusts. These are the challenges we met. I'm going to highlight a few. The rest can be made by the incoming NEC in what we have called a management letter. The management letter, we write it independently from the audit. 1, UMA does not have an accounting system. We are in the era of IT. UMA is still employing Excel, which Excel, you very well know, faces so many risks. 1, data can easily be changed or manipulated. It can even be easily deleted or even stolen. Okay? In this generation, information data protection is something you need to think about very keenly. When I read between the lines, I saw it was also one of the challenges that is coming through the election process. Data security. So we need to think about acquiring an accounting software. There are so many on market that you can acquire. I leave it at that. The incoming NEC will get the details. 2, she said that payee is paid and NSSF was paid, which is very true. However, when it came to project consultants, When it came to project consultants, they failed to withhold taxation, which is a huge risk to the organization. However, the challenge came from you, the consultants, some of whom are seated amongst us today, because you did not have TIN numbers or you did not avail. When you don't avail, we cannot know that you have. So please avail your TIN numbers. I think in future, the coming NEC, before you enroll a consultant, they should avail a TIN number. Reason, you cannot remit to URA withholding tax without a TIN number. And when you don't remit, me this side as the auditor, I'll say you didn't comply. You didn't comply. Then, UMA has a financial management manual. However, it was last updated 2016, if I remember right. Okay? 2019. We need to keep updating to incorporate the changes. You see, so many things keep coming in. We need to incorporate so that it is up to date to close the gaps. We also noted that UMA does not have a human resource manual, which you need to adopt. Yes, the contracts are there, but we need to have a human resource manual, which we can follow while hiring and moderating the people we have employed to serve us at the Secretariat. With those few remarks, I thank you for trusting Kilama and Associates. I remain Kazwe Mark Babumba. I'm a CPA, and I am a chartered tax advisor. ICPAU has collaborated with you. Western, we are celebrating the accounting week. The International Accounting Day falls on 10th November. That's why today I didn't put on a suit, but I decided to put on a CPA shirt. Our Western colleagues, led by CPM Zora, they have collected 27 units of blood on 27th. Today in Kampala, the drive is on. We are collecting blood to support the kids suffering, battling cancer. So we are partners with you, the doctors. Thank you. Good evening.
Let's another round of applause to our auditor, Mr. Mark. So this marks the end of my presentation. Thank you very much. Over to you, Chair.
It seems there's another chairman behind there. But can we receive the report? Yes? Moved by who? Good. Seconded? Seconded? I can't see. Somebody help her? She's alone. She's moving.
Thank you for the report. I, Dr. Ope Chimi, hereby second that we received the report.
Good.
Thank you.
So the report is ready for discussion, but as the chair of this General Assembly, I was wondering whether Irene was a plastic surgeon or an accountant. And I think she has some talents. And thank you very much for the good work. But don't go. And for Chairman and Advocate, you know this land you are in, Chairman and Associates, they say, Omujenyi Tareva Kwezi. Who told you to see there was confusion here? You may be sent away from Ankole. You know, in Ankole they say, you don't visit and start admiring somebody's wife looking at the moon. That's why Omujenyi Tareva Kwezi. But thank you for coming and thank you for supporting us. The online participants, please remember you are with us. But before we go into the discussion, Eileen, did I hear properly that NEC appointed the auditors? Did I hear properly or?
Yes, you did.
So, but it's the authority of appointing, colleagues, the authority of appointing auditors lies in the hands of AGM. But if I didn't hear wrongly, the NEC did that. So that's another audit query. But please, that's question number one, which was not compliance with our constitution. Any questions? Yes. Two, now let me, what is the microphone? So, 3, 1, 2, 3. And you take the
Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman. I was at the back taking tea. I don't know whether the report has been received.
It was.
Okay, thank you very much. Joseph Gavin Nyanzi, Uma, Ordinary Member 00542. Madam Treasurer, thank you for that wonderful report. Mine is just, I don't know. In normal times, I want to say, usually these documents are submitted to members before we come to such a gathering, so that we go through, so that by the time of the meeting, we are able to discuss what we've already internalized. I've not yet received a copy on my email, but I hope somehow that report will get to each one of us, the members of this honorable association. Thank you very much. The other query that I had, the chairman has talked about it, about the appointment of auditors. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Dr. Juma Faus Kavma, UMA number 00615. I would first of all like to commend the NEC for the growth in our donations and the projects run. That is commendable work, well done. Moving on to the questions. My first question is that we have a growth in our administration expenses by 251.5%, and we need to understand where this is arising from, despite our overall total expenditure only growing by 137.7%. So only the admin costs grew ×2 our overall total expenditure. And we need to understand, as the project costs are already listed at 100 million, and we need to be sure that no further project costs are listed under your admin expenses. In our second question, you have shown us on your balance sheet a liability of 30 million, and would like to understand where this arises from, as you've indicated that UMA has no debt at the current time. Then also would like your clarification on the investments done by the UMA. The balance sheet shows us a total investment of 450 million. However, when we looked at your investment slide, the total is at 495 million, split 60 million for BOU and 15 and 420 within the SACCO. Kindly clarify on these numbers. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, our treasurer and the NEC, for the great job you've done. And thank you for the report that we don't have liabilities outside there, though the records show a different thing. I want to say three things quickly. One, as a member said, we should have looked at this report earlier, synthesized it, and brought a proper critique. Now that we have missed, maybe, Chair, you'd help us, that in the next 1-2 days, we'll be able to look at it and give a feedback. Two, notwithstanding, we are very happy with the growth of our income, reaching 530, and we were told we should celebrate. I was very reluctant. That is very small money. These are $500 million. Is that what we are worth? 8,000 people? I think that is very small money, and we should do it. Finally, Chair, there is a matter that caught my attention, and that is withholding tax from a consultant that escaped. Unfortunately, that statement has a criminal connotation. If we do not pay tax, it's a crime, and it is a culpable act. Did we make good this? Thank you.
You can explain them, by the way. No, I know, search. Binavia, investments, for 20.
Yes, thank you so much, members. We were supposed to appoint auditors in the last AGM. We had a collaboration between Uganda Medical Association and Makerere University, where we had the judge. Unfortunately, during the program preparation for the activities, I don't know how we missed it. The AGM of UMA was put somewhere in the middle, and then there were other activities which were supposed to follow. We ended up in the fix, if I should say that. The AGM was limited in terms of time, and many of the things we were supposed to discuss, including a number of resolutions, we could not have them done on that day, and that's how we missed out on appointing the auditor and the lawyer for Uganda Medical Association. That is it's something which skipped us. Actually, I was just asking the SCG, how did we end up have our AGM somewhere in the middle of the program? Thank you.
That one, I don't know how we can handle it, but ideally, perhaps in that circumstance, you could have had an extra AGM to do that. And I would suggest we move ahead to answer. I don't know how to. I can't see them, so there's no way I can. If somebody is any question online, can you write them down or tell me whom to call? So can we go to the?
Yeah,
Thank you. I have a question.
Yes, please.
We organized an extraordinary general assembly, and the reasons were two. Number one, to elect a deputy secretary general. Number two was also to get the auditors and the lawyer. The SG convened the extraordinary general assembly, and I remember past President Dr. Viso attended. Unfortunately, we failed to get quorum, and that extraordinary general assembly was postponed.
Again, colleagues, people who are going to look at our constitution, can you address that? How many times if the AGM fails, what, other constitutions that I have seen, they cater for such eventualities. So I think we are going to move later on that we amend our constitution. So those are the issues.
So I'll take some of them, and our auditor has kindly offered to explain some of them. Dr. Nyanzi, about the audit report. It will be shared on your emails. We apologize for that. We had some hitches getting this done in real time, but I think we were overtaken by GDC events, and for some reason I think it skipped my mind, but we are going to share right away to your emails. So you asked about expenses being, someone asked, I don't remember who asked, but
admin costs.
Yeah, the administrative costs being many, you notice that the whole Equip KP project was put in the administrative expenses, and it's over 120 million shillings, so it kind of blew it up, and yet they were legitimate expenses which had their own sourcing. So the rest were the usual administrative expenses that we incur for the financial period.
And I thought you also said there was refabrication of the offices.
Yes, also that is also another one, by the way.
And then you hired a people to do project something. So those are all
we did the office as well. That wasn't very little money, kind of expanded the expenses, administrative expenditures. So yes, that is the feedback. Yeah.
Answered? Okay. Thank you very much. Can we take 3 more? Yes? People, I'm having a challenge. I don't see them. I think next time perhaps we should put them on so that we can see them. When they are not on the screen, it's very difficult.
Hello, Doctor. Now it has opened. Dr. Kenya?
Yes, please.
The line has now opened for us online. Can I talk?
Yes, please. That's it, Dr. Nyabwana, I think.
Thank you very much. Can I move?
Yes.
Right. Thank you very much. And let me join those who have thanked the treasurer for something sounding like it's presented by a professional. So thank you very much, Madam Treasurer. Now, let me start from the end. One, since about 2 years ago, it is a requirement that the auditors produce a management letter. And in your report, you are talking of a managerial report, managerial report. I didn't understand what you are saying until the auditor came on and presented a management letter. But 2 things. The management letter is presented to management, not to the AGM. And how the board would have dealt with that management letter would determine whether the auditor will rule your report as what's the terminology?
Qualified.
Unqualified or qualified. So when you continued talking about managerial report, and then he came presented a management letter, that was a big issue. Take note, the management letter is presented usually to management, but in presence of the board, and then the board answers questions. If the auditor is satisfied with what you have presented, he gives you an unqualified report. If he is not satisfied, he gives you a qualified report, which means you have done a bad job. I hope you have understood that.
Yes, but
can
I clarify, Dr. Nyabwana? To my understanding, the auditor never presented a management letter. The auditor presented the requirements, key audits. The management letter was not presented at all. Are we still together? Hello? Dr. Nyabwana, are you still with us? So I think can we take...
Hello?
Yes.
I'm back.
Yes.
They have opened up again. Can I come in?
Yes, but there was no management letter presented, please.
Okay, then, if that's the way you understand it, what he should have presented is called an auditor's opinion. If what he presented was not termed an auditor's opinion, then I don't know what he presented, but I had the word management letter somewhere. Number two, Madam Treasurer, I think we heard that there was money which came from USAID. Now, we would be happy if the auditor, since you didn't give any report on how the UNAID's $35,000 were used, then it would help us if the auditor gave us what they call an auditor's opinion. And if that worked well, it would be okay. But you didn't give a clarification on how the 35 was exactly used, and the auditor didn't give an auditor's opinion, and therefore you leave us in suspension regarding how the donation money of $35,000 was used. The last one is on regarding the office, our office. I was wondering what was done at the office until you told us that URSB insisted that you must produce evidence that you have a physical office. So my comment about the office, Madam Treasurer, and for the coming NEC to note, is that when you visit that office, the office of the president doesn't look like an office of the president, and you need to revisit it, and we see that the office of the president and the office of the secretary general, at least they look like offices of those two people. Currently, the one of the secretary is just in the open with I don't know who. The one of the president is in, I think it is in the boardroom. They are not segregated in any way, and I think we need to, if that can be done, then our office looks smart, and we should appreciate that you did the work that was done. Otherwise, I join others to note that the treasurer has done quite a good job, and if she's helped a bit more, she can become even an accountant.
Thank you very much. I would propose that the recommendation for making the offices presentable should be taken on by the next administration, so the treasurer doesn't have to answer. In terms of the auditor's opinion, there was one sentence, perhaps which you didn't read, but I would request the auditor to come with the audited copy and read your opinion.
Thank you, Chair of the Day. I remember remarking that I won't read everything verbatim in the interest of time. Independent auditors, should I read everything?
Your opinion.
I can't read an opinion alone without telling you the basis of my opinion.
The opinion is here, he's telling you lies. We have audited what, the opinion is here.
Okay. You know, it's hard for me, a professional, just like when I come to you and I say, Kino kye kikuluma, I'll of course ask you other questions. Okay, to the members of Uganda Medical Association for the year ended 30th June, opinion. We have audited the accompanying financial statements of Uganda Medical Association, which comprise of statement of financial position as at 30th June 2025, the statement of income and expenditure, and the statement of cash flows for the year then ended, and a summary of significant accounting policies and other explanatory notes. In our opinion, the accompanying financial statements give a true and fair view of the financial position of Uganda Medical Association as at 30th June 2025.
So that's the opinion, and I think we move on. Our colleagues, it's approaching 7, isn't it? And I was suggesting that if you don't have any issue to reject the report, we move on and adopt the report. But if you have some queries, you can write them down, give them to the treasurer. Is that acceptable? Yes. Good. So the report has been, so can we adopt the report?
Through you, Chairperson.
So now, wait. Can we, to manage time, if you don't have anything that would make you reject the report, something to make the report better next time, write it down, give the treasurer. But if you have if you have something that you think may not allow you to approve the report, can you put up your hand? So 1, 2, 3. So can we start with the, I can't see properly, so I can't tell your name. Kavma, yes.
Thank you, Chair. Once again, I think maybe it would be unfair for the larger group for you to ask them to adopt a report that we still lack clarity on. I am lucky to have accounting knowledge, and that may not be for every other colleague of ours. But we've asked pertinent questions, they've not been answered. The liabilities have not been highlighted by CPA Mark. As well, the difference in investments that has been shown to us has not been highlighted. In my opinion, we can receive the report, but to adopt the report would be signing it off without clarity. And as Treasurer already has highlighted, we are looking at a report for the first time without this report being shared to us, as the Constitution indicates. In my opinion, we can receive the report, but we cannot adopt it at this juncture. Thank you.
Good. Yes. the two neighbors.
Yes. This is my junior, so he has allowed me to speak first. Dr. Fred Boanga is my name. Personally, I don't have any problem with the report. This General Assembly, I request you to adopt the report. This is work in progress. Members who are here, the younger men and women, it is our turn to teach you these things. There is no way life will be ideal. All of the times. If someone has done such a tremendous job, we should clap for her. Lastly, in the Constitution, Article 40 says that the financial will be 1st January to 31st December. So, probably going forward,
we need the next treasurer to know that the audit reports should be moving from 1st January to 31st. It is in the current constitution. So whoever is coming in, please take note of that fact, unless the constitution is changed to say July to what? To June. Thank you very much.
No, it was you.
Thank you very much, my senior Dr. Wanga. I share the same sentiments. I want to appreciate the treasurer for the work well done. Specifically, I noted that our surplus increased from 1.7 million to 140 million, which is a commendable job. And yeah, I had the same issue about the financial year. The report, the constitution says 1st Jan to 31st December. So I don't know which period was audited, but yeah, that was just a technical issue. But overall, I would want to also agree with my senior. Thank you.
So just to clarify quickly, which period?
So the financial year audited is 30th June to July. To 1st July, sorry. Okay, 1st July to 30th June. I'm sorry, excuse me, yeah? So that's the financial year that was audited, but I found this in place because our previous auditor was doing financial years. So I don't know if this was oversight, but this is what we have been doing. So if it has been done in error, probably the AGM can decide to follow the constitution going forward. Thank you very much.
Now, let us get this clear. Who has the constitution? So what is it saying? So that was, I think, that's an oversight. No, it's really, you can also keep that to align with URA. It depends on how you get, because some organizations or institutions want to move with URA, but again, the issue is we didn't do what our constitution says. So again, that's something that we should look at in the reviews of the next constitution. Colleagues, I don't want to put this to vote.
We have one hand online from Dr.
One hand online from
Dr. Obuku.
There is only Nyabwana I can see. Obuku. I see Nyabwana. Dr. Obuku?
Chair, kindly let me just supplement something very important. The AGM happens in November, but this says 31st December, so I don't know how it is going to be practical for the next treasurer to account for a month that he has not served in.
Treasurer, I have just said in the next review of the constitution, those things will be taken care of so that we move properly. I think he's not hearing.
We have Dr.
Obuku here.
Yes, Dr. Obuku.
Thank you so much, past president, for coming to step in here. I want to praise the NEC for only one thing. They have deposited money and saved it. Otherwise, the second thing, for practical purposes, we just adopt this report as we send away the NEC from the very bad job they have done financially. I don't have to say a lot. But like the finance man Fauza said, this report is as good as the auditor's report of Lehman Brothers in America, who gave a very good report, only for Lehman Brothers to be closed the next week. So for practical purposes, I second Bwanga's, your submission and Bwanga's submission. That time is bad. We close this chapter and start afresh with a new neck. And I would like to suggest that the team which is looking at the Constitution together with the Electoral Commission to review that Constitution in the next few months and give us a better Constitution that actually is prescriptive. Most constitutions are not prescriptive, but this National Executive Committee was generally incompetent to interpret gray areas and wanted to be prescribed for everything. This is my submission. Thank you.
Thank you. But this constitution, we all made it, so it was not this neck. we all made it. So can we adopt this report and later on, when we come to the issues of reviewing the Constitution, then we shall suggest areas of improvement. Can we move to adopt the report? Yes.
Having done a very good job, I have heard about you, money wanting to be taken this side and you refused. Before I came, before I joined, and for that matter, I trust you. And I beg members that we move to receive and adopt the Treasurer's report. However, I also think from the action points of the previous AGM, which had no quorum, we had suggested that we buy land, that we elect Deputy Secretary General. That one is being worked on. And we also pointed out that we do constitutional reviews, appoint auditors, bankers, legal advisors. And I beg to move, because it is agenda number 5, it is where we are going, that we receive Chabarama as associates.
Just a second.
Thank you very much.
Just a second. Let us finish one thing at a go. Who seconds the adoption of the report? Your name and what? So the report is adopted. Now, item number 5. So, under, I think, normal circumstances, NEC would have done due diligence and would have come up with recommendations for the new auditors, bankers, and legal advisors. Is it the secretary? Is it the secretary? Is it the president? Is it? Because it would be very difficult for the General Assembly to work on nothing. We should have had a document of work that has already been done in these 3 areas. Do we have anything already done by NEC in the area of new auditors, area of bankers? Do we change bankers every year? So why is it here? Then also the legal advice. Should do, what is the secretary? Secretary is where? What is the secretary? I am
Thank you very much, Chair. In terms for the auditors in particular, the treasurer presented to us 3 companies and the next at, and he decided on the team that has presented here. And they were given appointment letters, and that's why they are the ones who have done the work.
No, for next year.
For next year, we did not. Yes, we did not, with the anticipation that the AGM, because the auditors are supposed to serve a maximum of 3 years. When they clock 3 years, we drop them and find another company. So this particular one have only audited this particular financial year. So it is upon the AGM to say they were incompetent. We drop them and bring new ones. Or they did well. We adopt them for another year.
Continuously learn. Usually the auditors, they have a term of 3 years or 4 years, whatever. But every year they have to be renewed by the AGM. So what I'm asking you, is the NEC recommending that we give them another term? That's what as simple as that. So to be here, we have also legal.
So I would like to guide the meeting. The Constitution in Article 40, Part B, regarding the auditor, states that the auditors shall be appointed by the GA or General Assembly on the advice of the National Executive Committee. So since the National Executive Committee did due diligence, we followed the procurement guidelines. We called auditors to bid, and we went through the process, and this company excelled. So I suggest, but you will guide, that we take them on.
That's all I wanted, colleagues. So she is retrospectively requesting us to appoint. Any views or emotion? What about legal advice?
Thank you very much, Chair. Yes, I move a motion that we appoint we retain the current auditors for the next financial year. Thank you.
What does it, the Constitution say about the lawyers? Also the same? The same. So.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Joseph Gavin Nyanzi. I second the motion to retain the current auditors for the next financial year. Thank you.
Good. The legal advisor, how long have they served? They are new. She's new. How was she appointed? Are you also asking retrospective approval? Yes. I think you had the lawyer sincerely speaking. She's competent, but she's here. The problem that I have, she's around, but she's appointed.
Can I give a comment? Like I said earlier, in the last AGM, we are not able to get a lawyer. And the same, we failed in the Extraordinary General Assembly, which we organized, still didn't get one. Now, when we got problems of Equal Opportunity Commission ruling, we needed a lawyer. And I talked to SEHAD, and they recommended Council Jen because of her experience. We invited her, she made a presentation to the National Executive Committee, and in that meeting, the NGC adopted. Everyone in the NGC and the members have appreciated our work, including the Ministry of Health. So, Chair, I would recommend, since she's already our lawyer in the High Court in our appeal on that case, we should just continue with her instead of again getting another one. Thank you so much.
And the name of the farm, yes, but you can't be moving all the time. Let another person move. Yes. You second that. So, what is she? What is the lady? Eh? Can you come quickly and introduce yourself? People want to know the name of your farm and introduce yourself, since NEC didn't introduce you properly. Briefly.
Let me introduce myself once again. My name is Jane Namaganda Chibira. I'm a lawyer, I'm an advocate. I work with Eagles Medical Law Foundation. I worked with Center for Health, Human Rights and Development, SEHAD, until this year in June. I worked for 6.5 years in the legal aid clinic, where I was heading the legal aid clinic of SEHAD and in the strategic litigation program. I was managing cases, mediating them. When I joined SEHAD, I didn't know so much about it. But when I was at the law school, I had studied health and the law. But I never thought of specializing or dealing in one aspect of the law. So when I joined SEHAD, I got in love with the medical and health profession. So that is where handling the different cases, I know some of you doctors were saying, I have been on the suing, defending side for all cases. I've mediated in some facilities with some of you, some are online. So it has been that. So I have practiced, that is only practice of health and the law. I have 15 years of experience working as a lawyer. Currently, as I said, my contract ended with SEHAD in June. I started my organization with other members. It is called Eagles Medical Law Foundation. And I practice with Wetaka, Kenya, and Chito Advocates. We are located behind Old Kampala Police Station. So because of my desire to continue in this field of practicing health, human rights, or medical law, I decided to continue, and that is the expertise. I would talk about the cases. I know when some doctors were arrested during the medical interns, that is in 2021, I was the person who rescued Dr. Luswata, Dr. Anzo, I think he works in Ajumani, and another person I can't remember. I rescued them from the police station at Parliament. I was alone rescuing them. I have also been on the team which was assisting the doctors of Mulago who had been arrested just 1.5 months ago. So I was on that team. I have handled the case of Attorney General versus the other health cadres, the Nurses Council. When we were approached by Uganda Medical Association, the president and the NEC, to provide an opinion, Because of our expertise in health, I'll talk about my expertise in health and human rights, interfacing with the health system.
We just wanted to know you.
I'm giving that is about me in the health system, so that you appreciate. I handled that case. I found the lawyers for both Ministry of Health and Attorney General were not getting the grounds of appeal. We worked on the grounds of appeal. We provide our legal opinion, and even the opinions we are giving out here, we are very free, open-minded. Thank you.
So the move is that we retain the. Okay, God.
Thank you so much.
So,
thank you so much, and I'll serve you. My name is Jane Namaganda Chibira. Yes.
Your farm.
Wetaka Bukenya and Chizito Advocates.
That's so.
Wetaka Bukenya and Chizito Advocates. It's just located behind Old Kampala. There is a flat. Okay. When you're going second floor, that is where we are.
That's all. Thank you very much.
The farm. You can take me.
Okay. Thank you very much. Now, may I, on behalf of my colleagues here, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So far, so good. And I think we are conducting business in a civilized manner. Now, we are on item number 6, election of office bearers. The Constitution says, prior to the Executive Committee election, get me correctly, prior to the Executive Committee elections, the outgoing Executive Committee shall be dissolved, and a free chairperson appointed by the General Assembly to act as the returning officer. The election shall be by secret ballot. That's the Constitution. I have been reliably informed by Professor Idru. Where is he? Now that's the problem. That there was an amendment. And yes? But how you registered guidelines? Can somebody get me Dr. Idru, please? Because then I don't want to go in this thing. Because that there was an amendment or guidelines, and they were registered by Uganda Registration Bureau. So what we want to know now is the evidence and what those guidelines say, then we proceed with the elections. Information.
Thank you very much, Chair, for guiding us thus far. One, I will cede my mic to the Secretary General who knows these things. I was part of the NEC which drafted these guidelines. They were presented at an AGM, adopted. However, in our NEC this season, we have not been able to hold a constitutional amendment process to adopt them as amendments. But the details, I cede that the SG gives us the details, or Dr. Idru if is in the house. Thank you.
Secretary, you have been referred.
Thank you very much. I think I can stay here.
Yes, yes.
Thank you.
But people may want.
Thank you very much, Elder and Chair of the session. The item under discussion is a very sensitive one for the individual members and for the organization for the next 2 years. And before I actually read here, I request that all of us take it with a lot of caution, don't bring a lot of emotions, to ensure that at the end of the day, the decision you will take is one which is going to uplift UMA, to ensure that when our children become doctors, they will find it a stronger, vibrant, able entity. Chair, I may fall. Thank you very much. So, Chair, amendments were made on the 6th of November 2021 at Silver Springs Hotel, and they were adopted and implemented starting from the 2021 National Executive Committee election. That is, I think President Dr. Redo Odong is the one who emerged as the president. Dr. Alswata here emerged as the Secretary General. It was 6th. I have them here. Let me check. That was, yes, it is here. 6th of November 2021 at Silver Springs Hotel, Bugorovi.
Because I was cross-checking, the constitution we have was registered on 25th October.
Of 2020.
2021. But what I'm saying,
yes,
the guidelines
yes,
are after.
yes, exactly.
So the constitution was registered on 25th October 2021. The guidelines were November 6th.
Yes.
2021.
Yes.
I hope not. Okay?
Yes. So these guidelines laid out a new regime of how. Kindly allow me present them.
Elections,
yes, a new regime of how UMA elections are conducted, including online elections. Yes. And I will summarize. There are 5 sections. Kindly project such that when we are referring to a section, members are able to see. Please project. Even if we take 5 to 10 minutes, please allow that.
Just a second. Yes, please.
Thank you very much. Through you, Chair, the question you raised, I think the AGM should be treated fairly. That are those guidelines registered by URSB or not? And the answer, can he provide a copy? Wanted a copy of the registered resolutions before you go to the details.
Chair, I should say with clarity, the amendments were registered, and if we checked at the home offices, the copies are there in record.
Okay. Colleagues, let us not go into these things again. Of course, you can't see my phone, but on top of those of you who have the constitution, on top you will see certified true copy. Then you will see Stamps Act, duty chargeable, 50,000. Then you will see under number this and this. Then you will see URSB, then you will see the date. So if the guidelines were registered, they should be bearing something like that. So, Secretary General, do you have a registered copy?
One, right now here, I have a copy that I received from the last NEC, but the registered copies are there at the Secretariat. And
they have been used. We decide whether we continue using them or we.
So,
and these guidelines were signed by.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Friends, again, in an effort to save this honorable profession. Should we go on with what the Constitution says? You have already differences over the Constitution. No, you can't have a difference over the Constitution. Okay. Can you sit down there? Please. Can you sit down? Can I phrase it in another way? Does anybody have a good reason why we can't continue with elections as planned? No, what I'm saying, do you have any good reason why you think we cannot continue with elections as planned? Put your hands up. So can you, who has the paper? Dr. Piso? Dr. No, I want the names. I want people with objections to put the names down. I don't want to have challenges again. Dr. who? I am saying, can I repeat it again? Does any member here have any objection why the elections cannot continue as planned? And there is one hand. Can you write the name? There is another hand. There is but can I also start by doing one thing? That can we start with, but that's unfair also. I was going to say non-interested parties, but it may be unfair. So 1, 2, 3, okay. Okay. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the problem, you are not helping me writing the name. So we have 2 at the back. We have 3 at the back. We have 4, 5, 6, 7. Then everybody will talk. 8. So can we start with number 1?
Thank you so much, Mr. Chair. My name is Warren Wagabatumwine. I'm a physician and a member of UMA 2968. I am not in support of us proceeding to vote tonight because of 3 reasons. 1, the voting system has a lot of controversy. This is what led to heckling from the start of the president's speech up to the end, because there are 2 varying factions. People don't believe in this, people believe in the other. The second reason is we have an ever-changing voters register, and most of our supporters have been deleted from their register, and they're even sending us messages saying that we have been disenfranchised. And number 3, we cannot proceed with this election simply because it is an illegality. Once the suggested amendments were not adopted, and at the same seat, at the same time they were not registered, then it would be a nullity for us to proceed. However, my young brother, Dr. Faust, said we have already done it. But for the fact that you raped on Monday and they didn't catch you is not enough reason to rape on Friday. I beg you to submit.
I hope the secretary has got this well. The secretary, you have got it well. Okay. Number 2.
Yes. Thank you, Chair. I have an objection to proceeding toward elections today. 1, up to today, we don't know which voting system we are going to use up to this time. We have official information written to the electorate from NEC saying we are going to use trionic. We have a contradiction and contradictory also official information from SG office saying name of vote. So, the second thing, up to today, the official register is not clear. There is a register from the treasurer, Dr. Irene. There is another register from the SG's office. And in one of the registers, I think from the SG's office, some emails have been edited. They have added, they change your email. nahabwaron@gmail.com, you find nahabwaron3@gmail.com. So, Chair, for purpose of having legitimate leadership, now that you have taken on the role as elders, I propose that the elections are suspended and a select committee is chosen by this AGM, given timeline, and we give them, they sit down, clean the register, clear on the voting system, and an extraordinary general assembly is organized to elect our new leadership. I beg to submit.
The third hand was from Professor here.
Thank you very much, Chair. This has been a clear orchestration to disenfranchise this AGM. If we work backwards, to disenfranchise the electoral ad hoc committee, which was chosen. If we work backwards, a continuation of a 2-year smear to disenfranchise the SG. If we work backwards, just what we saw here is what has been going on for 2 years in our neck, and we kept quiet for the sake of peace. No, let me be frank. Okay. Mr. Luswata, Mr. Asufas, no, let's be frank. That's my name. Dr. Luswata, Dr. Asufas have orchestrated to frustrate this process because they have grossly relied on a cheating system. Yeah, I'll give you the evidence. Therefore, we have been to the World Medical Association. We have got recommendations of a voters register, of a voting system, which we have procured. It was intentional that what Mr. Nahabwe is saying is what Mr. Luswata and his team have been doing. Let me give you my evidence, please. Let me finish. I have it. I have the evidence. To change emails and therefore cause us to fail to vote because they now realize that the voter register has been cleaned and therefore their schemes will not go through if we open it for the rest of the Uganda Medical Association team out there to vote. I have it on record that within the grass here are people laying in wait to sneak in and vote physically. Okay? I can bring you that evidence. Otherwise, let us do it online. The voter register has been cleaned. I beg that my submission is... No, let me finish. I'm being heckled intentionally. I beg that my submission is followed by the electoral committee, which was elected by the NEC. You see them heckling. So I beg that my submission is followed by either Dr. Idro or Professor Chitara or the team, which is the electoral committee, and verify this. I beg to submit.
No. So, friends, colleagues, hello, the environment is changing, and we didn't want to go in that direction. Wait, but You don't know what I'm going to say. Wait. Eh? Colleagues, now, there are two suggestions. And for the sake of UMA, can we put these suggestions to vote? That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying, before we end. No, please. UMA, well, the assembly has taken over. The assembly has taken over. You are members, you are the assembly. And you have taken over. Whether there is a committee, whether there is executive, So there are two motions. One is to postpone the elections. The other is to continue with the elections. Wait. However, as usual, when there is a gross dissatisfaction, you can go to court. So our proposal is that this assembly elects a returning officer and a committee. And that committee works. You are going to decide the duration, and you are going to decide on the terms of reference. And then we shall have an extra AGM. This assembly has decided to dissolve it. And I said, if anybody is grossly dissatisfied, hold on. Can we, please? Now, these people are very difficult to deal with. First of all, the committee was put in place by NEC. It was not put in place by the AGM. NEC has been and then I categorically said that in any circumstances there may be people who are grossly unhappy, and the courts of law are there. So can somebody move that we are going to vote? We are going to vote. Can somebody move a motion?
Yeah, I need to say something.
That
Excuse me, Chair.
Wait.
Chair, can we make some submission, some submission to make?
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to choose calm and civility over animosity. And we agreed that we are members of the noble profession. We are intellectuals. Nothing is beyond us to put under control. And we can agree to disagree. What is most important is for us to give a listening ear to whoever has an opinion. Provided we don't go too far.
Yes.
Let's have 2-3 opinions on an issue. We vote on it. Have we agreed that this is a General Assembly?
Yes.
The people who registered, unless somebody tells me that we do not have quorum. But if we have quorum, this is a General Assembly. And it is the supreme decision-making organ of UMA. If we are General Assembly, whatever is resolved here is what carries the day. Even if anybody wants to take us to court. And 2, the Constitution and our standard procedure for meetings makes it clear that when there are 2 competing views, okay, we vote over them. That's how we resolve disagreements. And we're a democratic institution. The majority will dictate over the rest of us who are minorities. So let's agree. It's an AGM. It's the supreme decision-making organ of the association. What it will decide is what will carry the day. But let everybody talk as long as we don't overdo it. Thank you. So if there are some interested parties which are coming in groups, like we hear of an electoral commission or whatever, they are members, they are part of us. Listen to them.
Yes.
Then you can agree or disagree with them as an AGM.
Yes, we are here.
Okay, thank you, Chairperson, and everyone. I'm Dr. Peter Ronald. I came all the way from Soroti, and I passed via Lira to come and participate in this AGM and also to elect new leaders. Now, if you say we don't vote today, what is the chance that I will spend those resources to come back and vote? Now, looking at previous experiences, last year in Gulu, the AGM did not meet quorum. Now you organize the extraordinary AGM, it also did not meet quorum. What assurance do we have that if we don't vote today, we are going to meet the quorum? So my proposal is we have to find a way of voting, even if it means if now we are so dissatisfied, we could vote an interim body to lead us for 1 year. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I want to appreciate your leadership for this moment, but I also want to comment. I think AGM is a very important forum, and we want to take AGM for granted. The way we have been treated here, much as we want to say that we want to hold ourselves as noble professionals, I think there's something wrong here. And I want to suggest, we know that only paid up members are supposed to vote. Why is the disagreement with the treasurer's list? So if the paid up members are known by the treasurer, we want harmony with the register that is there, that these people who are going to vote, whether they are online or they are here, they are paid up members. 2, I think we are not going to address the crisis of leadership of UMA if we are in a hurry. We have already messed up leadership. We are seeing mess here, and we want to be in a hurry to have leaders in place. Tomorrow we are going to run up and down as headless chickens. I think for now, let's agree on having
So, Chair,
concrete leadership in
Chair,
UMA.
Chair,
Thank you.
can we make some submissions, sir?
There is a book online.
But there's, sir, we've not had the chance to speak. We've not had the chance to speak. No, but you're not giving us any chance. Ever since you've been.
Let me invite the team. I wish to invite the team that has been organizing the election so that we tell you, honorable members, so that we make an informed decision when the current question is finally put to vote. I think I will use this. Dear esteemed members, distinguished elders and members of the National Executive Committee of the Uganda Medical Association. We have written down something that we think will guide our way forward as the association, but as a team that has been behind the work that has been ongoing. So members, it's both an honor and a solemn duty to stand before you today as chairperson of the UMA Ad Hoc Election Committee to present an account of our work and, most importantly, to offer guidance on the most prudent way forward regarding the conduct of our elections. On the 23rd of September 2025, the UMA National Executive Committee appointed an ad hoc election committee to oversee this year's electoral process. The committee comprised myself as the chair, together with Dr. Lydia Nachiyinji, Dr. Mirembe Joel, Dr. Ruth Ampeire, Professor Richard Idro, Professor Lagolo Chitara, and our elder, Dr. Deogratius Sechimpi. Soon after our appointment, a number of concerns emerged within our association about the composition of the committee and the appropriate persons to lead such an important process. While our constitution is not expressed on who should chair elections, it clearly gives the UMA president the authority to appoint ad hoc committees. However, in view of the differing opinions expressed by members, we as a committee made a decision guided by the spirit of peace, unity, and institutional harmony to allow the UMA Secretary General, who was part of the ad hoc committee, to take charge of communications, and I want you to take note of that, communications and coordination of the elections. We did so not out of pressure. We did so not out of pressure, but out of a commitment for the greater good of the association. Maybe, Chair, if you can allow me for purposes of continuity of the background.
Point of order, Mr. Chairman, and thank you very much for allowing me to speak. As far as I can remember, this electoral committee was set up by the NEC. And this electoral committee mandate was to report to the NEC, not to the AGM. They have no business reporting to us. And the NEC the NEC has been dissolved, so they have no business reporting to us, no.
Maybe that will be answered
That will be answered in the course of our statement. So, following the resolution, a call. Members, we are giving the whole process up to today, and maybe in the next 3 minutes we should be done. Following this resolution, a call for nomination was issued. Members responded actively, and successful candidates were nominated. An online candidates debate was then organized and conducted. However, colleagues, as the process advanced, the ad hoc committee encountered several challenges that directly impact the credibility of the election. Over the past week, under the leadership of Professor Idro, members of our committee have made several visits to the UMA Secretariat in Kampala in pursuit for the official list of paid-up members, the very foundation upon which a free and fair election must stand. These efforts were met with considerable difficulty in accessing the required data. It was not until yesterday morning, around 9 a.m., that the committee received from the UMA office a PDF file, which was uneditable. You couldn't edit it, purported to be a register of paid-up members. Upon examination, we discovered glaring anomalies, missing names of members who had fully paid, incomplete contact details, and numerous misspelled or invalid email addresses. In response, the committee issued a call across all official UMA platforms, inviting members to submit corrections and grievances to our official email address, and that is umaelections2025@gmail.com. The committee worked tirelessly through the night to address each concern received and to ensure that the register was legitimate. Yet, as this work progressed, another version of the paid-up members list was circulated by the UMA treasurer through WhatsApp forums, and a copy was sent to me on WhatsApp by the UMA treasurer, reintroducing the same errors, and mark that, reintroducing the same errors we had already corrected, effectively undoing more than 30 hours of verification work done by our team. Parallel to these administrative challenges was the question of the voting system, as has been highlighted here by members in this meeting. The ad hoc committee, after various meetings and research, proposed that the name of vote system be used for conducting the elections. However, following a public call for bids from the National Executive Committee, a system called Trionic was selected after it responded to the call that was published by NEC in the Daily Monitor. However, to date, the Election Ad Hoc Committee has not received any training, technical details, or even basic documentation about this platform. As such, by our team, revealed very limited information about prior experience of this Trionic in the election management. In the spirit of neutrality, and with commitment to using credible and globally recognized systems, the committee resolved to adopt NemoVote, the same platform used by World Medical Association for their elections. NemoVote is secure, transparent, and verifiable, and meets international standards for professional associations. This decision was not, and I wish to emphasize that our decision was not a rejection of next choice, but a precaution to ensure the integrity of the process. Even as we speak right now, honorable members, a new list of paid-up members has been shared this morning by the UMA Treasurer, still containing numerous errors, as I have highlighted. Despite repeated calls for corrections, many members, as of now, even on the two registers circulating, many members remain without valid emails or phone contacts. Several doctors who paid before the 4th November deadline remain excluded and continue to lodge complaints through our official email channel. Members, the election ad hoc committee has reflected deeply on these developments. Our mandate is not merely to conduct an election. It is to ensure a credible, transparent, and fair process that reflects the true will of the UMA members. We wish to categorically state that the ad hoc committee has not yet received any funding from the association. Even the NEMO vote system procurement followed support from SACCO when we noted that there were delays intended to frustrate the process. As it stands, the incomplete and inconsistent voter register, the lack of validated contact information, and the uncertainty surrounding the chosen voting platform pose significant threats to the legitimacy of the outcome of today's activities. To proceed under these conditions would risk disenfranchising members, generating disputes, and eroding trust in our association's leadership structures. We must therefore state respectfully but firmly that while the election ad hoc committee is ready even now and prepared to conduct the election with the data currently available, if this association decides today, we believe it would not be in the best interest of the association to proceed under these circumstances. The committee is cognizant of the wise counsel of UMA elders earlier on, who advised that in the interest of peace, fairness, and institutional integrity, this election be deferred. These are our proposals. We therefore propose to this esteemed assembly that UMA election be postponed for not more than a month. To allow the ad hoc committee sufficient time to complete and verify a comprehensive and accurate list of paid-up members, and to ensure that the chosen voting platform is transparent. And during this period, we propose that 3 past presidents and 2 secretary generals, two past secretary generals, not including maybe the AGM will decide, will take transitional leadership of the association. And this is not a call for delay for its own sake. It is a call for responsibility. It is the call to protect the sanctity of our democratic process and the unity of our association. Thank you very much.
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, for allowing us to come today to present a small issue that is here in UMA. I was one of those who was appointed in the ad hoc committee, and I am just happy that the chairman allowed me to speak. Specifically, one of the things I noted was that UMA is so divided. Even when you're doing something for UMA, nobody appreciates it. And over the period, we've had a very difficult time. So having said that, even the voters register, why we are having these difficulties, is because the voter register is complicated. We found over 200 names and emails in the voters register that does not belong to the people who are members of UMA. 200. And in addition to that, Mr. Chairman, we found that there are so many people who had paid. They paid. Then they are not on the register. There are almost 50, 60 people who have paid and have not provided their email addresses. So members, the current situation is so precarious. And there are so many people who do not want to listen to each other. And you didn't even want to listen to us who have been appointed as the arbitrator of this process. If you cannot even respect us, we are like referees, the VARs. But you, the people who are in the different football teams, you want now to arbitrate the process. How do you expect the rest of the team to work? For us, initially we had differences with NEC, but Dr. Luswata is there. We had several meetings with them until when we came to a resolution to bring peace in our association. Dr. Luswata, I thank you for that, because we had these old people. They say old is gold. And I think one of the reasons why we have our past president, Ken Mugisha, leading us today is because of that. So this process, we have gone far. So having said that, and in the interest of peace in our association, I think my recommendation, considering the situation the way they are, I think we can have more time, because there were complaints. There are still even complaints which are being registered by one of our members. For the sake of peace, and I would like to ask you, ladies and gentlemen, we found the association here. We have been in it, and we shall leave it behind. But we should leave it when it is united. Those are my few remarks. I thank you so much for giving us the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you, friends. And thank you, committee. We kindly let us, because we shall, colleagues, this thing, if everybody continues talking, we shall never end. I am saying we have petitions here, 200 emails deleted, and Dr. Sebastian, unless she's telling lies, then we have a list of contacts that are not, I think, members, who are members but not in the register. No, I am not saying it's the truth. I'm saying we have. Wait! We have a doctor here. We have a doctor here who is an obstetrician. So now, colleagues, we are suggesting, and the lawyer is advising, that in the Constitution there is a provision of electing a returning officer. Wait, you're clapping for what? You know, you even clap without knowing what I'm going to say. That we first, this assembly, is it disabling that, and then appoint the committee officially, and then officially that committee, we give it time to organize fair, free, and transparent elections.
Thank you, Chair. Members, I just wanted to tell you one thing. Even our past president, in the list that was circulated, his email address was not in the list. Even the one of the IPP, we had to correct it. The one for Frank Asime was not the correct one. The one for Professor Idro was not the wrong one. The one for even the ad hoc chair of the committee, his was also wrong. So what we are saying is, it should be given the right opportunity. And there are problems. And with this problem, your will never be reflected. If we leave it the way it is, your will not be reflected. Thank you.
So let us get legal advice. Legal advice.
Thank you so much, members. Everything which is supposed to be discussed, deliberated on, should be according to the Constitution. So as you're making the resolutions, you have to first look at the provision of the Constitution. There is a suggestion that probably you could adjourn. Remember, there is 21 days for whatever has to be done in that period. If you're not going to act according to that provision, you have to amend it. Because whatever you do and you have not amended the provision of the Constitution will become null and void, because the Constitution is the supreme law of the organization. Even the provisions you had in the 2021, if they were contradicting the Constitution, they become null and void. So look at that to the extent of the contradiction. So as you're making, the first resolution should be first to amend the provision of the Constitution. Then you move forth to make those other resolutions. Am I clear? When you don't amend the provision of the Constitution, whatever you're doing which is contrary to the Constitution will be null and void. So first amend as an AGM the provision of the Constitution. For example, the 21 days. Is it possible to hold whatever is going to be discussed in the 21 days? If it is not possible, first amend that provision, make a resolution out of it, then to that time. Thank you.
Now, the situation is becoming even worse because we, Madam Council, we are in the process of amending the whole Constitution. Then we amend only somebody that you unmute. There are some people online who want to be unmuted. Who is controlling? Somebody is not. Wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for becoming calm again. But I want to make a request. In case somebody has come across a band of 3 booklets where I have been noting some of the proceedings, kindly send it forward. Otherwise, I will suspect fishy stuff. Yeah. Why would my notes disappear from here? Honestly. So could somebody, I know you could be having them by accident. Kindly just, even if you quietly went to the desk of our secretariat, you just dump them there and leave them there. Because they have a record of the proceedings. Thank you, I appreciate.
So, good. Can somebody move? Please.
Obuku here, Dr. Obuku online. Can you hear me? I would like to speak. Can you allow me, sir?
Speak.
Thank you very much. Now, I wanted to, first of all, challenge the lawyer. The lawyer is misadvising us. Number one, we illegally appointed the lawyer, but we have ratified the lawyer. We illegally appointed the auditor general, the auditor. We have ratified the auditor in this assembly. The natural thing is, let us ratify this committee and it continues with its good work. That is the natural thing. We have dissolved the NEC. The committee has discovered errors which cannot be corrected. This assembly, by precedence, should now simply just ratify this committee, give it perhaps a week or two to organize these elections. There are many things I wouldn't want to talk about here, but they are manifesting, and I don't want us to go back. I submit.
Now, colleagues, can we do one thing? Please, because we are, when you do something and you don't move, it also becomes boring. Can I suggest?
Yeah.
That we remove the secretary from the committee. Because the secretary is like, so the secretary is not there.
Yeah?
Do you approve the rest?
Dr. Biso, didn't? Yes, agree. I told didn't.
So now, hold on. Now, hold on. I am trying to make things happen, but I am having a problem. Can we move that we elect another committee? Those for yeah, parliament they say? Aye. Aye. Those for aye? And,
Hey. Yeah. But
okay. That, colleagues, just for the sake of harmony and movement, can we agree to elect another committee?
They will receive a report from the old committee. Whenever new. They said yes. New one? Actually, it's too late for that. We can't. No, new can. Yes. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Let's proceed to that.
You people, members, I request that people go off the stage so that the elders can continue. Let me request everybody to get off the stage. Yeah. No. Now, people are saying none of the old NEC should be. The old NEC was dissolved, so we want new people. Yeah.
So friends,
who is meddling?
Can you say about 5 names?
Did you hear
yes?
me? Did you hear me?
About 5 names?
Now,
can you sit? Then we go
ahead. Members,
5 names.
Please sit down. Dr. Aloni, Dr. Nyanzi, and we know you love your association.
We need order. We need order.
We need order. Please sit down, keep quiet, let the chair talk. We need order.
Dr.
I'm sitting down last. Let us have order.
No, Dr. Frank, please, you have been asked to remove yourself from the stage because the neck is no longer, has been dissolved. The neck, we want to repeat again and again that the neck was dissolved. So we don't expect anybody to come up to the podium except if asked by our elder, Dr. Oh, sorry. Members, please, the only person, I can hear myself very clearly, the only person who is able to call people to the podium will be our elder, Dr. Kinyamugisha. The neck has been dissolved. We appreciate your passion for your organization, and that's why I said you cannot be ring an ugly woman in your estimate, because there is no woman who is ugly. So by the time you go looking for that woman, she's a beautiful woman. So by the time you see all these people arguing for UMA, means UMA is a dynamic, beautiful woman or handsome man. Let us appreciate our UMA, but let us respect our UMA by letting our Dr. Kinyamugisha speak. Dr. Kinyamugisha, you are in charge. I'm handing over the mic to you. We already dissolved the no. You and me and he will be there. Let them choose. Let them choose. Yeah. So we should have that time very short. Motion.
Friends.
Okay. Dr. Kenya, should I give the mic to these people?
Wait.
Okay. Dr. Kenya said wait.
Friends and colleagues, let us not be too much emotional. Because, as we said, UMA has to exist. Now we are saying the current executive has been resolved. But these people are still having bank accounts, they're having UMA assets. So that's why we are saying we have to be very careful in what, and the legal advisor, please, stop. The legal advisor, people are nyabo, people are keeping you busy, but we need you now. Because the current NEC has been dissolved, the current executive. These people have nobody to hand over. But for us, we are concentrating on elections, eh? But we are not thinking of UMA assets. So what we are proposing, that again, it's you, not me, that you suggest like 5 names of returning officers who can do this work. I think the easiest may be online, so that we don't have to come here again. And the lawyer is advising a notice of visit 21 days, and hope that that committee that you have selected here will do the work within those days. There are also other 2 options in regard to UMA property. Either we get a caretaker government, or we allow them to continue. This is a suggestion. So, can we start with the simple one? And the simple one is now to choose 5 people who will conduct election within 1 month. Is that acceptable? So, seconded. Then let us put it to vote. Those for yes? I think you better take over. I think let us put it to vote. Because that's governance and the principles of good governance. If there is a disagreement, you go to vote. So whether you suggest what, let us move to vote. We have the motion is that we suggest a committee of, let me say, 5 people that will arrange for elections in 1 month. 2, we can also add that the elections will be online, so that then we don't have another cost. If it's seconded, can we vote? No. So can we vote? Until is seconded, they are seconded. Now what says seconded? Now how many is seconded?
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I beg to be forgiven where I've been emotional. I hope you're all human and you can understand me. This is I need your attention. We are curing the wrong disease. The disease has been the meddling of the NEC in the work of the elective committee. Unless we cure that, we're not going to get any far. Chair, you've correctly diagnosed that money, listen, that money still has to be released by the current NEC. They're still signatories. So the only decision we need to make now is to confirm and give authority to the current electoral committee. Let me finish. Chair, protect me. Chair, protect me. Chair, protect me. Chair, protect me. We are still in the same AGM. Okay? Because if you don't protect me, I'll protect myself by raising my voice. Chair, let me finish my point. Chair, let me finish my point. Chair, please let me finish my point. You want me to shout? What has the old one done? What has the old one done? What has the old one done other than the NEC? Wait, but you said I don't shout, now you're shouting me down. What has the old committee done wrong other than being disenfranchised by Mr. Luswata and his NEC?
Members, please.
But unless you cure the disenfranchisement of whatever you're going to select from the current NEC, you have solved nothing.
Dr.
I rest my
we are
case.
Being called to order, please. We've crossed that bridge. We are in a new dispensation where the elders and they say the past presidents are going to guide us. And with you, the AGM. Let us do that. Let us have the AGM guide us under the direction of Dr.
Can you
Kenyangisha.
propose 5 people? Okay.
No candidates. No candidates should be. Yeah? No candidates. No candidates.
Now, you friends, let us leave out to the candidates.
If you are a candidate, no. The candidates,
let us speak. No candidates.
No candidates. Pardon? Of course, yeah, they are saying that no member from the audit committee should be there. Okay.
Can we?
Pardon? They want only past presidents?
Now, can I suggest? Can I suggest? Can I suggest? Can I suggest? That you leave it to three of us.
That one? That what?
That they leave it to us.
Okay.
Okay. Done. So
and we need more.
It has been agreed that Dr. Biso, Dr. Naku, Dr. Kenya
form the core. We need two more people. We need two more people.
No, we shall get to them ourselves. Now, colleagues, hello, we have agreed. Leave it to us. Leave it to us. We shall.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I want.
And gentlemen, please.
I want to adopt your proposal, but also say, for us, for our safety, during the start, we had several of our colleagues whom we have awarded. We have given them an award of excellence. A person like Professor Joseph Ngonzi is here. I would propose that such a person of his caliber should be the one to preside over this very important.
So, friends, okay, I think from that, can we close this General Assembly?
Not yet.
Yes. Yes. And then, but
Chair.
No, we are going to co-opt others. We are going to co-opt others. Yes. Let us close.
No,
So
no.
the meeting is adjourned.
My boss, I was thinking that we have these people.
Oh yeah.
Other people to work with us. We need the IT. We need new
Now agree that this meeting has closed. The meeting has closed, and it has closed on what tone, what note? It has closed on a note of elders going to the drawing board and proposing within what period? Within 21 days. Are you calling for fresh nominations as well? No nominations. Sir? Yes. The other option. Wait. Okay. Let's do this. There are two possible things. So the meeting has closed.
The
You
meeting
need to
is
know
over.
your task, your mandate.
The meeting is over.
You want to know the task? Organize fresh election. We will inform you.
See,
Yes.
let's be at peace. Let's go and have our supper.
Dr. Who?
Let's go. Let's go. Tugende.